He's from Fresno. He's from Fresno.
He said Charles is not in charge. Coach, you're in there. Charles, hit the showers. Oh shit. Oh shit. That shit's funny. Dang, where bro go? He said, "You're put me in, coach. I got you. I got you. I have all the facts." We agreed on Spillane. Yes, sir. He said, "And my black on black forces on." How was that? Shout out to Tony. Social food. Oh, he said SoCal food. Yes, sir. Whose grade would be dope. Throw them in. Yeah, I'm trying to see, bro, get up in there. I'm about to sing. If Gravy want to hop on, I'll send him the link. In fact, I'm posting it in there if y'all want to hop in. Link is in, y'all. Gravy said you got 10 or 12. Nah, bro, you good. I'm thinking you might be up in there, Gravy. You might be able to go get up in there. He said we fucks with IE though. Facts.
What did Gravy say?
Hey,
The
we
homie
fucks
in
with
there.
IE out there though. We fucks with IE out there.
What's good?
Hey, so Chewy, this my boy Josh. He be in early in the morning.
I'm from Whittier though, homie. I'm from Whittier though, cuz.
Whittier in the building.
Whittier, homie.
And Josh is my man Chewy right there. Right?
No, that's fine. I can dig it. You know what I mean? Yeah, fuck with it. Let me see that. Let me see that tattoo one more time. Oh, I like that. Oh, my bad. I like the W on it though. That's just clean.
Yo. Hey, if you know, you know.
No, I already know.
If you know, you know.
Yeah, you're not too far out.
Appreciate
it. Nah, but yeah, what's up with Gravy though? You trying to get up in that or what?
Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm trying to get bro in
there. You're.
Oh shit! Hold on! And bang! Throw up!
Throw one, smoke one.
Throw up! Bang bang! Bang bang! I'll take that hit, y'all.
Everything difference. Gravy, if you want to get in, bro, I could kick somebody and you could get up in there. It don't matter to me.
I can dig it, Jack. Tony Chef said, "Can I get a Raiders?"
Hit the yerd.
You say what?
Hit the yerd. That's just funny as fuck.
Oh, you're then jerk. I got you.
What you at work, bro?
Yeah, bro, at the gig, son. That nigga stay there.
Yeah.
Here we go, Rose Town. Roll up.
I'm at work 24/7, boy.
Where they got you working at?
Bro, on the oil. In the oil game, son.
Oh, you in the oil game?
I'm out here in the oil field, baby.
Hell yeah.
Fucking with that oil, cuz.
Fucking with that shit.
All right, on it. We on it.
G-Fan says, Luke, Josh, my new best friend. Hey, G-Fan fuck with you, Josh. Goddamn. Y'all both like the Dodgers.
I think G-Fam's from SoCal, ain't he?
Yeah, he's from SoCal, I think.
Yeah.
Southside, baby.
He's from Southern California.
I know how we do.
Oh boy, you're from Bama.
I'm from Jersey, man. Dirty Jersey, you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah, G-Fab, yeah.
That was the place I was thinking about. Troy, Alabama.
Troy? I heard Troy.
Troy, Alabama.
I heard
The
Troy.
gas station. Yeah, remember that gas station I was talking about?
Yeah. Right there.
Where the dude took us to the highway and said, "Get the fuck on."
Yeah. That was in Troy?
That was in Troy, fool.
Dang. Yeah, I heard of Troy, but I've never been out there and shit. But yes, sir. SoCal, born and raised. Yes, sir. We said token kid who got caught up with all you. Now it's more relative. He bugging. He said gangster shit. Yes, sir. You know how we do.
Hey, homie. I'm from Telegraph and Valley View. If you know, you know.
You hear me? Law Dog said, Tony Raiders. Yes, sir.
Raiders.
Yeah, I'm feeling good about it this year.
Chewy too high to give up. Shit, goddamn. Chewy on there fried rice right now. You can't do nothing.
Hey, so we're gonna do
this. Been doing this shit since the morning, bro. So it's like 8 in the morning.
Man, I've been on this since 6 a.m., bro.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Nigga, you already know how I do. I had some flyer, bitch. I'd have been up like 3 o'clock this morning with a show on. Like, you're.
No, I work 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. But look, this will keep me going.
Got to. Yeah, right. I see a little cash in there. You got a little cash in there. You know you gotta throw the cash in the mix. You feel me? Rose Town said, "Oh no, you free the children." Hashtag.
Think of the children.
Yo, y'all niggas is funny on here. G-Fan, I'm not saying the Dodgers part because I'm not a Dodgers fan, but I'll say the Raiders part. Raiders. I'm a Yankees fan, bro.
Pull up Tony's chat or message.
Where's it at?
Oh, it's the highlights.
Oh, right there.
Hey, Lotto want to see some highlights from Genty.
Offense and defense player that plays above expectations. You want to go first, Chewy? No, matter of fact, we're going to let the guests go first. Go ahead, Josh. Who you got? Offensive and defensive player that plays above expectations. Yeah.
Well, defense is gonna be my all-time Max Crosby. Mad Max, you can't stop that motherfucker, man. He's like the condor.
All right, you can't put Max in here because we all know he's gonna play above expectations.
Like that ain't fair.
Hey, who's our DB that we got? That the shutdown DB.
From the draft or?
Yeah, the one that's supposed to be all-star. Fuck. Anyway, that motherfucker and Genty gonna show the fuck out.
So Darian,
hey, put it like this. Hold on. Put it like this. Hold on, put it like this. But
in order for Genty to show out, we gotta have a line to let him show out.
Okay, I think what Tony's getting at is offensive and defensive players that have been on the team that need a, you know what I mean, that haven't sparked anything yet.
Right. That's what I'm saying. But I thought that's how. Well, I mean, I read it how I said.
All right. Well, hey, I'm gonna go like this then. Our O-line need to stand up. Our defense just need to keep doing what they're doing, and let Genty run the ball. Give the ball to Booby. The ball to Booby.
Yeah. Law Dog, no, I'm in Cali, bro.
He don't need to throw the ball. You know what I'm saying? Gino don't need to throw it all. Like don't throw any balls, Gino. Just hand it off.
Pound that shit. I would say for Tony's thing, I would say breakout player for offense that's been on the team. I would like to see Trey Tucker do some. If on the defensive side, I would say Malcolm Koonce, or if they move Tyree Wilson to tackle, I would say hopefully he could do something this year. Tyree Wilson at DT instead of on the end.
You say that again? I was reading the chat, my bad, bro.
For offense, breakout player, I say it probably Trey Tucker.
Yeah.
And on the defensive side, I would say, like I said, either Malcolm Koonce, or if they move Tyree to defensive tackle, that might be something to watch out for too. I'm not saying he's going to go and, you know what I mean? I'm just saying he might break out better than what he's done so far.
Right. I mean, anything is a breakout at this point with that nigga, bro. I ain't going to shit, 4 sacks in the season.
JPJ gonna do something?
He's already.
I have faith in JPJ doing what he's gonna do.
Yeah, like we already know, this is not for the people that we already know that's gonna step up. This is for the people that hasn't stepped up.
Okay, then we got.
Expect.
I can't even say these motherfuckers' names. Parham, Parham.
Yeah, Dylan Parham.
Thomas Jr. and like it's crazy how much talent is in this draft. Like how much pure talent.
Wait, so who's your guys again, bro?
I said for offense, Trey Tucker.
I heard you.
Oh.
Josh, what you saying? I'm trying to let y'all get y'all shit before I go. Chewy, don't let Law Dog.
I mean, we got Michael Meyer that needs to stand up. Like he's our tight end, but he can do a little bit more. Cause Gino likes the flats. So we got 3 tight ends that's going to be on the field. We got the running back that can catch the ball out the backfield. And Gino likes the flats because he can't throw downfield. He can do a 100-yard pass, but then get picked off.
I just don't see us running two tight ends.
What you looking at?
I just don't see us running 2 tight ends.
No, we can't. Hey, Josh, stop trolling, nigga. Stop trolling, bro. Stop,
I know you like Gino. That's why I be talking so much smack.
You gotta chill, bro.
I mean, Trey Tucker, he's gonna be something serious.
I think so. I think Tucker's gonna have some help, so he'll be able to do his thing.
Know what I'm saying? All right, so these are my guys. Offense, I really think Sincere McCormick is going to break out. He had some solid games before he got hurt last year, and he's not taking on a big load. So I feel like he can get some yards in.
I just don't think he's going to get that much playing time though.
Why? He's going to be third running back. So you mean to tell me the third running back ain't getting no burn when they go on running back by committee?
Not as much as most are probably get more reps than McCormick will.
You know, most are going to be the number 2 guy.
And they're going to use Mostert a lot too on those.
Fuck y'all, because now I got to change my motherfucking answer, goddamn it.
I'm just saying, dog. I don't see him.
Think Mostert? Hey, look! You think Mostert gonna be riding third string bench? What the fuck?
No, I ain't say that. I just said I just said that Sincere gonna get some burn. Like he gonna get a good amount of burn.
If Mostert goes out,
I can
If Mosley
say
goes
Michael
out to an injury,
Mayer.
then McCormick's he's there.
Yeah,
That's what
McCormick's really
McCormick's
gonna be. McCormick's gonna be that one where Gino's in the spread O. You know what I'm saying? And McCormick's just gonna be standing there for that extra protection.
Josh, stop playing with me.
But
What
you know, hey, Gino needs all the protection that old man can get.
Nigga, I'm gonna tell you this right now. If you don't think
Speaking of that, let's go with our center. Is he gonna stand up and be what he needs to do?
I think so. I think we got a great center.
Oh yeah.
Even with Miller,
Great.
we got a great tackle. And those are really the main spot. Center and tackle, left tackle.
So all right, so I'll give you this. I think Michael Mayer could break out, and my defensive player, Ja'Cory Bennett. I'm always gonna say JB.
Mayer got them old legs though, man. I mean, I want him to do more, but he got them old legs.
Oh,
yeah. I don't know. It's like, with Bowers out there, the only way you see Mayer out there is on a two tight end kind of play.
That's kind of what it is. And then Pete Carroll's talking about bringing in the 3 tight end run package, which I don't mind that, because look, you got 3 tight ends, you got extra people on the line, and then you can put 2 running backs in the backfield. Man, come on. We're going to be freight train all day.
Yeah,
Locomotive. Burp, burp.
Yeah, Genty's a dog himself. If we can get 2 leadoff blocks, Genty always at least makes the first and second guy miss. You know what I mean? So if we can get those two leadoff blocks, get those down, Genty's on his way, bro.
And for having short arms, that boy got a. Hey, get off me!
Yeah, he's shifty, bro. He'll be good. He might be like rookie of the year or some shit, depending on how, you know what I mean? How this O-line does for him.
You think rookie of the year?
Right.
There's a good possibility, because look, Brower's got rookie the fucking year.
Yeah, like I don't see Cam Ward and all them. I don't see them getting rookie of the year.
See, that's who I wanted. I wanted Ward. I wanted Cam.
Or like I don't see Travis Hunter.
Chill. Mayer's definitely going to go crazy. Rosetown, he definitely got that chip on his shoulder. People talking about trading him and shit. Yeah,
he got something to prove.
He said Josh, Gino this year. I can definitely see Gino going up 4 spots because he's only 14th best quarterback in the league. It's not bad. Top 15. It's not bad at all. Agreed, brother. I agree too. Those town facts.
Hey, so I found out.
I said the link was already in the chat. I gotta put the link in again.
Man, they need to go up and read.
Yeah, do what?
I had to close out YouTube. I'm like, man, that's a hell of an echo.
For what?
Because I was hearing myself.
Probably because you had the TV. What's up with y'all? I love dog about the on. I bet you the damn TV on. I bet you he has his TV on. Watch. I can guarantee you. Watch. Okay, he always does it. Everybody who gets on does that, except for the content creator. Like, but everybody else that don't have, who's not content. What the fuck are you watching?
I don't have my TV on. I didn't have my TV on. I mean, it's on, but it's not like, you know what I'm saying.
No, I'm talking about me having YouTube on and this shit.
Yeah.
What you watching? Rifleman?
No, Call of Duty, fool.
Oh, you playing it?
Hey, I'm playing Call of Duty right now, homie. I just seen that you was on because like I could never catch you.
I'll be there.
I'll be on here. I'll be on here at 6 a.m. I'll be like, man, where this motherfucker at? So we're gonna run our defensive. What up, LD?
What up, man?
Are we gonna run our defensive picks?
What's that?
Man, his Wi-Fi ain't shit.
Yeah, let me go outside.
Oh shit, it's Law Dog. I ain't getting on the screen. I ain't getting on the screen now. Fuck that.
Yeah, you see me?
I see you.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm fucking cool, dog.
Yeah, it's just hard for me to hear because my phone's such a piece of shit, dude. Like,
you get your iPhone, Fizz.
I'm fucking spooked, man. This fool.
Right.
Why you scared, my biz?
This is the guy.
Why you scared?
Hey, this is the guy in the van everyone always be talking about. This is him.
Oh shit, you're the guy in the van.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
I'm probably worse than him, but I never act out. I've been blessed with a lot of things, so I don't need to go down any of those motherfucking roads. Like,
go to Kansas City and sit out in front of the stadium and just choop 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 choop. Take out Kermit the Frog.
Oh shit! Don't say that about shit. Hey, he didn't beat it, y'all. He ain't beat it. Don't say that about shit. My shit took it off, goddamn. Fuck that.
Hey, I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing.
This motherfucker right here. I don't know who he talking.
Nobody knows who Kermit the Frog is. That's somebody.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
That's
bro,
you're
about to open up a dictionary, bro. Like, don't do that, bro. Yeah, I know about
you say what?
The Frog. I also know about the dictionary too, which is a dangerous book. So chill.
Shit. This is so
hey, look.
Or at least if I
got college credits. I hope you're not trying to roast somebody because I got college credits, pimp.
Hey, I just wanted to pop on just for a second and say your salute to the subscribers and salute to all you guys.
You meet out in the parking lot, homie.
Yeah, man.
Right.
And, dude, it's dope. It's fun this is a great platform that, Europe's created. Like, it's fun. Everybody could just shoot the shit. And of course, everybody's going to have fucking stupid disagreements or whatever, but you just fucking, dude, isn't that called having a friend or a family member? Like, you're not going to fucking agree with everybody. Like, everybody just needs to fucking chill out and fucking, this is about Raiders football and a place people could shoot the shit. You know what I mean?
I have a question.
Just fucking.
I ain't gonna lie. Shit, nigga, I have arguments with my family members too. Shit, One Dream, that's my cousin. Nigga, we argue every fucking day.
That's what
every day. It don't matter what topic it is, dog. We gonna argue, bro. Right. And it don't even. And to be honest, mad people be thinking I be hyped and getting mad and shit. Nah, I'm just extra. I just extra passionate when it comes to talking Raider football, bro. That's it. Right. I don't got no ill will against you. Feel me?
And it's
in class.
Interesting.
Motherfucking hand down in class. I'm tired of your ass, bro. I'm tired of you.
The question is though.
Nah, what's up?
Hey, you got a rain box, homeboy? You got a rain box?
Got a what?
A what?
A shower. You got a rain box?
Yeah, I have a shower in my apartment.
Does the water work? Because I can smell your hair from here, bro.
Do I look like I need a shower?
Look, don't be coming on here disrespecting niggas. Don't do that. Unless you joking. Box. Don't come on here.
Yeah, it's a joke. It's a joke.
I got a Jetty box.
I get it.
I got a Jetty box.
I don't get
from my man Law Dog. What's up? Damn.
Well, tell me the joke.
It's really not a joke. It's
out to my
something serious. But let's get to the defense though. We had the questions.
Oh, you could just throw softballs, and now I can't throw a fastball? Come on, guy.
Hey, we like I said, we could meet out in the parking lot after this, but
ask me, I'm just so fresh and clean.
I can't tell.
Talk that shit, Law Dog. Talk that shit.
I can't tell.
You're calling me out. You're calling me out from a portable in the middle of nowhere in fucking Texas that looks like New Mexico, guy. Come on, chill.
Oh shit!
You want to look at my bank account though? You want to look at that bank account, homeboy? Look. I just went out about this shit yesterday. You want to look at my bank account, homeboy? And look, I take showers, homeboy.
I don't need it. I don't.
It's getting real out here, man. It's getting real out here in the streets.
I already saw the fucking
the streets of YouTube, man.
Images you were flexing yesterday.
Yeah, real out here in the streets of YouTube, man. This shit's gonna go viral right now.
Yeah, no, this is about Chewy. Hey, this is about Chewy. Chewy, you there?
I'm here, brother.
See me, Chewy?
Hey, I'm gonna just say this.
Chewy, can you see me?
Say this. Hold on. I'm gonna see this.
Chewy, do you speak Spanish?
We keep.
Oh shit!
Now. Regardless, barely. No.
What's up? What's going on?
What's going on?
Hey, don't make me pull out my little me, man. Don't make me pull out the little me.
Oh fuck. We're gonna have Amber Alert in this bitch here in a minute. Someone's about to go missing.
Bro, get that goddamn bear off you like it's a baby. They got that bear on his chest like he's a baby, goddamn.
You guys, one of those jets.
Yeah, you got his ass while you at it.
You motherfuckers are killing me right now.
I don't. This thing goes pew pew too.
Rosetown, chill.
You're throwing jabs out here.
As Europe would say, chill. Rosetown, bro.
Oh shit. So hey, we're gonna talk about the defense, the breakout stars of the defense.
He said, hey, Finale said, pulled out the black A1s. You know he crazy.
You already know what time it is, homie.
Hey, you know niggas got the black ones and all them niggas is crazy, goddamn. They crash outs.
What about the white ones?
Oh, maybe
the black force.
Don't maybe tighten the bitches up. You know what I'm saying? They slip-ons right now. Don't make me tighten these bitches up.
I thought you already had it tightened up, goddamn shit. You always supposed to have it tightened up. You got to stay ready so you'll get ready.
Out of prison, dude. All right.
Straight
up. Well, yeah, bro.
Chewy.
What's good, Law Dog? How you doing, bro?
What do you? I got a question for you, Chewy.
What's up, brother?
What do you think? I know that you do the same weird shmee. You watch Denver Broncos and Charger shit, don't you? On the side, like
yeah. I watch a lot of shit, bro.
They're scared of us, bro.
Well, you know, it's how do you say it?
Okay, we got
I'll go on the show and spit some real shit. Like I don't go over there and sugarcoat nothing. You know what I mean? But I mean, you know, I just like getting with Denver Bronco. I like hearing like how they think about the Raiders. And it's funny to see that they say we're last in the division, bro. Like I don't agree with that shit. And I'll tell them straight up, you guys are fucking tripping, bro. Like I don't agree with that. There ain't no way Raiders are last in the division. Look at the coaches we got, bro. Look at the offensive coordinators.
Yeah.
Look at the players. We finally got a quarterback who could do something.
Yeah.
I mean, we legitimately got a top 5, top 3 running back in the league, bro. If he could pull some shit off, you know what I mean? I believe Jincy could really do something like that. But yeah, no, I check him out. Law Dog, wow, what's up? You frozen or what?
He said they scared of us.
The quarterback.
He lost connection.
I know he going to find a
Oh, my man, Jack. What is in the building?
Okay.
Jack Kenna, what's good,
I like
bro?
that hat, though.
What's up, brothers?
Shit, we're just
What's
chilling.
Up, your...
Hey, Jack, is that the Redemption brand hat?
Absolutely, Jack. Old school hat, right?
Hey, man, shout out to bro, man. What the? I forgot. Damn, I'm fucked
Raiders.
up.
Raiders.
Yeah,
hell yeah, it's old school, bro.
You're. Tony Sheffer said, "Hey, hold on. What's his dude's name?"
Who? Josh.
What's up? Yes.
Josh.
So how you feel about Gino? Yeah. How you feel about Gino, Josh?
Oh, hey, he know how I feel about Gino. Gino a bum.
And you know they're not rocking. Look that. Okay, go back up. You're to that last comment, Tony.
I see. Like Gino ranked probably number 14th. What about the Gridiron East Coast? Like he had Purdy ranked above him. Like man, I don't know about that.
Good, appreciate you.
Purdy is really good, bro. I'm not going to cap.
He is good, but he had a great team around him to be good on a rookie contract.
That's all we need, bro. If we could have some players that make Gino good, I'm cool with that.
Now that Purdy's got to have a $50 million contract, where we got Gino at $33 million. That's $17 million to spend everywhere else. So, is Purdy going to do that?
And this is the counter on that.
No,
but this is the thing. But look, this is the thing. What the money is. Yeah, you're paying Gino 33, but he only got about 4 or 5 years left in the league, and then you pay Purdy 50, and he got his whole career ahead of him still. You know what I mean? So I mean,
who's got the better arm between Purdy and Gino though?
No, I would say Gino. Chewy, I would ask you this: like, what's a better contract?
Gino has. My bad, Jack. But I just want to say this real quick. Gino has the better deep ball. I say.
Yeah, he does.
He has the better deep ball.
He does. Billy Davis says Jack Kenna.
Yeah.
Tony
go ahead,
asked
Jack.
me why I feel that way. Tony asked me why I feel that way.
Yeah, I want to hear it too. Why do you feel that way? Rorschach, what's good, brother? Thank you for stopping by.
Besides talking shit, Gino can't pass. He can't pass more than 10 yards. Like he's got the deep ball, but he doesn't have.
Nah. Did you watch? You didn't see the video earlier before it got taken down.
Nah, he didn't see the video. This is diabolical. What you saying, bro? The shit's diabolical, bro. He doesn't have. He has the deep ball.
I hope Gino
pass 10 yards is what you say. That don't make no sense, bro. I love you. No shit like.
Geno Smith last year had more. Geno Smith last year had more passing yards than Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson, C.J. Stroud, guys with some caliber to him. So
but that's the only reason. The only reason is because of the flats. It's the flats. He would dump it off.
Nah, Metcalf. He's good at. You seen them deep balls with Metcalf. We had him up here earlier. You're
that's what I just said. Deep ball. Throw it up.
Video up for like 30 minutes.
But when DK Metcalf was doing a slant, a 10 and in, bro.
Boy, I wish I could pull that motherfucking video up right now without being copyrighted, bro.
That's why I wish
right now. Oh my.
Yeah, because I wish ECG was in the chat because, the mid ball. Yeah, I can see it. Well, they had better wide receivers as a whole. As a whole, we have a lot of unproven wide receivers, and Thornton and Besh. But you know what? Overall, we got better rounded players in our tight ends and coming out of our running back room. So I don't mind it, the short throws. I don't mind it.
Got better coordinator.
Get a first and 10, right? What I do
first and 10.
What I do like about Gino, the play action pass is going to be amazing. Because if he doesn't hand it off, you know what I'm saying, everybody's going to crash on the running back. Then he going to tuck that bitch back in. He could either run it. I mean, he's getting a little old, but he could either run it or he's got 2 to 3 people to throw it to on the outside when he rolls out.
Hey,
Geno, and then you got to realize,
dude, right?
There's 5 years where Geno Smith didn't play more than half the season. 5 years, 5 seasons.
So look, this is what G-Fam said.
That's great development, right?
No, that's what I'm saying. Everyone says he's old and shit, but I mean, he has 5 seasons. He didn't play more than half the season.
So that's what I'm saying. He's got to stay. If he stays healthy, and on the field, we have no problems.
Well, he took a lot less hits, not being a starter, like being a backup for all these years. And, our head coach and Pete Carroll developed that young man. I mean, damn, I'm saying young man. He's 31 years old or like 32. Yeah. As a young man, I'm becoming an old man. It's like, so, but he hasn't had those hits and the wear and, tear on the tires. So I'm loving that.
Yeah, he got about 5-6 more years if he could do it. Just depending on how shit turns out here. Hopefully we don't.
If our O line does their job, if the O line does their job, we have no issues. Because look, we put up points. That was our problem last year, year before last year. We wouldn't do no points. Our defense would do all the points. We can't win games with defense. Scoring all the points. We can't do that.
No, right? We scored 19.6 points per game last year. Yeah, we can't win games if you're only when the whole NFL is set up to score points, and we're under 20 points a game. Which I think I think this administration addressed the issues on offense.
Because we've been doing year after year, beefing up defense, and let's beef up some more. Because we just got Paulo Mayo from fucking
Jeremy
New England.
Who?
And then we got Malcolm Kuntz. Like our defense is good. It's the offense that is always suspect.
Agree and disagree. We did our draft, it helped our offense, but we lost 5 starters, I think, on the defense. So we got to replace those guys. And I see Jeremy Chin, man, we could be playing 3 safeties at some point.
What they call it? They call it the Iron Dome.
Rorschach, salute, bro. Appreciate you pulling up. What you saying, bro?
3 safeties back there at all times. That's an Iron Dome.
This is what I want to say back on offense, though. We got to pipe down, right? We got to pipe down on these wide receivers because we don't know what these young guys are going to be able to do yet. Just yet. You feel me?
Nope.
And we don't know what they finna do this year. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want everybody to be like, we got Jack Bench. He about to go off. Dante Thornton about to go off. And then what if they don't? Then y'all gonna be saying, they shit. We had bad draft, this, that, and the third. We gotta pipe down on the expectations on these rookie receivers right about now.
Hey,
until we can see
what time it is.
Well, I will say this, guys. As an old school Raiders fan, it took Cliff Branch until year 3 to get it, and now he's a Hall of Famer. He's got 2 Super Bowls out of our 3 Super Bowls. It took Cliff Branch that long to get it. So, everyone talks about Tyree. I'm not a big Tyree fan as a whole, but you always got to wait until year 3 to make sure these players understand and get it. So, anyone ever talks about trading guys that are on rookie contracts? Never, ever, 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 ever. It's in their last year. That's when you get rid of them. If they don't get it by year 4, or year 5 at their first round pick, then that's when you get rid of them.
Tyree might go to tackle too, so we'll see how that pans out.
Yeah, Law Dog, I agree with that. Hey, bro, good to see you.
No, Chewy said that. Law Dog didn't say that.
No, Chewy said it. No, Chewy, thank you, bro.
But nah,
sorry, there was a transition period between hopping off, the channel for like, to watch to like come into the channel.
Nah, you good, Jack. Nah, hey, I agree with you, Jack.
Hey,
with the Tyree, and I agree with Chewy because I think he could be a better
tackle.
I think he could be a better D tackle. What's up, bro?
I think so in the NASCAR. I mean, damn.
Call me.
I was gonna say, oh hey, Law Dog, what were you saying about MHRT earlier?
What's that?
What were you saying? You said about going to other channels.
Oh, well, what I was saying is like I've actually went to a couple like Chargers channels and Broncos and Chiefs, like just to see what the fucking scoop is. And what I've learned is Chiefs fans and Charger fans are definitely fuck the Raiders. You're a piece of shit. And the Broncos fans are actually really concerned about this Raiders team. Like I had a conversation.
I'm right here, Rorschach. I'm still
here. I even got their chat. Like and they were polite. They were totally polite. And they were all wishing they got Ashton Genty is the whole overall.
I love
You're talking to Broncos fans, bro. Yes, they're polite. I was just up in fucking Denver with my kids, dude. I had all my Raiders shit on, and they were like, "Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir," because they know what time it is.
Right,
they're Denver, bro.
Hey, and here's another interesting thing: is out of all the football teams that I looked in our division, because I was going on all those chats, so it would have been just like the Yerp Jurors chat, as far as there was a good amount of people watching. There was interaction. It was going on, and the Chargers and the Chiefs, they're just mainly just bullshit people, because I was asking nice questions and they were like, "Get the fuck out of here." I'm like, "All right, dude." I was like,
"Hey, Law Dog, I do."
The Denver Broncos,
yeah, Jack
Denver
got a
Broncos,
show,
bro. They fucking they get it, bro. They know what a scary team we have right now.
Yeah, Law Dog. I thank you for going on those channels. I go on the same channels as you, so I host the Wild Wild West show, with an MHRT network as a Denver Broncos guy as a host.
Richie.
So I'm a co-host. I go on the Captain Jack channels. So guys, subscribe to Captain Jack Rackham. I go on that channel and I see what those guys say, and I've even brought them in. I even got Nabman. So here's some salutes to Nabman.
Oh,
I mean, I got to give that boy some credit.
You have your own show?
No, I don't have my own show.
Oh.
He hosts.
I do and I don't. It's not my channel. I don't have my own show.
Right.
Co-host.
I host an MHRT network show on Captain Jack channel when he used to be on that channel.
Right.
He's a co-host.
Yeah,
I'm a co-host on the AFC West, so I talk, all the stuff. I hope all you boys come in there, and it's Raiders versus the AFC West,
right?
And it's respectful,
dude. Just like I was saying, man, all those guys I talked to, especially from Denver, and then Chargers. There's I don't know, maybe a 10%. I would say that I went on their sites. And I was being cool, what do you think of the Raiders team? Just being nice. And the Chiefs fans are fuck off. They're fuck you, bro. Get out.
Well, that's how I'm looking Chiefs fan. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm looking for a Kansas City. If Casey Hefe is watching this show, Casey Hefe and I talked to him about 7 or 8 years ago doing a show together. I hope Casey Hefe is watching this. We need a Kansas City host on the Wild Wild West because we don't have a KC host. We got the Raiders, we got the Broncos, and we got the Chargers, but we don't have the Kansas City host. I'm looking for a Kansas City host.
I see what you're saying, dude. I think I got the same vibe.
Hey, ex Nav. I think Nav got a homeboy over there.
Be here right now if we didn't think the Raiders are going to have a dope season.
I will give a salute. I'll give it
we'd still be here, but we'll be pissed.
Triple salute to Nav Man. 93 Nav, Raider Shield family. He went on the show that I did. He gave Richie, who's a Denver Broncos fan, a $50 super. And then he went on a different Broncos fan channel, which is mostly in Spanish.
Right.
And did 2 supers. Good. Man, it was like they said, you're the first one to give us a super. And it came from a Raiders fan. So Raider fans are going in and tackling the Broncos fans on even their own channels, doing it respectfully.
Yeah.
So thank you, Nav. That was fucking badass.
Yeah.
With Tony.
Let's all give Nav a salute right now. Give Nav a salute. That is fucking badass.
Yes, sir.
G-Fam said, what a waste of money.
Hey, I'm not kidding, man. That's what...
It's not a waste of money because, we rock and roll together.
Pieces.
Hey, I salute Tony, though. I salute Tony. FKC.
Right, Tony?
I runs with that.
All right, man.
That's a thing I could get behind.
And say hi, and hope you guys have a great night. I'm just gonna hop off. I'm gonna go help my neighbor, and keep going with everything everybody's doing, man. Like things aren't looking that well in my life, but I just got a few positive things that make it better. So, you know what I mean? It just happens in waves,
Love you, brother.
Yeah. All right, man. You guys take care. I'll talk to you.
We all got the arms, brother. It's all love, Law Dog, and we appreciate you, bro. I always.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, All right.
Fucking Law Dog, man.
Shout out to the bro.
Did your trip.
I think it's pretty cool.
Man, I fuck
Raider fans are going in Denver's chat and they're being respectful, unlike Piano Man.
Yeah.
And we're accepted in the Broncos. My second most hated team besides the Niners. Chewy gets this, dude. Chewy and I are we got the same way. Our families are all Niner fans.
Yeah.
But Denver's oh man, I don't like Denver at all, dude. I don't like Denver.
I was just up in Denver. I don't know what he was talking about because I was just up in Denver and they respected the fuck out of me. They respected me because I had the shield on. I don't care where I go. I wear this shield, homie. I get respect as soon as I walk through the door because they don't want these problems. They don't want these problems. Look at what we do. You know what I'm saying to people that want to act like they're gonna disrespect us. Like they don't make it to their car. We might go to jail, but most of us are felons anyway.
Hey, talking some
more. It's not really that's part of it. But you know what I mean? You want to be you don't want to be looked at as a dumb fuck. You know what I mean? You want to look as a respectful guy.
Of course not.
We got guys like Piano Man, and I ain't even try to bring that dude up. But yeah, he comes in here, does a bunch of bullshit, and you know what I mean? When we go to other channels, we can't just be over there talking fuck you and fuck Denver.
See, you won't catch me. You won't catch me on another channel because you see how I am like this 100%, 24/7, 365, no days off.
No, I dig it. I'm just saying,
hey, bro.
It's different for you. I mean, I don't know. As content creators, we all jump around. You know what I mean? We'll go fuck with some just to see.
I do, but I don't speak on shit because I'm not there for that. I'm there for take pictures and Spygate type shit.
Yeah. No, I could dig it. I get that.
Yeah, it's a little different when you live in Colorado for a couple years. As a Northern Californian, old school Raider fan, living in Colorado for 3 years, and they don't like, Robert Pena. Everyone give a salute to Robert Pena for holding down the fort, living in Colorado as a Raiders fan. I went there and I didn't wear any colors. I went to a Steelers game, versus the Broncos. And I see Steelers fans and Broncos fans getting in fights. I'm like, I had people bumping into me and I'm wearing blue and white. I'm not even wearing any Raider colors. I'm just like, I want to enjoy the game as a fan. So, yeah, I don't like the Broncos at all. It's like, but, yeah.
Hey, but look, my kids lived up in Denver, okay? Long story short, they were living at the army thing right there. Like I said, yep. I flew in. We went to the park. I had all my Raiders shit. I even went to the stadium, and I was like, Raiders, and they're like, you guys didn't even play today. I'm like, we didn't play you guys, but we did play. But that's the only like my kids were even Raiders and like they got looked at, but that's as far as it went. Nobody said nothing. It was just me, my two boys, and I was far enough that nobody knew I was with them until they knew I was with them.
God bless you, brother, on that. Like what I saw was at the Mile High Stadium with the Steelers fan. So, they put that line, when you're a mile high above, the stadium. And a Steelers fan threw a fucking Pepsi or Coke and hit some Broncos girl, like 14 years old, in the fucking side of her head and knocked her ass out. And it took 15 minutes. 15 minutes for their emergency response team to respond to that. Just imagine if that was one of your kids. Or was a Raiders game, it probably would have taken longer.
I don't respect that. I don't respect that.
I don't respect it at all.
I would have fucked them up. See, we gotta police our own fans. You know what I'm saying? We gotta police each other because you could be like, oh, this, that, and the other. But once it look, when you get in the parking lot, that's what I told homeboy. I said, meet me on the parking lot. I don't do shit in because look, you ever fell down some stairs? You better, man, it doesn't feel good. And there was fights
that's the way it worked in Oakland.
Everybody just
in Oakland, I'll never forget, watching a Broncos Raiders game. And this dude was he looked like he should be an offensive lineman, playing for Denver. And there's fucking 10 kids, dude. I'm talking, shoot, your boys' age. That went after him and just kicked the shit out of him. Like he was so big, he's like, no one's messing with me, right? I mean, the dude's like 300 pounds. He's a huge Broncos fan. No one's gonna mess with me. And you get a bunch of Raider fans out there, and you're talking smack after a Raider loss in that game.
I went to the Raiders Lions game. I was on parole in Detroit. And I still went to the game with the tether on my ankle. I didn't give a fuck. So I walked in. I had all my, and I bought the $70 ticket. Guess where the $70 ticket was? On the home side. So I'm the only Raider fan in the area. It's all blue, gray. Nothing black and silver. Nothing silver and black. It was all blue and gray, or blue and white, or. I was in a sea of Crips, homie. I stood my ground though. I did my thing. I had fun. And then they were like, aren't you supposed to be over there? I was like, no, my ticket says I'm right here. So what you want to do about it? And then, when we got in the parking lot, it was a different story. I found my people, you know what I'm saying? I found Gorilla and I was chilling after that. I wasn't scared. I was nervous. I wasn't scared. I was nervous because Detroit don't fuck around. I don't know if you ever been there, but it don't go there.
No, I mean I've never been there. Like the coolest and the scariest, not scariest, but the saddest game and the coolest game ever for me personally as a Raiders fan. It was when Brett Favre's dad died. If you guys remember that game, he threw 5 touchdowns against us. He was smoking the Raiders. So I'm like, okay, I'm on the east side. I'm like, man, I'm going up to the clubhouse. I'm getting a beer. And I was like, 21 years old, and I'm an old man. And I look over, like, who's sitting next to me? Fucking Cliff Branch. Cliff fucking Branch. And you know what? I was so starstruck, and not like this YouTube stuff nowadays, which I would ask questions and stuff like that. It's like, he's all, hello, young man. I want to buy you a beer. So Cliff Branch bought me a beer, signed my hat, and I didn't even know what to ask him. So when I met Lester Hayes last year, I asked a shitload of questions. As you know, doing this YouTube stuff, hopping on people's channels, I tried to ask him a ton load of questions. So I was trying to make up for like what I didn't ask Cliff Branch. I mean, Cliff Branch was a gentleman, a scholar, a Hall of Famer, and he's like, Jack Kenna, I'm buying you a drink. What do you want to know? I'm like, I don't know what I want to know. I just know that you're the best wide receiver on the team at the time. I was so starstruck. Can you imagine just being starstruck? Have you guys ever been starstruck on like a single player that you've ever met? That's the way I was.
Charles Woodson in Detroit. Charles Woodson in Detroit. Because after that game, like I said, I was on parole. And I had to hurry up and get back to where I needed to get back to. So I went around to man. Look, I turned the corner. Charles Woodson standing there. I'm like, and I look down and I have the jersey on. I got the jersey on, and he's like, "You want me to sign that?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that'll be fucking awesome. Hell yeah." I mean, I met Dennis Rodman in Florida, and I was like, "Yo, you're Dennis Rodman." He's like, "Yeah, I know." And I'm like, "Ain't nobody gonna break your record." He's like, "Which record?" And I was like, "Your fighting record and your rebounding record."
I do have a question to like the old school Raider fans in the chat. So who do you think is more worthy? Eric Allen, who just got a gold jacket this year, or Lester Hayes? I mean, as like if you know the two players, I would love to know from any old school Raider fan what you think.
Well, I'm only 36, so I'm gonna say Did Howie Long get his jacket yet?
Oh yeah, he's absolutely got his jacket.
All right, then I'm good. That's my all-time favorite, Howie Long.
You got it.
But you know, as an old school player that doesn't have a jacket is oh my God, I just draw a mental blank. I'm just gonna say his name.
I think Otto should have got a jacket.
Oh, Herb, what do you know about me, bro? I'm an Otto fan, 100%. He's like my favorite player, like on the Raiders.
Yeah, bro.
But Greg Townsend. What about Greg Townsend though? Greg Townsend needs a jacket.
Yeah, but Otto was that man, and he passed away. God bless his soul.
Yeah.
You saying he being held back from all them niggas you stick, all of them. I don't give a fuck who it is. Everybody in the league was using sticking back there. So I don't know why, but he a Raider, so they gonna do that to him.
Bro, my first game on TV was 1974 on a black and white TV.
Shit.
And my first game, I saw Otto. You know who reminds me of Otto right now is JPJ. JPJ. So I just saw dominance, of this guy. I'm like, holy crap. It's not a skill position. It's not the fancy position. But I'm like, I saw this guy in the middle, taking out a defensive tackle and then going up to the linebacker level and taking out guys too.
Hey, and he was that short, fat dude with the elbows.
it made me proud. In 1975, my first game I ever saw was a Niners-Raiders preseason game. Otto retired that year. So I only saw him one game on a black and white TV, but it was enough for make me to fall in love with that player. And then it was Art Shell. We're at Candlestick. So Candlestick's not even around anymore. Candlestick's gone.
805.
And then Art Shell and Gene Upshaw. And I'm sitting on the Niner side because Chewy knows this. Our families are both all Niner fans. So I'm sitting on the Niner side of the field, kind of corner end zone, and they're stretching out, and then Art Shell comes walking over to me, sticks up his finger. Number 1, hashtag number 78, Art Shell, the first 300-pound offensive lineman in the entire NFL league. And I was like, I'm sold, bro. There's my history right there. I gave you guys all my history.
Yeah, we had some legends back in the day, man, for sure. That's what we need to get going again.
A good head coach. Hey, so our show was a shitty head coach. Really good player, though. He was shit at head coach.
Well, he was good the first time. He was good the first time around, not the second time around.
That's what I'm saying. I was around when he came the second time around. He was shit.
Hey, 805 said you're going to own a pitcher, Jack.
Oh, no, we got two. Chewy, we got 2 pitchers of beer bet on this. So for the Raider Nation, like, you know, after meeting 805 in Bakersfield, had a great time. Dude, me and 805 had the after party and the after party. And it's like, you know, he showed me stuff on like Mason Graham, dude. I will say 805. Everyone needs to go watch this shit, dude. He showed me like 30 minutes of like Mason Graham, of the guy I wanted in the first round, and like it was like all stuff I didn't want to see. But you know, I love it because you know what? It gave me a different perspective. So yeah, we went from like 1 beer to a pitcher to 2 pitchers. But 805 knows this because I bought 7 pitchers, so I don't give a fuck. And we're all going to Bakersfield again next year. I hope I find all you guys out there. Chew, I know you're close enough.
Yeah.
Bakersfield for what? What are we going for Bakersfield for?
Oh, they had a Raiders party.
It's a Raiders event. All the content creators, all the things. Huh?
You say what? Look, they got them everywhere.
Yeah, they got them everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you live in California, it's close enough to go to.
Yeah,
you need to go to it.
Right. But
that was the funnest time I've ever had, dude.
I can see Gorilla like he walks around in that suit. I bet it stinks, but he walks around in that thing like it's nothing. Like he's everywhere.
No doubt.
Yeah, I had 2 season tickets like next to Darth Vader. Me and Vader like sat next to each other for 2 years.
Well, my wife lives in Vegas. Like we have a house in Vegas, and she down on the like Fremont and everything. They hang out right there. Like they'll all be dressed up and they'll hang out right there on Fremont, right by the D. I can't really explain much more if you don't know Fremont. You walk in, and then you look to your left, and it's got a big D, and there's a bar, and they're hanging out right there, like all the time.
Yeah, I think 805's from Las Vegas, if I'm not mistaken. He be out there a lot. I know he runs into a lot of motherfuckers and shit.
Yeah. Back in the day, like the Raider hangout bar was Ricky's.
The Raider, they get together though. The Raiders, they do their thing out here.
Right.
Yeah, I was supposed to go to that one in Bakersfield this year, but they had pushed a date, and that date kind of threw me off. But I'll be out there for sure on the next one.
All right, shoot. Yeah, dude, you got to meet up with us, bro.
Yeah. I'll be in the
going out there.
Yeah, I'll be at the Niner game. I'll be at the Niner game too.
They be down in Henderson too, yo.
That's what he said. 805. You gotta check him out too, bro. Yeah,
so next year it's gonna be like Quinton. 805. Correct me if I said it wrong. It's like Quinton or Quiton or something like that.
La Quinta.
You're so white. You're so white.
Where's that supposed to be?
You're talking about the hotel, right?
Yeah.
The hotel?
Yeah.
La Quinta, fool! La Quinta! Órale! La Quinta!
Yeah.
Yeah. No habla español. All I know is like dos más cervezas, por favor. And donde está las chicas muy bonitas?
I can't even say it like he says it. How did you say it?
His name is not in it, and you over here yelling, trying to correct somebody, nigga, is La Quinta, you nut. He over here trying to motherfucking correct somebody, goddamn. It's not La Quinta.
It's La Quinta in Spanish. La Quinta.
Yeah.
La Quinta, nigga, what are you talking about? Motherfucker, look it up. Look it up on YouTube. Put La Quinta in. It's not gonna say La Quinta. It's gonna say
he's Mexican. Say it.
I don't give a fuck what he's saying. I'm telling you what
I have 2 degrees, but I can't. I'm horrible at Spanish.
Yeah. It's La Quinta.
It's La
Quinta.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where 8 of 5 say it at, and like Leo.
Órale, fool.
Yeah.
Not how they say it. It's La Quinta. Bro, I'll catch a copyright for this shit. I don't give a fuck. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna tap in with 805 at that Niner game.
Man, I wish the Niners were playing in NorCal, dude.
Or just go to Vegas. It's only a 6-hour drive from where I'm at.
Yeah, dude. I can't imagine what it would be for me in Sacktown.
Probably like what? 9
plus
hours?
it's expensive.
Yeah, I got there in about 6 hours.
I'm definitely going 805.
I drove from Fresno all the way to fucking Vegas.
Chewy said he got a bed.
Dude, you lived in Fresno, man. You should have been there, man. You would have had a great time, dude. Meeting all the content creators.
I had planned on it. I was gonna go out there, but they moved the date back a month. And that week they moved it back was my daughter's birthday party, so I was like, "Fuck yeah, I can't go."
Oh yeah, you got to take care of your family, bro. Family comes first.
Yeah, so when they switched the date back, I was like, "Fuck, ain't that about it?" You know what I mean?
I get it.
I'll be out there for sure if it's on the same week.
Well, they also changed venues too. It's like it was supposed to be an outdoor venue.
Thank you, G-Fam. Hold on, Jack. Thank you, G-Fam. I'm Latino. It is La Quinta, pronounced Quinta. Motherfuckers. Tired of correcting you goddamn people. Tired of correcting you motherfuckers goddamn. You, nigga, no, you. Don't be pointing up to Chewy. Because you was asking.
Chewy is Mexican, fool.
A Mexican fool? You heard him?
I know he's Mexican.
As Mexican as it gets.
I'm Mexican too.
He's so Spanish. He's probably looking for. ICE is probably looking for him.
Yeah, they on the way. I'm legal, bro.
Oh, that's funny as shit.
I got my card on me.
Y'all got chill.
Prove it.
Show me your social. Let me see it.
And I need your PIN number to your.
Yeah, trying to rob me.
Hey, if you want my identity, bro, you're gonna end up in prison. Be like, no, that ain't me. You fucked up twice.
You took this nigga shit. This nigga shit took this nigga shit. You got both these shit, so yeah, you doing double time. Double time. Wait a minute, hold up. You talking about a job? Double time.
Hey, this is what's cool about Raider Nation. It doesn't matter what creed, color, religion, or anything else. We are all family, man. It's like we are Raider Nation.
Like we can all bicker around each other, but let somebody come in, we gonna jump that motherfucker. Hey, you know what I mean? I got 2 pairs just in case.
Yeah, you got the black horses out. You ready to do some damage, boy.
I got 2 pairs just in case.
You need Jesus in the hug. You always trying to fight somebody.
Self-defense all the time. Cause talking shit is not a crime. But when somebody else wants to step in that bubble, and then I do self-defense, I go home. Dodgers, Raiders.
Yeah, you got it.
Raiders.
Yeah.
Hell, G fam. Hell yeah, dude.
I ain't gonna lie. Jack said that shit so loud. You heard the inner speaker, guys.
Yeah, my shit was buzzing right now. I was like, what the fuck?
Jack said that shit so loud.
Hold on, yeah.
Shout out to Jack. That's what I'm talking about, bro. He said this nigga trying to finesse on mama. You see, I told you the Black Forces niggas, man, they crash outs. The Black Forces people, niggas with the Black Forces be crashing out trying to finesse niggas and everything. Yo, y'all see that? Y'all be watching Desi Bates? He funny as shit with the white forces and the black forces. That shit be so funny, bro. I swear.
Desi is my man, bro. Desi is my dude. That motherfucker funny as hell.
Bro, said Josh.
Bro. Only when I need to, fam. Only when I need to.
Not have
enough.
Forces. Don't let that nigga lace on them black forces. You gonna have a different vest on.
Hey,
ain't gonna be no fucking vest. Ain't gonna be.
Hey,
orange,
I practice.
Bitch. I tell you that.
I practice a lot.
Which one?
All I know is, brother,
which
like,
Call of Duty is that?
every Sunday, it doesn't matter. It's like as long as you're silver and black, man, that's all that matters.
Thanks. I don't have any other colors.
Right. Hold on.
Right? Me too.
I don't wear red. I wear Dodger blue. I wear my Dodger shit, and I wear my Raider shit. My wife was like, "Hey, you have white tees, black tees, and gray tees. You have Raider jerseys, and you have Dodger jerseys. You have Raider hats, Dodger hats. You have black forces, and you know what I'm saying, like the black Vans.
What was
Why
that?
don't you switch up?" I said, "I can't switch up because look, I'm solid. If I switch up at all, everything's gonna be off." You know what I'm saying?
I respect that, man. You know, I will say this: at any sports, not football, but baseball, I'm a San Francisco Giants fan. So
is my wife.
Then, man, you must be loved to your wife, because if you're a Dodgers fan, I will say that's probably one of the biggest rivalries ever.
Yeah.
Is San Francisco Giants
but
and Dodgers.
That means that, see, you're a Giants fan, so she's a Giants fan and she likes boys. So
I don't like boys, but I like my teams, right? But I do feel like that is like an understatement rivalry in sports. So I will say that.
Nah, facts.
I think you get it.
That's definitely like.
I think you get it, right? Like for me and Chewy, it's the Niners. It's not an AFC West team. It's a Niners, which I am like, you know, I root like Chewy. Let me ask you this question. Personal question. You can say, if you can say, talk about it if you want to talk about it or not. So when in our stadium, when it was the Niners and KC, I was rooting for KC. Whoa! I mean, as being your family being Niner fans.
Fuck that! I never.
What was your thought?
Yeah, I'll never root for KC.
I know, but it's hard, man. Living in Northern California, like you grew up with that rivalry, and being as old as I am and seeing the rivalry. I mean, they even stopped. You know, the NFL stopped the preseason games between the Raiders and Niners because people are stabbing each other. They get in fights and they stab each other and kill each other. So they stopped that for years and years and years. and they're finally bringing it back now that the Raiders are in Las Vegas.
Man. No, my bad. I'm just fucking around, but to be real, yeah, I was going for the Niners. Just straight up, I could never go for the Chiefs, bro. And you know what I mean? My family's all Niner fans, and I actually liked the Niners team that year, so I was like, you know what, fuck, I'm rocking with the Niners on this one. And, my family's Niner fans, so there's hella tri-tip and ribs, and I'm like, yeah, keep them coming, man. Go Niners, you know what I mean? Keep them rolling, keep the beers rolling, man. Go Niners, yeah, hell yeah.
Hey, so 1 second.
We're right back.
Hey, give me the floor real quick.
What's up, man?
All right, I would
appreciate you, G-Fan. Well, appreciate it, dog.
Yeah, come back. But so this is what I want to say real quick. And this is all jokes aside. This is real shit, real fast, yo. Y'all know the last couple of days I've been trying to seek some help and shit because I got a little behind in some shit, so I was a little bit fucked up, and so I've been trying to seek some help from some family members, friends, whatever. Lost my first job, and now I got stuck with this little BS bull job I got right now, and I tried to hold it down for as long as I could, and I wound up getting behind in my rent. So, it's a couple of Raider families, Raider people, that's in my chat and that I do content with that done helped me out so far. So I'm gonna put the link of my Cash App in the chat. If y'all want to help, that's on y'all. If y'all don't, it's still all love and still respect. You feel me? So, yeah, but that's just a little situation I've been going through. So the last couple of days, and that's been helping me, promote it and stuff like that, like talk about it and stuff. Because to be honest, I called him and I'm like, bro, I really don't want to talk about this stuff. And he was like, but I mean, if you need the help, bro, you're gonna have to. You feel me? So, yeah, that's cool. That's all I got right now. So,
hey, fool, I'm gonna put my number on there. I'm gonna put my phone number on there.
No, don't put your number on.
I don't give a fuck because I got an iPhone. All right, how do I message you? I got Snapchat you can hit up.
Oh, you got Snapchat? What is your Snapchat?
Yeah, I got Snap. Hold on, I'm gonna put it in there.
Hey, matter of fact, do this. See if you can get it off my John.
I just sent my
See if you can put it to the screen. Oh, all right.
I just sent my shit. I don't know why it's sent like fucking 3 times. Shit.
Sometimes the weird shit gets weird. Like, way it links. Like, like on Friday night last week, Jeff's like, hey, hop on the show. And, Nab's like, hop on the show. And I'm like, I never did Instagram. I had to do email. So Nab used to bust my balls. Like, oh, you got to be special. I got to send it to you by email. But I got a new phone. So I'm like, I put it up on Instagram and I test piloted it. And maybe some of you guys might have seen it. I don't know. My friend's wife, she didn't even know I was live. And it's like, she's Brazilian. And she popped on the channel to say hello to everybody. And her husband's a Niner fan too. But it was pretty cool just knowing the link worked.
So yeah, getting back to that, my wife, she's a Niners and San Fran Giants fan. Or yeah, San.
How do y'all sleep together? Like how do y'all like straight rivals right
now? They're hot. Europe, they're hot. So they're hot. They love them.
She's 5 foot nothing. She's got tattoos and she's dark skinned. She's dark skinned. She's a straight up Fijian. and she's 5 foot nothing, and she can cook. She loves curry, and I like curry now. I love that shit.
He said, I like curry.
You guys watch the finals at all?
But no, so oh, hold on. About the I don't fuck with basketball at all. But anyway, hold on 1 second. So Super Bowl, they were at our stadium, and my wife is like, all in red and gold, and I'm like, and we're in Vegas. And I'm like, I'm trying to stay my distance, but that's still my wife. But I'm still like, hey, stay the fuck off of me because, you know, I'm upset. Everybody's in my city. Well, now it's my city because I took it over. Anyway, she's like, who you going for? I looked around. I said it as loud as I could. Raiders. And I swear to God, there was like 20 people over here, 20 people over here, 20 people. And I heard Raiders. And yeah, a lot of people started getting quiet and they didn't want to talk anymore because there was a lot of silver and black in the crowd. And I mean, I cried a little bit because, you know, my team wasn't there for, you know, the brand new stadium and the Super Bowl. But I was there.
Dude, I love it, bro.
So mad,
That's
bro.
fucking awesome.
So mad.
And I know Chewy knows this too, man. It's hard when it's all your entire family, like, you know, like my family. Yeah. Saying the same thing, and you're the black sheep of the family.
Yeah. There's only about three family members in my family that are Raider fans. So yeah, it gets tough. Yeah, it gets tough.
Well, my wife, her dad, and her mom are all San Fran Niner fans. Her cousins, Raiders. So the immediate family, not so much. But the circle around them, yeah, we with it.
I agree, G-Fam. That's what I said too. I got Thunder taking the finals.
You know, that's the hard thing. It's like, you know, when you get like, you know, guys that are like from the East Coast and they don't even understand it, Northern California, and you're born in Northern California, the rivalry between the Niners and the Raiders, it's a real thing. It's a real thing.
Look, I was not allowed to go to San Fran ever. It didn't matter if the Raiders were playing over there. It didn't matter if the Dodgers were playing over there. I was not allowed to go across that bridge. I was allowed to go to Oakland, but I'm from East LA. So I was allowed to get all the way up to Oakland, and then I had to turn around and take my ass back home. I could not go. And it wasn't just my family. It was the homies. It was, why do you want to go to San Fran? What's in San Fran? Nothing. There's nothing in Santa Clara. There is nothing.
It was kind of a war, you know, back in the days, you know, for that. I'll tell you, I got a good story for you guys as being an old school Raiders fan. So when I moved out to like Sacramento area, Rockland, my neighbor was a Niners fan, and he had front row tickets on the 45-yard line, preseason game. And we had like, you know, that was when Randy Moss was there and Joey Porter. So I bought 3 of the tickets. I bought 3 of the 5 tickets. And I took some of my Raider fan buddies to go there. And 2 girls come down, like, you know, okay, girls, right? Okay, you want to sit there? Go ahead and sit there. And Joey Porter, like, you know, was hurt. And he's riding on the bike. And these girls they're like, you know, a little bit heavy set. I'm not going to say what nationality or creed or whatever, but they're a little bit heavy set. And they were like making fun of Joey Porter, who at the time was our 2nd round draft pick. And so he lifts up his shirt and goes, look at me. He had like the goo rail, right? The goo rail, like fucking tight. You know, his body's fucking tight. He's like, me, tight. You, fat. And it didn't matter if you're a Niner fan or a Raiders fan. Everybody laughed at those girls, and they got up and left. And this is a preseason, Niners-Raiders game. So I thought that was funny as hell, dude. The girls got heckled so bad because they were a little bit overweight, and they're trying to make a clown on him. And that dude was like
they were little.
Oh, they weren't little, but they were, they weren't big, but they were little compared to, an NFL player who's like, totally fit, and they're heckling him, and like they tried to clown on him, and he's just like, let me show you guys, let me show you girls, and they got up and left.
SoCal baby, SoCal baby.
Hey, as long as y'all don't
like this. California's like this though. California's like this. It's like this though. If you don't go up there causing shit or looking for shit, it depends on where you go and how you act. So like if you come to my neighborhood and you got some red on, you might want to take that off. But
he said, but
if you go looking for some shit, you're gonna find some shit. So if like me, I'm on 10, 100. I'm on 100 no matter what. No matter what, I'm sleeping, I'm on 100. So but my mental is okay, so if I'm gonna go NorCal, which I don't, I'm not gonna wear I might wear like a regular white tee, you know what I'm saying, shit like, but I'm not really gonna wear my colors like that because one, I don't know if there's another motherfucker like me that jumps off like that, and I'm gonna have to lay them down. But it's just a respect thing. Like, but if you go to Detroit, if you go to New York, they love us. They Florida, Alabama, Georgia. Kentucky, Tennessee, they love us West Coast motherfuckers. They love us, but it all boils down to like in Nashville or even in Clarksville or like little towns like Huntsville or you know what I'm saying. It gets that like they get serious. Those white boys and look, it's not color out there. It is not color out there. It is your city, your town, where you're from. And like I'm from streets. Like you don't go to the Pie Room area or you don't go to, like certain areas. This, you just don't fuck around.
Right.
And that's in NorCal too. That's in NorCal too. Like there's little towns like that spread out. You get fucked up and you won't be found. And that's the crazy part. You go fucking around, you're not gonna be found. You'll be on 60 Minutes or something.
Y'all don't fuck with us though. See, we fuck with y'all. Y'all can come to over here. Y'all can come to the East Coast and be cool. We go to the East Coast, y'all want to shoot us the fuck up. That's the bullshit. I think that's the bullshit about it.
It depends on where you're going though. It depends on where you're going. If you in the rap game and you don't
nigga went to the waffle joint and got whacked, bro. Get the fuck out of here, cuz. Even though they told his stupid ass don't go to that waffle joint. What's it? That chicken and waffle joint or whatever that shit is.
Roscoe's.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Hey, they told him not to go over there, and he went over there. But look, there was more to the story. He didn't just show up to eat chicken and waffles, my boy. He showed up with a camera crew and da 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 da. And
I know it was just him and his wife. It was just him and his old lady. They ain't had no camera crew. He just walked up in there. He had his jewelry on.
Are you talking about the Vegas? Are you talking about the Vegas jump off?
I'm talking about the boy from Philly. What's his name? I used to listen to the nigga too.
Why did they tell him not to go over there? Why did they tell him not to go there?
They tell everybody, because even Jadakiss said about it. They's like, yeah, they tell you not to go to that waffle joint, the Roscoe's joint, and he went there. He's like, they tell you to go to the one all the way on in what is that, East LA or whatever that shit is.
On the other side of town. Yeah, the other side of, you don't go right there on Pasadena.
I be watching shit like that. I don't like if I ever go to Cali, yeah, P&B Rock. That's his name. P&B Rock. They whack the fuck out of his ass, boy. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was fucked up.
Wait, wasn't that P&B Rock? Wasn't he like a creator, a YouTube guy?
He's a singer or a rapper, I think.
Nah, he was a rapper. He a rapper.
Wait. Who's the YouTube guy? I know them all, so.
He's not a YouTube guy.
Okay.
He's a rapper. Philadelphia.
I think I heard about this. Rock. I think I heard about
that. Shit happened like what? 3 years ago, Cali?
Yeah, that was a while back.
Here's how it works though. Here's how it works. In that game right there, this is how it works. You have to contact somebody, either a Crip, a Blood, somebody in the hood to protect you. But here's what they do. They take that money and then tell you that you're going to get more money. You know what I'm saying? Give more money. They extort the shit out of you. And then, let the boys have it. It's a sad game.
Well, I will say this. As, a person that's a Philly fan is David. David is a friend of all the shows. Blue's boyfriend, he's a Philly fan. I got David's back. 100%.
He's facts. What's happening, bro?
7. Chilling.
Well, Philly people be on some. Philly, New York, they also, Jersey, Chicago, Detroit, they be on hyphy shit though.
Well, I don't know about that, Rose. Well, I don't know. They said she set him up, but yeah, she's stupid for posting her location. No, that was dumb. That was the only stupid thing I thought she did was post her location. Like I tell my wife all the time, nigga, you can post, but don't post our location, nigga.
Now I remember. Yeah, the little girl, she was all like, hey, whoop, see, you shouldn't be online like that. I'm out here in the middle of nowhere. I can see everything all the way 360.
Yo, they post their food, what type of food they eat, and I'm like, what the fuck type shit is that? I ain't never.
And it's crazy how when people pull up, with the camera right there, they will look behind you to look at the area. You don't think these motherfuckers know their neighborhoods? Come on now. They know exactly who Auntie's house is. They know who Unc's house is.
Right there.
They know who the cousin's house is. And if you in front of a house that you don't know, oh man, you done for it. They on the phone. Hey, this motherfucker out here on the street, you know what I'm saying, acting all crazy. We don't know who this is. And then boom, you got people rolling up. Like, hey, where you from, homie?
Like Finale said, fact, she was live with the location showing the food and shit. Like, dumbass. Like, nigga who don't know about chicken and waffles. Why you got the chicken and waffles, nigga?
With the location?
Niggas know what chicken and waffles look like, nigga. What the fuck? Like, what type of shit is that? I'd have been mad as hell, bro.
Like, you can take the video.
I be telling people,
and then
where you got beef at, or when I go back home, and I don't even got beef like that back home. But when I go back home, I don't even post my location. If you call me, I'm pulling up. That's it.
Vegas is such a melting pot that
you just gonna know I touched down when I get.
I'll take the videos, I'll take the pictures, whoop to whoop wop wop, and then next thing I know, like an hour later, that's when I'm not even around. You know what I'm saying? At the room or at the house. That's when it all gets
posted. Shit, I can put down goddamn shit. I've been hilarious.
My wife be live at a motherfucker. She'd be like, oh, look at this.
Nah, facts. That's definitely facts.
But like you said, I don't have beef like that. I'm not in the limelight. I'm just a simple motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, that goes to work and makes money. Not a lot of money, but enough money. And I don't cause problems. I smoke weed, I go to work, take care of my household. That's it.
I think pretty
that's what
much
being a man.
Facts.
That's what's being a man. You think you gangster? You think you a gangster? Take care of your kids, your household, and your business. That's being a gangster.
Damn right. Damn motherfucking right, my man. Yeah, I hate that gangster talk shit. You gangster, nigga. You ain't gangster. You gangster around.
And you owe $5 million child support. You ain't no gangster. You a bum.
Yo, bro, I ain't gonna tell you. Like a couple times I done went to jail, bro. Like just just being locked out, some humbug shit. Yo, most of the niggas in there in the holding cell, bro, them niggas in there for child support. I'm like, you be like, nigga, what you do? Nigga? Child support? Nigga, what? Oh hell no. See, Jersey, Jersey, if you pay Jersey in New Jersey, if you don't pay your child support, your ass will sit in there until all that money is caught up. So if you owe about 15,000, bitch, you gonna be in there for about a few months.
Well, see, that doesn't make any sense. How you gonna make money to pay your child support if you sit in jail?
And then, like you said, but then in Jersey, they take your driver's license, they take everything, bro. And it's like, well, how the fuck I'm gonna get to work? Bitch, take the bus. You got plenty of buses.
Yeah. Wait. Yes, it's live, bro.
Huh?
Oh, Tony Sheffield, my brother. It's live, bro.
Yeah, it's live, homie. We live in the motherfucker. What up, though?
Yeah. At the same time, it's like, as a person says, just want to defend my own. Hell yeah.
No. Saying he was saying about the food, like, not live. Don't go live doing dumb. You know what I'm saying? Like posting your shit where you at. He said, not live.
If you in a position if you in the limelight like that, and you have, you know what I'm saying, you're in a position like that, you don't put your shit out for nothing until you're gone.
But why you think most of these, like the older rappers, like Jadakiss, probably like Fab, all them other niggas, like why you think niggas like them, shit, even 2 Chainz, like why you think niggas like them fucking be having mad niggas with them? Nigga, you ain't gonna get me, nigga. I won't get got. Shit, nigga. I bet you any amount of money if PNB Rock was not only, if he had his entourage with him, nigga, they'd have caught it. One of them niggas would have caught a hat for him, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, because ain't no way, like, bitch, you pull. Nah, I ain't. Never mind.
You know anything about Detroit rappers?
Raiders.
You know anything about Detroit
100%.
rappers? You know anything about Detroit and you know what I'm saying, the rap game and the dope boy game and all that, like the East Side Dope Boys, and you know any of them?
Yeah.
Okay, so there was this dude named Blade Icewood.
Yeah.
He made a song. They sprayed his ass, right? They put him in a wheelchair. And then he came back out and said, yeah, you could basically put me in a wheelchair, but I'm still here rapping, blah, blah, blah. Well, his own man's got paid to walk away. Now, my man's is in a wheelchair, so he can't walk. Feel me? So, dude, his man's walks off, and they come up and just spray the van. Pop, 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 pop. And they got his ass. So, but to say that, like, you're in that situation and your own people fuck you over.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter how many people you got around you.
With a bread, but you got loyal niggas though. You got some niggas that you can weave out the niggas that's on fuck nigga shit, and you can, like on Demon Time, you can weave them out, bro. The good from the bad, you can weave them out.
Hey, look,
it's just certain people choose to keep them around, which is dumb. I don't know why. I think that's stupid, but whatever.
You got
just like Lil Durk, homie. This nigga came home. This nigga gave him $1 million. Or no, he didn't give him $1 million. He gave him like 200,000 or some shit like that. Then you turn around and you got like 6 years of Fed tape for this on this nigga. Like what? So you been wired up for like 4 years, nigga, 6 years, and I just gave you 200,000. Nah, hell nah, bro. So you got to learn how to weed niggas out, bro. See.
Well, you know what's cool with music is like, with Ice Cube, and then like, Metallica, and of course the OG of the OGs is, AC/DC with the Raiders music. So we're going to talk music. You got to talk about all those boys right there. No. You're not going to talk about AC/DC. You're not going to talk about Metallica. You're not going to talk about Ice Cube.
I ain't gonna lie, Jack. The only people I like that you name is Ice Cube. I'm not no heavy metal person. Metallica, that shit get me a headache.
Yeah, but
AC/DC, all I know is don't they sing that song "Bodies Hit the Floor"? Let their bodies hit the floor.
But if you look at the Raiders music, like in history, I mean, Back in Black, that's all like played in Oakland Coliseum, like all their opening songs.
Yep. Time out. Where did we go from people getting set up by their own people and shit, and getting set up?
I don't know. I want to change the topic, man.
Nigga,
I just want to change the topic.
That was your doing.
I'm like Nav. I'm like 93 Nav. I want to unite the nation. I don't want to, split the nation like different things. So
I thought you pulled that old man thing where you went to sleep and came back with another story.
Yo, you gotta chill, John.
Are you giving me a chill? Oh, I get an herb chill. I love the herb chills.
No, I got it. I got the chill. But
oh no, you got one earlier today. Both of y'all got one.
But listen, when the Raiders run out to you know what I'm saying? The Back in Black. That it. Or the Thunderstruck when the and all the lights go down, and then it's the lightning strikes, and then they come running out. Oh yeah, bro. You got to go to the games, homie.
Nah, thanks.
I'm telling you, that stadium, bro, they have fake lightning strikes and shit.
Dude, Final's an old school Raiders fan too, so respect, bro.
Who?
Sup, Rosetown?
Final.
The Raiders finished with a better record than the Jaguars.
I agree.
I'm sure East Coast Gridiron would say the same thing.
I can dig it. So, you said the Raiders are better record?
Yeah, the Raiders are going to have a better record than the Jaguars.
Sure.
Not that much better, but it'll be better.
You said that already.
I think we get like 7 wins, and I think you guys get like 8. So that's still better.
You're giving us 8 wins?
Yeah.
Honestly, I can see it like an 8 win to 9 losses, or 9 wins to 8 losses. Kind of what I got it.
Nah, facts.
Oh, they were losing the Broncos at all.
You guys are going to get swept by the Broncos.
I agree. As a Raiders fan, I agree with that.
I'm trying
honestly,
to
I think the Broncos actually win the AFC West this year. I think they overtake the Chiefs. In my opinion.
Jack, I just don't see us. I think my personal opinion, I think we split with all of them. For real.
Herb, I hope it's that way, bro. I hope it.
Goddamn. I promise you, bro. I'll be pissed off. We have another year where everybody's.
I will cry. I will cry on this. I will cry live if we
had to get better
last.
somehow, bro. Like we had to get better in the division somehow. Like real.
I will burn my Raiders hat if we were dead last this year.
We could be, honestly. I mean, the team that we're fighting against for dead last is going to be the Chargers. But like when we get to the playoffs, then all bets are off the table. We just need to get there. Get a wild card. You know what I mean? Was it 1983 or was it 1980? Oh my God, I'm going back in time. I apologize, gentlemen. Like when we beat the Eagles in the Super Bowl, and we're the first team to do a wild card, thing to win the Super Bowl. I can see that, dude. I mean, I can see it, but we have to get in the playoffs. And this AFC West is tough. There's no doubt about that.
The only thing that I'm saying on this is if we get the wild card, if we get the wild card, we can definitely go through. But Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen is the two that on that side.
I agree with that. It's like, but what did we do against the Ravens last year, week 2? We beat them. So if we can get there, if we can get there, if we can get there, I'm not going to rule it out.
Did we beat them or did they beat themselves?
I don't give a fuck. Just win, baby, right? Just win.
Yeah, but see, playing like that.
I don't care if they barely beat it. We barely beat them.
We have to play like we played on Christmas Day against Mahomes. That's how we got to play 24/7.
You'll see a lot of that this season. This season, you'll see a lot of that for sure. Last season, you didn't see shit. But this season, I think you'll see a lot of that game.
Yeah, the Eagles are going to be tough, dude. And we messed up on that draft pick, man. We took Tyree over fucking what's his name? God,
Jalen Carter.
Jalen Carter. Thank you, my friend.
Man, I bring that shit up a lot. Fucking Sanji, like, bro, get that shit up, bro. Like, we need to give that shit up, bro. Like, it's over now.
Is the Eagles gonna win? Is the Eagles gonna do a 3-peat?
They might. They didn't get any worse.
Not at all.
Shit, me.
No.
What?
Think about this. The
Eagles gonna beat ass again.
Eagles are giving up players, and they're getting compensatory picks in the 3rd round.
Saquon Barkley is gonna.
Yo, East Coast.
He don't even need a line. Saquon don't even need a line.
What? Say that again.
Saquon don't even need a line, bro. Once he gets the ball, he's just like on a video game. It's ridiculous.
Well, it's kind of funny that you say that because he barely had a line with the Giants, and then when he went to the best offensive line in the NFL, he had one of the best running back seasons of all time.
Facts.
Shit's not slowing down.
He does not need a line because the Giants. He did everything. He was a video game for real. And then he went to the fucking Eagles and then just got better. Like it's insane. This year, I have him on my Madden. I had and that's the only pool that I use. I hand it off to Saquon and he makes all the touchdowns.
I mean, with the Eagles, gentlemen, please tell me this. Answer my question. Where is their weakness? They don't really have a weakness. They really don't have one. They're stout.
How do you stop?
David, if you're watching, you heard this, and they really don't have a weakness.
The only weakness that I can see is if Dallas Goedert takes a step back at tight end. Outside of that, I think he's still going to be pretty good this year. He was hurt a lot last year, but yeah, there's no weakness. I mean, they drafted Jahad Campbell, which I wasn't very high on, but like, if anybody could turn him out into a superstar, it's Vic Fangio. So, and man,
he was the top linebacker coming out last year's draft. It's like, I did some mock drafts for fun and like, trade back to get that kid. So if I'm targeting him and the Eagles get him at what 30, 29?
I think it was 31.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts. They traded a fifth-round draft pick.
No, it was 32. It was the last pick.
No, they
it was 31. They traded up. Yeah, they traded up. It was 31. That's what it was.
Yeah, they traded with Kansas City, gave up a fifth-round draft pick to get him.
He said he's gonna get turfed though.
I like the job, King.
Little Giants. And the Giants are gonna be tough. He said he's gonna get turf toe.
No, that's facts, Finale. He said their only weakness is the players want money, so they have to keep going young, but their GM keep picking up studs, replacements. No, that's
right.
Facts. Like Howard Roseman is one of the best GM in football, bro.
He is the best GM in football.
He is the best GM in football. He's proven that for years.
Yeah, he's the best right now.
He is the best.
That nigga he's like.
I mean, he like finesses teams too. It's crazy.
And I feel like Spy can beat. He does, bro. He does, and that's wild for the night, bro. I would never like. That's crazy. Yeah. Oh, East Coast. Histic said Eagles have a balanced roster. They stacked 100 on bro. Now they is like they should super balanced. What's this? Jerry Jones is the worst GM in football. Clown show. They had a pretty solid draft.
I agree.
This year,
Jerry Jones is a.
They had the best draft this year. To me,
what they had the best draft this year? No, I think Jerry Jones is like pulling the old Al Davis stuff, like when he got old.
I don't know, bro. Like they picked Tyler Booker, who was the best guard. Then they picked a round 1 edge rusher in their second round, and Donovan Ezeraku. Then they go in and pick a first round corner in the third round in Siobhan Reville. Then they pick a guy that should have been drafted higher in Jadon Blue. And then I believe they got Shamar James from Florida, who should have been chosen earlier. And then a Johnny Cornelius from Oregon and Phil Maffa from Clemson. Like they absolutely shredded the draft.
So
they have a hard time with their free agents, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, so is Dak a top 10 quarterback? And it's everybody else's fault?
I think Dak is a top 15 quarterback, yeah.
And it's all everybody else's fault.
I don't know what you mean. What do you mean by that? Okay, he was hurt last year.
But you still had a decent running back. But what I'm saying is, like, he's injury prone, so you're still putting him in the top 15, and like he puts up stats, but he doesn't really win.
What?
Who?
The Cowboys are always in the playoffs, or if not number 1 or number 2 in their division since he's been the starter.
But look at their division, though.
Yeah, their division got better, but it doesn't mean that the Cowboys have ever been a bad team. Dak Prescott was hurt last year.
Well, plus you got the Eagles.
Dak Prescott played like 10 games or something like that last year.
They're only good because their division is trash.
What? The Eagles?
You said Dak is top.
Washington and the Eagles were in the NFC Championship game last year.
Besides the Eagles. But Washington accidentally got there.
Accidentally? Jaden Daniels had one of the best seasons of a rookie of all time.
So Ardell, I got a question.
Damn.
Dak is top 10. Is he better than Geno? Is he better than what Washington got last year? Please answer that question.
Yeah, he's not top 10, but he's top 15.
Well, that's what I said. I said Dak is 14. Or not Dak. I'm sorry. I said Geno's 14.
Yeah, Geno's like 14. I think like Dak's like 13. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Dak's better than Geno? That's sad.
I think so.
He could be. I'm not saying that right now, but I mean he could be. But you look at what Dallas did get. They did take Pittsburgh's #1 wide receiver and add that to the core, but I don't know about their running game, and I don't know about the offensive line anymore, which used to be stacked. So I don't know about Dallas. I don't follow Dallas. So
yeah, I mean they definitely were trying to figure out their offensive line last year. I don't know what they're going to do with Tyler Guyton, but he was obviously a problem. They moved him to right tackle, and he's a natural left tackle. Tyler Smith is good. Then they get Tyler Booker to fill in that guard, which is a spot that they needed. They're going to be absolutely better this year. I think Brian Schottenheimer is going to change them around.
Hey, you know what? We're not going to be like the Browns.
The Browns are going to be good this year too.
I agree with that.
I'm talking about putting the bag over the head and.
No, ESC, said this, with his Jaguars giving up so many picks, they're absolutely going to be better. and they got they drafted two quarterbacks, so yeah, I can see them being better.
Yeah, so they drafted Mason Graham, then Carson Schwarzenegger they picked, who is probably the #1 linebacker in a lot of people's minds. Quinshon Judkins, Harold Fannin Jr., who led college football last year in receiving yards as a tight end. And then in the 4th round, they picked Dylan Sampson. And I think in the 3rd round, they got Dylan Gabriel. They killed their draft, too.
They stole the draft this year, bro. It's man, with, the Jaguars giving up that many picks. If ECG was on the show right now, he would agree. They gave up so much for a non-quarterback. Why would you do that? It's you're dumb. You're fucking stupid. I'm I made a comment earlier on this show. I'm the general manager's 33 years old. Why would you even do that? And ECG was he didn't even like it. He's a Jaguars fan. It's why would you give that many picks for a non-quarterback?
Yeah, I'm here. I mean, I was in the NFL scouting class with James Gladstone facilitating. I like him as a person. I like everything that he does, but that decision that they came together and made for that shit, as a Jaguars fan, I'm it set us back. And then I just watched the Browns just choose starter after starter after starter after starter, and I'm my goodness, what are we doing?
Why does Final look like Charles Woodson?
Who?
Finale.
Yeah,
like Charles Woodson.
Why Final look like Charles Woodson?
Finale's a good-looking guy, but he doesn't look like Charles Woodson. Salute, Finale.
Hey, I got your autograph cut.
You like Sir Charles?
Who doesn't like Sir Charles? I'm if you grew up in the 2000s,
I know.
He's the one Raiders fan, HO Hall of Famer.
That is
Richard
my favorite
Seymour.
in that era. That is my favorite Raider of all time in that era.
That's first Raider. Period.
I mean, I got favorites, but in that era, that was my favorite.
Absolutely, Charles Woodson was a stud, dude. Drafted #4 overall.
From Michigan.
Yeah, right.
From Michigan. Shout out to Michigan.
I'm sorry, I was looking at the chat. Finale. Brother. Good to hang out with you, man.
What's up, Jack, man?
Good to hang out with you, man. It's been a long time overdue.
Y'all can hear me?
Yep, I can hear you, bro.
Yeah, Chef.
Yeah, still the best offensive team ever. 1976, 9 Hall of Famers.
That's
76.
I'm gonna have to look them up.
You don't know who Charles Woodson is?
I love Charles Woodson.
1970 something.
I said 76.
He said
76.
I'm an 80s baby.
Hey, me too.
I
I'm
probably
an
heard
80s
the
baby
players,
too.
but I don't know the roster before. You know what I mean?
I'm an old school guy. It's like you look up. You guys look up Hall of Famers. 1976.
Back in the day, mine was Otto and Howie Long.
That's Jack
Otto
right there, Otto. You gonna
Finale?
Nerve.
Finale, man. My friend, you just fucking said the word right there. Right there. Best offensive center ever. Mm-hmm. So when Sacktown got to meet JPJ's parents, and I was hanging out with, Gabe 420. Oh. The whole situation. No one can tell me one center that's better than Jim Otto. Even try it. Like hell's no. He was Mr. Raider before it was Tim Brown, Mr. Raider.
Man.
Who was the fool that played? That was Peyton Manning's center.
Jeff Saturday.
Jeff Saturday.
That was a bad motherfucker, boy.
But he was never a Raider, so.
Bad man. I didn't say that, but you said name somebody that was either as good or better, and that's who I named.
He wasn't better than Jim Otto, though.
Right.
I'm not saying better.
He was
but he was a bad man.
No, he was good. Jeff Saturday was good, but he wasn't Jim Otto. He wasn't even close to Jim Otto.
I'm gonna hop off.
I think you should go and look at Jim Otto
and everything. I'll be right back, yo.
If Jeff was watching this show right now, I'd be like, Jack, you hijacked the show talking about Jim Otto. I'm not trying to do that.
Yeah, I mean, like, to me, Mike Webster was better than Jeff Saturday. Kevin Mawai. We just had one that just retired who's probably the best center of all time, and Jason Kelsey. Alex Mack. Chuck Bednarik.
Kelsey, that I didn't know. Yeah, Kelsey, that for the fucking Eagles. That's a bad motherfucker too.
Yeah, the guy went off the rails was Barrett.
How tall was Jason?
2002 Super Bowl. Going down to Mexico, getting lit. Never made the Super Bowl. All pro center.
What'd you say? How tall is Jason Kelsey?
Yeah, because he looks so small, bro. Like mad short, not small.
I think he's like 6'2" or 6'3", which is typically really short for an offensive lineman. But you could tell because, like, you remember Jalen Hurts used to squat all the way down.
Yeah,
and he did that because of the way that Jason Kelsey hiked the ball. It was so short coming out that he had to get down that far. He doesn't have to do that anymore.
Who was Brady's?
Hey, put up G-Fam. G-Fam's comment.
Center.
There we go. G-Fam. Thank you, brother.
Jim Otto at center. He
was
a 9-time AFL Star, 10-time All AFL selection, including 9 first-team nods and a 3-time.
He was the man.
But if you add the AFL All-Star and the Pro, they bring they don't they combine them? They combine them together, don't they?
Yeah. Who you talk about for the Patriots? It was either he had two that were really good. First, I think Dan Copen played most of the time, and then David Andrews was the other center.
I don't know, but I seen him pick whoever that was. I seen him pick that boy up and just drop him on his back. And when I seen that, I was like, yeah, that's a bad man. He just said like this. Yeah, Brady was untouchable.
I think you're talking about either Matt Light or Logan Menken.
Oh no, this man snapped the ball.
Both of those dudes they're really good.
When he looked up, he put his hands up like that, and dude, I guess went to jump or whatever. He just oh man.
Tony. That's a great question. You got me scrambling in my mind, dude. It's like, was it Patterson? I mean, I'm sure you looked it up already. Was it Patterson? The older. No, Tony Sheffield. Go down in the chat. Tony asked a question.
QB's Tim Brown had most plays.
No, not that one. Keep going down.
Who holds the record for the oldest man to return the punt for a touchdown?
Yeah, is that Patterson?
I have no idea. That's a good question.
That's why I said it was a good question. I love it.
Jerry Rice?
Hey, I just want to report y'all.
No, Jerry Rice has never run it back. Like Tim Brown used to do that when he was young.
Prime time.
Hey, I just want to say something real quick. Yeah, real quick. Just quick announcement on the situation, y'all. So, thanks to everybody who, my family included, my wife's side of the family, my Raider family, the people who came through and shit. We are 175 away from the goal. So I want to appreciate everybody and say I love you guys and thank you. So
Raiders.
So yeah. I appreciate
you already know it, brother.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they said it was Tim Brown. It's like that was like first thing I said, but I thought it was Patterson because when he came to the Raiders and got a touchdown, he was older, so I didn't know it was like punt or kickoff return.
Right.
Who was it?
G-Fam said it was Tim Brown.
I almost said that shit too. Oh my god, I forgot that he used to return kicks and punts.
Yeah, when he was a young guy, came on the Raiders, his first couple years. But I was thinking Patterson just because when he came on the Raiders, that's what he did.
Yeah.
Right.
That's cool. Dude, Timmy B, dude. As a Notre Dame, I'm a Notre Dame fan, big Notre Dame fan. I watch all the Notre Dame games. So it's like, have Timmy B come over that year and we're the number 81. I was so proud, man. I was so proud.
Yeah, we drafted Tim Brown. He's homegrown, ain't he?
He's homegrown except for the last year. The very last year of his career, he went to Tampa Bay. And that's when I think they got their Super Bowl against us in 2002, if I'm correct.
My favorite all-time quarterback came from Notre Dame, and I modeled my game after him. Can you guess who it was?
No, I don't even know because I don't see any Notre Dame quarterbacks being all pro level quarterbacks.
I bet it was
Brady Quinn. That's who I modeled.
Brady Quinn. Okay, yeah. I remember that.
Brady Quinn was badass. After Brady Quinn,
college,
bro.
Hell yeah. That motherfucker was nice.
When he went to the Browns, bro, they were so bad. They did not build around him. He just got fucking suffocated when he got there. I believe half of those quarterbacks, if they would have went to other teams, they would have been good in their careers. But the Browns just kill them.
Who did you play for? Bottom left for me. Who did you play for?
Who did I play for?
Yeah.
I played in high school. I didn't play college or in the NFL.
Okay. Gotcha.
Man, I played against some good high school guys, like, going to a Nation Valley, and the rival high school team was De La Salle at the time. De La Salle was ranked number 1 in the country, and they had Aaron
They're still
Taylor.
good.
Aaron Taylor was the number 4 draft pick. He went to Notre Dame, my team. I played actually against him, and it's he went to Notre Dame, gave up no sacks, and then he went to Green Bay as a number 4 pick overall, and they got a Super Bowl, and then was a Monty Toomer, who was a 2nd round draft pick, who's the New York Giants all-time leading receiver.
Mm.
Now, I mean that's some super competition.
Can I comment on the comments?
Absolutely.
He said Joe Montana. He said it's Joe Montana, stupid, and he wasn't even, he was a quarterback. Joe Montana, Waterboy, shout it out. Shout it out, Waterboy.
I played against Tavon Austin in high school. That was fucking crazy.
Nice. It's always cool when you play against good players. You know what I mean?
Coming out of college, out of Notre Dame.
Who?
Joe Theismann?
Joe Theismann.
No. He didn't play at De La Salle.
Nah, to Notre Dame.
He went to Notre Dame, and then he played for the Redskins. And I remember, in the '83 Super Bowl, and he cheated on his wife. I'm like, dude, you're a fucking cheater, dude. I don't even like you anymore. And then he LT fucking broke his leg. And I was like, I'm like, good for you, LT. That dude's a fucking cheater. You don't cheat on your fucking girl, dude. You cheat your women like, they're fucking treasure chests. So I didn't even like the guy. So goodbye.
And the best quarterbacks to come out of Notre Dame are probably Brady Quinn, Joe Theismann, but the number 1 overall is Joe Montana, bro.
Right. Yeah, that's fact.
It's not close. Not close.
Look, I hated the 49ers. I hated the 49ers with a passion, but I respected Joe Montana. I respected fucking Steve Young. You know what I'm saying? Because, well, my mother was a Niner fan, and I'm like, how the hell are you a Niner fan when everybody on the block, including our family, is Raiders? I don't understand. And she's like, I just love red, and I'm like, you're in the wrong neighborhood for that. But yeah, I respected them boys. If they were on the Raiders, I would have, I wouldn't done nothing gay, but I would have loved it.
Dude, God bless you on that, brother. It's like, my whole family, Chewy, all Niner fans. But Raider tickets were cheaper to go to a Raider game. And then my dad can pick up a Niner game at the same time and go to a Raider game. So we got season tickets to the Raiders. And I never liked the Niners. I always rooted for the Raiders. Well, my dad asked me, why your whole family's rooting for the Niners, and why are you rooting for the Raiders? Because I'm like, man, you took me to a Raider game. We went to a Raiders-Niners game. I'm like, I wanted the Raiders. Because you know what? They have a cool helmet. That helmet, the Niners helmet's fucking, garbage. It's trash. But when you see that pirate logo, that's pretty flipping cool when you're 5, 6 years old. And I'm like, yeah, I fell in love with it, dude. So it's that made me a fucking Raiders fan. And that's why I do this stuff. Shit, dude, how many years now? 6, 7, 8 years of doing this stuff. With cool guys like Captain Jack and OG Gianos. And I don't even want my own show because I want to support all your shows.
It's cool. It's cool that you had a choice.
Got one person
outside. If I went outside, I had to wear either a Raiders jersey, a Dodgers jersey, or just don't go outside.
Yeah. I'm sorry, you never wore the San Francisco Giants jersey.
Who, me?
Yeah. I'm a San Francisco Giants fan, so I root for the Giants. You know, the Dodgers are like my most hated team ever, even over football. I don't like the fucking Dodgers, but at the same time, I respect the Dodgers. It's great. It's one of the greatest rivalries ever in sports. Not talking football.
About this. My wife is a San Fran Giants fan.
I'm the only guy right now in the section who does not have a hat hiding their hair, and then everybody's like, "Hey, you got greasy hair. You need to go take a fucking bath, bro."
What's up, cuz?
That's even funnier, bro.
I'm just kind of bald.
I mean, I'm faded up, baby. What you mean, though?
Hey, you need to let that shit go,
bro.
Nah, nigga, let that shit go, nigga. That little patch up there, nigga, ain't cutting it, cuz. Hey, you gonna show me the black forces, nigga? Fuck. I got black forces too, nigga. Hold up. I got black forces too, goddamn. I got black forces too. I got black forces too, goddamn it.
Hey, Yerb, I'm gonna send you a new pair. I'm gonna get you a new pair, Yerb. I got you.
Yeah, I fucked them.
What's up, man?
I fucked them up.
How you doing?
Yeah, trash. I ain't gonna lie though. I had the black forces. I had those forces for like 4 years before they got like that. Trash.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I got Sheffield. 2 pairs, cuz I got you.
Yeah, Jack knows. Jack knows.
Yeah, right here.
It's extremely.
Tony
greasy.
knows it.
I have to wash it like every once.
Hey, but see, I'm gonna get Raiders, kind of like, you know what I'm saying, printed on that shit. I'm gonna get that saying Raiders, and then on the front, I'm gonna get the logo. I'm gonna get the logo on the front. Man, these motherfuckers be out cold, dog.
Hey, wait until y'all motherfuckers see my black Timbs, goddamn. I'm gonna have all types of Raider shit on my black Timbs. Watch. I'm gonna get 2
I rock Doc Martens.
One that I can put Raider shit on, and the other I can.
I rock Doc Martens.
You rock the Docs, nigga. The Doc. You probably rock Dadas too, nigga.
Hey, East Coast, you're probably gonna be in Boise before you have to pay me the $150 and give me the jersey. So if you show up in Boise for a game, you got a free place to stay, guy. I hope you know that.
I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I don't know if I'll make it up. I'm gonna try to.
All right.
But if I'm up there, I'll definitely hit you up.
Well,
I would get a hotel if I were you. I would definitely get a hotel.
Blue Field, bro. Yeah.
It's
such a fun spot to live in.
When you get to Ardell's comment, I want to comment on that.
I would get a hotel if I were you.
Which one, the A?
Yep.
You talking about the A's?
Ardell, that's facts. That is facts, man. That as a Northern California guy, it's like my number 1 team is San Francisco Giants. My number 2 team is the A's.
Right.
And to have that World Series and to have that earthquake, I went through that in 1989. Man, it put a crack. It put a crack up the whole chimney. And the swimming pool my parents had at the time, it's like 4 feet out of the fucking pool on either end. That was fucking the most craziest World Series I've ever seen. But it was cool. It was super cool because it was the Giants and A's. Yes. I've seen probably more A's games than I've seen Giants games because they're cheaper.
The Dodgers was playing in a fucking earthquake, bro.
I'm not claiming an excuse.
Damn, they used up, bro. I know.
But it was super cool. Hey, it's a piece of history.
I did a lot of drills in them forces, cuz.
G-Fam.
The effects are down. With the earthquake in the middle of the series. Yeah, that shit's wild, bro. That is wild. That shit is wild. What it says?
I got the munchies, dog. He's right here. He's right here.
Oh, you got the kettle cookies. Those the jalapeno joint. The jalapeno joints.
A jalapeno.
I don't know. The only thing jalapeno I used to. I ate the Cheetos jalapeno. I think that thing's fine. G-Fam said, if you really want to cool Josh, he said, put G-Fam on the air. He said, put him on your forces, the black forces. He said, put G-Fam on the forces, cuz. Then you be the coolest guy in town.
Well, send a leak for G-Fam, dude. I love to meet G-Fam.
I'd have to get paid for that because that sounds like it's an advertisement. That sounds like that's an advertisement, so I'd have to get paid for that.
Hey, I just want to apologize.
He said nobody wants to sleep in your bed.
Everything I say is way late. I apologize.
No, you good.
No, I'm not.
Hell yeah.
You're just being nice.
You look like nigga, you know that bag. You know that's like a half bag right there. You know that, right?
You better watch your language.
Hey, go to Costco. Costco's got the best, deals on chips. So if you want chips, go to Costco.
Hey, Jack, can I get a Sierra Nevada cheers? I mean, come on.
Oh, absolutely, brother.
One out. Let me see. We'll see.
Much love,
that's
brother.
Pretty full bag right there. You know that.
Can we get one, Jack?
Yo, lady, cheating niggas.
I already did it. I'll do it again.
He's on.
I got breaking news.
See that? Raiders there.
Huh.
Salute.
So,
who does it happen?
It's the Jaguars actually, but it's it actually is has to deal with the major players. So y'all know I don't care about contracts, but if you guys are curious, this is kind of like insane. Travis Hunter signed his contract today officially. 4 years, $46.6 million. Travis Hunter. So $46.6 million with $30.5 million upfront signing bonus. This would make him the first non-quarterback not drafted in first overall to receive his entire signing bonus upfront.
Wow.
I hope it's worth it. I hope it's worth it.
You know it's not going to be worth it. Bro. Don't act like you, bro. You know East Coast, dude. Come on.
Again,
that's nuts.
That's what they determined their value of that player for. So I just hope he pans out.
Yeah, let's just hope he. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, Jaguars
at
least you got stuff.
The action. Jalen Walker. What's the dude name? Walker. Your guy.
Trayvon Walker.
Defensive end. What's his name?
Yeah.
Trayvon Walker. How you feel about him, bro? I be hearing a lot of people talk crazy on him, but to me, he seems like he's solid.
I don't know what people are crapping on him for. People fail to realize that the dude has had 10 or 2 seasons with 10 plus sacks. I mean, he's living up to his hype. So it didn't happen his first year, but the last 2 seasons he's had 20 sacks. So I'm okay with it.
I feel the same way, bro. I feel the same way.
Yeah, I don't think we can hate on that kid no more. He's done what he was supposed to do.
Exactly. Who y'all got on the other side?
I like Hunter.
Josh Hines Allen.
Josh Hines. He changed
Josh
his
Allen.
name, didn't he? His last.
He just put Hines in front of Allen now. That's it.
Yeah, you got to pay Allen pretty soon.
Okay.
Here's another thing about the Jaguars. Like,
Allen got extended last year.
Hold on.
Allen got extended last year.
Who?
Josh Allen got extended last year.
Josh Allen?
Yeah, he's good now.
Oh, Josh Allen. God damn it.
I like Travis
But yeah,
Hunter.
he's a beast, bro. Allen's a beast too.
Well,
Yeah, he's a
besides
fucking
Travis
monster.
Hunter, who else did the Jags have as weapons? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know any of them.
The Jags weapons?
Yeah.
So we got Travis Etienne. We got Tank Bixby, who had a pretty big year last year. We got Bashal Tutton. We just drafted him. We got Parker Washington, who's going to step up this year. Brian Thomas Jr., who had one of the best wide receiving seasons for a rookie of all time. Luke Farrell should take a step up at tight end this year. Devin Lloyd, who's one of the better tight ends in the league, he's like top 15. So is Foye Oluokun. He's like always 100 plus tackles a year. We got rid of Andre Sisco, so he's not part of us. Tyson Campbell, who's one of the better corners in the league. And then we just got a whole bunch of guys that need to step up to the plate. So
sound like a whole bunch of bums to me.
What do you mean? These dudes are not bums.
Well, I'll say a bunch of what ifs. What ifs?
I out of that group, Brian Thomas Jr. is not a bum. Devin Lloyd's not a bum. Foye Oluokun's not a bum. Tyson Campbell's not a bum. Trayvon Walker, Josh Allen are not bums. We got really good.
They're all bums. They're all bums because they don't play for the Raiders.
Oh, that's such a great reason.
No. Like, I'm just saying a bunch of what ifs because, like, I really don't know. I think I know a lot about football, but I don't know these players, so it's a bunch of what ifs. And I can't argue with the same fact with the Raiders. Well, like we talk about Thornton and Best. We don't know what they're going to do either. So, but
yeah, and it's hard to be superstars when your team's not good and talked about, right? So I always have to consider that too.
Who said Dodgers?
What up? What up?
Hey,
how we doing, fam? I just popped in real quick because Jack said he wanted to meet me. How you doing, Jack?
Hey,
D-Fam right here, baby.
Is this Auntie?
Yeah, this nephew.
Oh, your Auntie's nephew? Dude, I met your uncle years and years ago, bro.
No. I call Uncle Mike Uncle Mike. I'm Uncle Mike's nephew.
Okay, brother. Salute, brother.
Yeah. I'm G-Fam.
Demon, catch it, dog.
Oh, G-Fam, dude. G-Fam. It's good to meet you, man.
my dog.
It's a pleasure.
This is what I love. Raider Nation, meeting Raider Nation. You know, it's connections on connections on connections. Hell yeah, dude.
Show them that jersey, though.
Sure.
Show them that jersey.
Oh, I call G-Fam God.
I'm the one to bring it all together, bro. I'm a peacemaker.
Yeah, I'm not going to be here for long, fellas. I just want to say, Yep, I love you. Josh, my new best friend, I love you. Jack, I love you. Law Dog, I love you. ECG, I love you too, big dog.
Yeah, bro. Appreciate you.
Nothing but love for all you guys. I know I give you guys a hard time and talk some shit, but at the end of the day, it's all fun. Like, it's all fun, guys. I love you all.
G-Fam, you already know, bro. We talk shit back and forth, but it's never nothing personal, bro.
Yeah, never personal, fellas. Never personal. It's all love.
All football.
Got nothing but love for all you guys.
Appreciate you, bro.
G-Fam, dude. It's good to meet you live, bro. It really is good to meet you, bro.
So I'm taking care of the kiddos today, so I'm gonna step out. But just wanted to step in and say hello.
You know, I will
good to meet you, bro.
God. I call you God.
Hey,
unless you're Dodgers.
On a whole show one day, bro.
Yeah, don't trip.
Hey, we're get you on a whole show, just me.
Don't even trip, brother. Yeah, you know, I'm here just to support, brother. Gotta stay loyal.
Yes.
I love you. Hey, Europe, get that other 175, Europe, and keep that roof over those babies' heads, brother. Europe, that 175 is gonna come quicker than you know, big dog. Stay up, fam.
Yeah, I know, brother, and I appreciate you, bro.
Hey, G-Fam. Hey, G-Fam. As you being a Dodgers fan, how you feel about Dervers coming to the Giants?
Yes, sir.
That's okay, brother. We're still in first place. We're still in first place.
We're coming up, bro. We're coming.
Yeah, no, the Giants are scary this year. That was a great move on their part. But it's going to take a little bit more than that to knock us off our freaking pedestal. We'll be there for a few years with Otani and the squad we got.
That was in his diary. He'd be like, all you got.
Yeah, East Coast is the man, guys. This man is knowledgeable as fuck. If you guys want to learn about football, listen to that man right there.
Yeah.
I'm actually doing research right now while we're talking.
Yeah, see, that's what he does. It's a living for the man. He makes a living off getting smarter on football.
Yeah, man. I'm just trying to get everybody a little smarter.
Yeah, I love
one love, family. One love for you all. Hey, Josh, my new best friend. Stay up, Josh. What's up, baby? Later, guys.
Later, man.
All right,
that was cool. That was really cool.
Oh, man, I had to do that for you, Jack. I had to do that for you, bro.
No.
I had to do that.
It's good to talk to G Fam. I always call him God in the chat, but awesome.
Oh, the munchies.
Hey, Rosetown, jump on, bro.
Totally laughable. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, totally laughable. You guys know that I'm Boise Genty fan, and you guys are all riding hard on me. Like, I know he's got to show up and do his shit, but I'm so excited I can't stand it, man. And it's been nice meeting all you friends along the way, bro. It's fucking dope.
For sure.
I don't think anybody is taking anything from Genty, bro. Everybody's on Genty's train. Like, if that's not what's gonna help us through the long run, I don't know what is.
I don't know what the fuck. Yep, that's facts. That's fact. Nah, but Josh, he only said that because he live in Boise. Like the nigga live 9 minutes from the stadium.
That's dope.
Like facts.
That's the only reason why I like Boise is because their field is blue. That is the shit. And
it's hard to watch those games on TV. It makes me sick to my stomach.
It's so fun. I'll tell you what, right now, if any of you guys ever want to come out and stay for a weekend, you got a place to stay at my house.
I went to a USC Boise game in Boise, and the Boise boys had the blue jerseys. They had the all blue jerseys, and we had our crimson, crimson and gold. And I'm like, I can't even see these fools on the field. Like, what is going on here? And that is like the most diabolical. What would you call it? Like, that is just the best.
East Coast knows
because you get lost. You get lost. You can't. They blend in.
Way bigger than Montana. Way bigger than the other places. Yeah, like.
Mm-hmm. It's two places in the USA that don't give a fuck about anything that goes on in their town but football, and that's Boise and Nebraska. Those are two towns that give a shit about football only a lot of the times.
Yeah.
All the Texas
Wyoming,
Wyoming,
the Cowboys, they are die-hard Cowboy fans.
Nah, thanks.
Colorado, those are some die-hard fans.
Also, I don't think that anybody realizes this stat either. Is Genty left his junior year, not his senior year. He's got so much growth left in him. It's crazy, bro.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. Most definitely.
So excited, man. Just can't hide it.
So excited.
Sorry, I'm a fanboy for sure. Everybody knows that.
Don't say it like that.
Man, I'll keep it real.
Raiders.
I'm a fanboy for our Raiders, but I'll keep it real at the same time.
I'm just fucking with you, bro.
I don't like the word fanboy. Adult. What's his name? What the fuck is this nigga name? I'm subscribed to his channel too. Showbiz the adult. Shout out to him. He be called people who like Tank fanboys. I'm like, bro, why you do that, bro? That sounds sus, bro.
I can't do that. Oh man, I'm about ready to go.
Shit, you ain't got long to go, nigga. You been on that bitch about 4 hours.
I got 30 minutes.
Honesty. I think East Coast is the only one who knows about that. Honesty. Like, just be real, dude.
It's the only way to live, man.
In real life, like, on the Jaguars or the Raiders?
Wait, what was that?
I don't know why y'all keep trying to convert East Coast, bro. That nigga is not beat.
No, he's gonna convert, and I'm proud of he doesn't. He's a Jaguars fan, so he reps at Jaguars. So no matter how bad we are, we had 4 wins last year. We all repping our Raiders here.
Hey,
so
shout out to Tony and Frank. I think it's the first time you
Frank.
guys ever maybe on my face, but you guys are always hysterical. Thank you for giving me a shout out every time I get on. That's fun.
Oh yeah, that's what we do.
Hey, LVR.
LB Raider 10 was saying.
Man, LVR is like a cool story of LVR is you guys all know I'm a Jim Otto fan. So when Bakersfield, I see a young man wearing a 00. Like, I expected an old man to wear a 00 like me. I see a young man wearing a 00, and I come up just to shake his hand, say thank you for wearing that jersey, and it was LVR. That was super cool.
You know what? I need an old school jersey. I think I might grab me an auto jersey. Just cause, bro. Just for you, bro. Just for you, brother. I think I might grab me a new real.
I said Jim Otto first, bro. I brought up Otto. He was one of my. Hey, I brought his name up.
Yeah, I can't. Hey, so is 510? Is that in Oakland? Is that the Oakland area code?
That is.
Anybody know?
Yep, it is.
Well, boom. 510, y'all.
Oaktown.
Frank said it best. 510 subs. 510 is the 510 is the area code, isn't it? Yes, sir.
Weber knows.
Child
hey.
Frank. Child Frank.
You know, Europe, I will say this, man.
Like in the building.
LVR's got to be like under 22, 23 years old, and seeing him wearing a Jim Otto's jersey just came up randomly to shake his hand and say, thank you for wearing that jersey. That was pretty flipping cool. It's way before his time. It was like, even before my time, man, at 4 years old, his last season, I saw him play a game and dominate.
Yeah.
In 75, he's already retired. But that's a jersey I rep.
Right.
So from a kid that's never even seen him play, that's fucking cool ass shit.
Yeah. Nah, facts. That's what's
hey, if y'all got Madden,
that's what's up.
You got Call of Duty.
I believe Mike said our first round picks have sent us back many times. Shit. Well, you can't say anything about. Hey, what you doing, East Coast?
I'm playing Marvel Rivals, so I'm talking to you.
Hey, Lopez, I don't think our first round draft pick set us back. I think it put us ahead.
How long do copyright for this shit? I just got
no, you won't, bro. It's a game. They're not gonna copyright.
Oh, bet.
I don't know.
He literally whooping ass on stream. Look at this. Look at East Coast. He finna whoop ass on stream. Crazy work right here, y'all. This is crazy work.
He ain't play Madden, though. He ain't playing Madden.
I don't play Madden. I haven't played Madden in years. Game's ass.
Hey, I got Cash App on Madden. What's up? I got that Cash App on that Madden.
I don't even have the game.
Well, that's a shame.
Paul,
I haven't bought that game in like 5 years.
This one that's coming up though, the new Madden, oh my Jesus.
I think so.
The graphics are amazing. It's so realistic. It's like Grand Theft Auto. How the players move is so realistic.
Question by Frank Weber. That is a great question. Who was the first Raider in the Hall of Fame? Was it Otto or Blanda? I'm like, man, I don't even know, dude. I don't even know, but I know Mr. Original Raider. That's a great question.
I think it was George Blanda first.
Right.
Still, that's a great question. I don't even know.
I think Jim Otto came a little bit later.
You spend 5 years, right?
The first player to be inducted into the Pro Hall of Fame as a Raider was Jim Otto. He was inducted in 1980, while Ron Mix was also inducted in the Raiders in 1979. Otto is considered the first because he was inducted primarily as accomplishments while playing for the Raiders, while Mix was inducted based on overall career, which included with the San Diego Chargers. So Jim Otto.
That just made me even more proud as like Jim Otto fans, like being the first one inducted. Like, I know he's Mr. Original Raider.
Yes,
but I didn't know he was like the first one inducted in the Hall of Fame. So that is fucking cool as shit.
Right.
And what's really cool is he's still being talked about.
Dude, Jeff would be going nuts
I gotta
right
get
now.
my PlayStation back, y'all. Not now, but I gotta get my PlayStation back in like no, man.
Hey, Mr. Mike Lopez, go through the list of all the Hall of Famers. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, see, God knows what's up.
Be good. Bueno, 24 was really good, and 25. I like the 25, especially when I had upload my character, my college guys to Madden.
That's the best part, where you could go through the college and then upload them into the NFL. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to do that shit back in the day, and then they stopped it. I was so fucking mad.
I bought every Madden. I've purchased every Madden game since I was probably 10, and it wasn't even Madden back then. It was like fucking Blitz and all of this other shit. You know what I'm saying? All the football games. But then Madden started coming out every year. And what really got me on what, 2 years ago was when they put John Madden on there as like the commentary in there. It kind of made me tear up a little bit.
You're talking about John Madden. It's like, can't you wait for the movie? Like, the movie coming out with John Madden. I mean, ready. we saw the Al versus, the 30, like, Pete Rozelle. And then, now they're going to do like a movie on John Madden. Like, they've never done that for any head coach. That just tells you about the greatness of the Raiders.
Not just the Raiders, that man in general.
I mean, he made more money. Like, he went the Raiders to broadcasting, and then made more money in broadcasting, and then made even more money on, the video game.
Boom, tough attitude and acting.
That fucker, he stepped up his game every level, leaving from a head coach to doing beer commercials to doing, what he did, like, and doing video games.
So
every level he stepped up, broadcasting, and then him and Pat Summerall to doing Madden.
I watched this thing about John Madden, and he wasn't. He was all about football. Everything he done was football. Everything football. But then he realized he can broaden out, like he's a good speaker. He's good at this and that. He was good at selling himself. He wasn't a great football player, but after that, he was a great person to sell himself.
Right.
I mean, think about it. It's like 759 win percentage as coming from a linebackers coach to being the head coach. Wow.
Because he knew football. He knew football, and he had the respect, and the players loved him.
I mean, you go back to that 76 team. Like I said this earlier, so I'm going to repeat. 9 Hall of Famers. 9. So whenever you guys play Madden, if you guys play Madden, that's why that team wins every flipping year. They have 9 Hall of Famers. 9. I mean, dude, what does the Raiders have more than like 1 or 2 Hall of Famers on the roster? They had 9. 9 Hall of Famers. Fucking insane.
Yeah, but that was the last year, the last 2 years. This year and last year, we ain't had that problem. Like, come on.
Well, now you got the Madden curse. Now we got the Madden curse to worry about.
Who? How you figure?
Saquon Barkley.
Why we gotta worry about it?
We ain't. I'm just saying the Madden curse is Saquon Barkley. He's the next one.
Yeah, but that ain't. I don't know. I don't know. That used to be having people play shit, but that haven't happened in a while.
Shit, me boy.
Who's on the last? Who's on the last?
Mahomes. What happened to him? He fucking broke his ankle.
Went to the Super Bowl, bro. Stop it.
But didn't win.
Nigga went to the Super Bowl,
didn't
bro.
win. But didn't win.
It don't matter. He was Super Bowl. Most quarterbacks who've been on America, but they didn't even make it to the Super Bowl. Like, didn't even make it to the Super Bowl, like, at all. But that curse ain't happened in a while, though, bro.
All right. Hell yeah.
Fuck that shit, G-Fan. And Brock, don't forget Brock either. Don't forget Brock. Mike likes to ruffle my nerves. That's what he likes to do. Shout out my guy, Mike. Shout out my man, Mike Lopez. Yeah,
hey, if you can't take it, you can't take it. You're one of them. If you can't take it, you must.
Here we go with this Wilkins contract. No, you're not going to do it today. We had this discussion yesterday, bro. You're not going to take me through there again. We're not going to do that again,
99 million.
Chill, cut.
Jesus Christ.
I ain't to talk about Wilkins no more, bro.
Hey, how do I become just a towel boy? How do I become just a water boy? How can I just be like, hey, you need your cleats? Here you go, homie. Like, I want to be that person.
You better fill out an application.
So Europe, I do have a good bro. Europe, I have a question for you, bro. Like, you know, it's gonna be another surgery for another year. So again, at the time,
yeah,
man, Wilkins was the best player we can ever go after. I absolutely loved it. But Do you feel like it's going to be in like another year? The way I kind of feel, it's going to be another year. So I don't think it's a bad question. I think it's a good question. But at the same time, like, man, we got to sit out another year. I mean, no one wants to spend $20 million a year on a player and have him sit out. But at the same time, I feel like next year, again, not this year.
All right, I can say that. Right. Let me just point this out, right? This is what I was trying to explain to Mike, right? It's not like he didn't play all last season, bro. And now he doesn't play all this season. He played. We seen what he can do with us. Unfortunately, he just got hurt. He wants to trade Wilkins. This is why me and him had.
Well, he wants to trade him. I don't know about trade.
What? And then he still. I can ask Mike this question right now, and he still won't answer it because I asked him the whole time, and he couldn't answer it. So, Jack, maybe you can answer it. Why, if you feel like we need to get rid of Christian Wilkins, why?
I don't want to trade him, but I will say it hurts, and seeing like a foot injury, like what he has, like as a big man, he's a big dude, and he's top 10 in the NFL of what he does. So, do I want to trade him? No, but does it hurt? Like if a guy like him gets hurt and he can't play, that's just like last year, like when Max got hurt. You know what I mean? And if Max got hurt again, we're paying him top, defensive end money. Am I going to say I want to trade him? No, I don't want to trade him. It just sucks. It just sucks. Yeah, it just sucks that
you can't. I'm trying to put this in the right perspective, right? People can't. I
don't want to get rid of him.
So that's what I'm saying. I asked it. All right. So Raider just said, "Who said?" He said, "Who the fuck is saying get rid of him? The one right underneath you, him." He said last year Wilkins got paid $10 million, which I don't have a problem with that. This year he's getting $18 million on 2026. He's owed $37.6 million in 2027, 3.6. Yeah, I mean he's hurt. What are we supposed to do? Get rid of him, and then when we get rid of him, so he goes and shits for somebody else and fucking has a good career? Like, no, bro, that'd be stupid. That's why I'm trying to explain. Like that'd be if we do that, bro.
Yeah, well, I'll say this based on Mike's post next year. Based on Mike's post, $37.7 million. Then we need to look at it.
Matter because it don't matter if we owe $33.6 million in 2027. He's gonna play. He's gonna play because he's not gonna be injured no more. Like y'all act like this is gonna be the end of the world because he's gonna be missing one fucking year, and I can guarantee you one of our young guys can take his place and have a good season or a solid season. In Taka Hemingway, he's one of the guys that I think is gonna shine. And then you still got Jonah Lalo who played behind him last year and had a good season. So what are we talking about? This is why I was trying to explain to Mike Lowe yesterday. And then when I asked him, and thank you, Jack, for answering the question, because I asked this motherfucker about 8 times, he couldn't answer. So I appreciate you answering the question for me. But that's all I had.
Hey, look at what God said. Look what that fool said.
Who that? D-Fam said, Josh, Raiders have a media asset manager position open full time. And he said, and a Raiderette social media assistant. You can be the manager, Josh. He said, and I'll assist you with the Raiderettes. Yo, G-Fam, you gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill, bro. Oh man.
You gotta wait,
he said need to look
we're
at
back
what
down for the
you don't get
chill though.
One that's So I agree. Huh? Yeah, he got to chill. He got to chill with that. Well, yeah, Jeff, I agree with you 100%. That's dumb talk, bro. Like, I agree. That's what I was trying to explain to him all last year. I mean, all yesterday. Fuck yeah,
hey, fool, when you gonna be on? When you gonna be on tomorrow?
Bro said that's too much money for a third. He's damaged good. He's damaged good. He's damaged good, bro. Oh, come on, Mike. You disrespectful, bro. You better go look at that
players. They're all damaged.
Disrespectful.
They're all damaged good, bro.
Damaged goods
because he got hurt. Players.
In his career.
Football players.
Yeah.
Mike, all right, so listen to this. Mike, hold on. Mike, tell me this. Look it up. Look up how many times. What's the name? Fucking got hurt. He had a major injury in his career. Look it up. Look how many times Christian Wilkins had a major injury in his career. This is the first major injury in his whole career in the NFL, bro. He's nowhere near.
This is my time.
Good, bro.
I gotta go.
What are you talking about? Fucking Tyree Wilson, damaged good. Good.
When you gonna be on tomorrow, Yerp?
Huh?
When you gonna be on tomorrow? When are you gonna be on tomorrow?
I'll be on in the morning.
Is that Chewy playing video games?
I'll hop on in the morning.
All right, look. I gotta go.
That's ECG.
I'll see you tomorrow. Raider Nation.
Yeah, I'll be on in the morning, bro.
Raiders.
Yes, sir.
Raiders.
I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Raiders. Yes, sir. That's my guy, man. Josh, fuck with him heavy. But yeah, bro. Because I don't think that a team can cut an injured player. I believe an injury settlement has to be met before a player can be released. Talk that shit, defense. Oh, that's Frank. My bad, Frank. Talk that shit. Bueno said disrespectful as fuck. Exactly. Defense said, appreciate your passion, Mike, but let's agree to this. We're going to win this shit, Mike. And we got way more people than we had in the chat yesterday. You ain't going to win this one, bro. If Wilkins was getting 15 or 20 million, I'd say much. This is over 37 million of our yearly payroll. I think, what are you talking, bro? You act like this man ain't didn't.
I think Mike's talking about next year.
You keep talking about the money, bro, but
next year, 37 million. That's
he's going to be fine. He's going to be healthy next year, even if he gets the second. If he gets the second, what's the name? He's still going to be good. Even he gets the second surgery and he sits out this whole year, he's going to be fresh for next year, bro. That's where we really want, because then we can pick up even more players, even better players, bro. In the draft and in the what's the name. So we will want Christian Wilkins to be back next year. I don't get what you're saying. You saying Tyree is only getting $7 million. The motherfucker's still damaged good. He ain't did shit, bro. He's a first round 7 pick, bro. He ain't did shit. He's damaged goods. That man was picked in the first round and did his fucking thing. His whole career, bro. What are we saying? That's like apples and fucking onions.
I think what Mike is saying is like, next year at 37 million, that's a huge amount of money. That's more than Mac. So, I can understand the debate on that. If his foot's not healthy, if his foot's not healthy.
All right, now if his foot's not healthy, that's a different story. But he's going to be healthy, bro. He has a whole year off compared to last year when he played about how many games Christian Wilkins played? Like 7 games?
Well, let's call it 7 games. So it should have been healed by now, but his foot's not healed, and he might miss another season. So it's like you're spending a lot of money on. at premier. He's a premier. He's top. He's
I'm
top
cool
10
with that because it's only one season.
What I'm saying is that what you just said, he played 7 games.
That's like, all right, that's like Aaron Donald. Aaron
But he's not Aaron
Donald.
Donald.
Number 1 player. You think anybody in listen, hold on, let me get this off real quick. If Aaron Donald, he was the number 1 player in the league, right? Did anybody fucking say when he got hurt or he had a major injury, oh, let's get him because he's worth too much money. Let's get rid of him because he's worth too much money and he's injured for this year. But then when he came back last year, he was fucking dominant. That's what I'm saying.
Why? We all hope, bro.
You saying no?
We all hope.
What?
No, we all hope because, like, bro, Aaron Donald was like the number. Aaron Donald was above, Chris Jones. I mean, as the number 1 defensive tackle in the entire NFL. Right now, it's Chris Jones is the number 1 defensive tackle. But I would say Christian Wilkins is not the number 1 defensive tackle in the NFL. He's top 10. I call him top 10. So I can't argue with that fact. We all want it to happen because you know what? We haven't had a top defensive tackle in the league in how many years? I mean, what was it? John Jones? John Jones? 2003, 2004?
No, I understand. I understand completely. But nobody is still asking the question of if we get rid of him, who?
Hey, Mike.
What's going to happen when we get rid of him and we don't produce? We get rid of him, he don't produce, but we get rid of him, right? And somebody else that takes his place don't produce, and then he goes over to another team that we traded and fucking has the time of his and has the fucking career of his season of his whole career. Then what? We're gonna sit there and be like, oh, we should have kept Wilkins. We should have kept Wilkins.
I wouldn't let her go.
You said what?
I wouldn't let Wilkins go.
You said you will let him go?
I wouldn't. Would not.
Oh, I love me some Wilkins, but wait. So, Mike Lopez, do not bring in Warren Sapp.
Tell him.
I mean, he's no different than a Randy Moss. He came in for a paycheck. Yeah, Mike. Then your next post is like Richard Seymour. Yes, he's a Hall of Fame player, and he actually tried. But Warren Sapp, no.
Hey, y'all motherfuckers with this talk y'all talking right now, goddamn. This is blasphemous.
I said I would not. I said I wouldn't.
Can't believe. No, I'm about to say, goddamn, y'all tripping. What juice are y'all drinking? Let me get some. I don't see how y'all is comfortable with getting rid of Christian. I don't understand. I don't see it. How are y'all so comfortable with getting rid of this man not having a black backup?
No, I don't want to get rid of him.
Tell me what the back. Okay, so now Mike, what's the backup plan if we trade Wilkins? What's the backup plan? Tell me your backup plan. I need to hear this shit.
That's a good question.
I need to hear this shit. Rorschach, this shit is crazy,
Hemingway,
bro.
Tonka.
You're
I
talking,
got you,
talking money, but you can't come up with a scenario. He talking money, but he can't come up with a scenario. You said what? My bad. Chew.
Nah, you tripping, fam. You tripping.
Come on with a scenario. What's the next solution then? And you better not say Trey Hendrickson, because if you say Trey Hendrickson, man, my top gonna blow the fuck up.
No, absolutely, 100% not Trey Hendrickson.
I'm gonna be livid.
Dude, you guys want to know about Trey Hendrickson? He's like the most selfish fucking edge rusher in the entire league. All he cares about sacks because you know he's gonna get some money.
Hey,
you don't stop the run. Like who was that guy we had a couple years ago from Baltimore?
Hey guys, these are the hats I'm giving out for the giveaway.
Oh, Hold on.
That fucking liquor store.
Hey, that's how you
For
do
the
it.
giveaway, bro. Right there. Get you guys a liquor store fucking snapback.
Nice, Chewy.
Hey, nigga, get the third
I'm
one
fucking
out here.
around.
Hey, Bueno said grab a Modelo's, cuz. Mike, hold on. I gotta bring this shit back.
Corona
I gotta
Extra.
bring this thing back. You think
Chewy getting in line with that?
JJ
He said Chewy's stealing them too.
You think? Hold on. You think JJ Pegues is going to start over Tonka Hemingway and he's fourth on the depth chart? Tell me you didn't say
good,
that.
boss. How you doing?
How about you?
Oh, I'm chilling.
JJ Pegues is fourth on the depth chart. Are you serious?
Where are these depth chart? Where's the depth chart coming from? They haven't released any official depth charts for any team.
I will say JJ Pegues gets at least one carry this year. Goal line or first down.
On ESPN, they got.
Yeah, they have them, but the teams haven't released their official depth charts yet.
No, I'm not saying like start at defensive tackle. I'm saying one carry on the offensive line. I got a bet with 8 of 5. So
all right, have a good one, man.
All those depth charts that you're seeing are just like projections.
Hey, East Coast, hold on, bro. Mike said, just say it. We fucked up for not drafting Jalen. Bro, we've been saying it. We said it the day he got drafted. We said it the day we got drafted. We drafted his ass, bro. Oh, we fucked up big time. We knew it. Everybody knew it.
What's going on, bro?
Have you seen JJ Pegues? Have you seen Tonka Hemingway's?
Yeah, we messed up.
They show, I seen JJ Pegues tape. They show him playing more offense than defense. Right. That motherfucker had more touchdowns than sacks.
Can you hear me?
I don't want to hear shit, bro, about no JJ Pegues.
I can hear y'all, bro.
I can hear you. Yeah, my bad. I'm too.
Hey, that's why I'm gonna win that bet.
Oh, my bad.
I'm gonna win that bet.
Huh?
I'm gonna win that bet. I said I got JJ Pegues like getting one
so you
carry.
Win that bet?
Yeah, against 805. One carry.
You might get it.
You said what? You said Pegues what?
Chewy said, Mike,
I bet 805. I bet 805. JJ Pegues gets one carry in the regular season, and I think it's going to happen.
I can see that.
Man, he's a big boy. If we're not going to do the tush push like the Eagles did, then I can see that happening.
Mm-hmm. But Bueno said, Mike, who knows what kind of trouble Jalen Carter would have gotten into in Las Vegas. I'm okay with not drafting him. Wish we didn't take Wilson in this first round. Still, though, facts. We shouldn't have took him. We should have went somewhere else.
It's my bad, bro.
We wasn't going to get Wilson in.
Bro, kicking me off the stream. What's up, Jeff?
You said what?
Nah, I said everyone's over here calling me and shit. It's like lagging my stream out.
But why is everybody worried about what Jalen Carter would have done or wouldn't have done? Like, the fact that he was in another car that wasn't even involved with the accident is insane to me. To think that he's the one that caused the accident. He wasn't even in the same car as those guys.
Nah, facts. You right, East Coast. But just the fact that accident,
I agree with Rose,
racing, and was surrounded behind what he was doing, scared us because of the Henry Ruggs thing. That's the only thing I could think of. Like, for that situation, bro. Because if Henry Ruggs didn't do what he did, I think Jalen Carter would be a Raider, bro. So that's just my opinion on that. That's my little take back on that.
That's how you feel, huh?
Who's to say? Wait, first of all, who's to say we wouldn't have matched them together?
No. To say that he was part of why the accident happened is insane.
Who said
Oh,
that?
mamas.
Oh, okay. Let me get
Hey,
to
Jack,
that.
what part of
That. He
Hey,
said
Jack, what part of Sac
if
do you live in?
Jalen Carter. You said what?
What part of Sacramento does Jack live in?
Arden
Can you hear
Park,
me?
bro.
Huh?
Arden Park.
Oak Park?
Arden.
Okay.
ARDEN.
I know you're talking about.
Alpha Romeo Delta Echo November.
Yeah, Arden Mall and all that. Yeah. I know where you're at.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're like 3 hours away from me, Jack.
My man Rosetown said
We need to hook up, bro.
Yeah, for real.
Chewy, we need to hook up for a game. Me, you, and Sacktown, dude.
Yeah, we should. He said Mozzie. Yeah, I thought he said Oak Park, bro. I was about to say, what the fuck?
Nah, Rosetown said Oak Park.
What happened?
Bro, nobody's disregarding what you say, bro, but it just ain't happened, bro. And I'm not the person to be looking back. I tell my wife that I don't look back at what could have been, the shoulda, coulda, woulda. I don't do that shit, nigga. That shit over with, bro. You feel me?
Why not?
We looking on the 2025, 2026 season, bro. I don't give a fuck about if we would have got Carter. Jalen Carter already been played, won a Super Bowl, been to the playoffs. I don't give a damn about it. Real, bro. Just keep going. Bueno said he was racing East Coast.
Yeah, he was racing, but he wasn't driving that car. That has nothing to do with that accident.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. I think the whole thing of just him racing, period, just turned us off of picking him.
Yeah, but the thing is, he wasn't even in the vicinity of that accident even happening. They were street racing earlier. It was like 10 minutes later when they got in that accident and that dude died. Like, so we could say that shit until we're blue in the face, but like we gotta really read into the details. You think Howie Roseman, who's come out millions of times and said we don't choose anybody that has a background in any type of violence or anything, they know. Like 10 minutes after, come on, bro. Everybody's raced or drove a car fast in their life. You can't hold him in regards to that shit.
Raiders though are way different from other teams. They don't draft nobody with bad who got issues, bro.
Neither does Howie Roseman. They don't draft anybody that has a criminal background anyways. Like, I'm sure a lot of teams are like that. But Howie Roseman has made it very, very clear, bro. Like, they do extensive research. And guess what?
Yeah,
they were right. Jalen Carter is not in any type of issue.
No, that's facts. I agree. But I just think that was the whole case, though. Like that, I'm just speaking for that regime, though. Now, Pete probably would have grabbed him. Pete would have grabbed that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. Pete and Spy Tech, they'd have grabbed him up, bro. You don't think so, Jack?
No, I think Henry Ruggs did it this year. I think Pete would have cut his ass too, like that. But at the same time, I will say this about Henry Ruggs: he had zero things. He's just a young man, young man. If I were the Raiders, I would give him a second chance. Honestly, I would give him a second chance. You know,
I would too.
Henry Ruggs didn't. He was a staple boy up until that one night, being fucking stupid and young at 21 years old. Tell me, and any of you guys, have you done anything stupid at 21 years old? Fuck yeah, I've done that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like, I just feel like, I think the Raiders are like, a team that's been in the past. Like, you give criminals a chance to play on your team. Guys that are like, have a bad reputation. But it happened when they were on their watch. It was happened with the Raiders on their watch with Henry Ruggs. I think they should give him a second chance. And I don't give a fuck what anyone says. You guys can all kiss my ass. Like, I believe the 70 Raiders, that's what it was all about. You give a guy a second chance. It's not like, the Blitnikoff rule, beating up on women or something like that. You're not defying that rule. Yes, did I think a young man at 21 years old make a mistake? Yes. Did someone die? Yes. So you should be punished? Yes. But at the same time, I've heard other Raider fans say, like, man, no, don't give this other kid a chance. Let him go to another team. I think, the Raiders should bring him back because you know what? It shows redemption. And you know what? He's paid his price. So when a man, even a young man, pays his price, then he should be given a second chance. So that's my thought. I mean, you guys could have different thoughts on it. That's up to you boys, but that's my thought. What do you guys think? I mean, come on. I mean, it's a fair question. It's a fair question.
I definitely agree.
About bringing Ruggs back?
Yeah.
I think he should get a second chance.
Facts.
So I'll tell you what, firsthand, because I have a lot of experience with this specific subject, right? First of all, a kid I used to coach got killed by a drunk driver. I was the one that was the last contact in his phone to come identify exactly the body, which was tragic, but it's just the reality of the situation. I had to look the dude in the eyes that killed one of my players. And I can tell you what, that dude was drunk. He was 21 and he had a lot of shit going on in his life. Do you think that was his intentions to get in a car and drive drunk while he has 1,000 things going on in his mind? I can tell you what, my player's family forgave that dude. And he became, from what I understand, a drug and alcohol counselor for the shit that he's done. So, at the end of the day, he's touched more lives than the life that, was lost at this point in time. So, you can definitely turn a negative into a positive regardless of how tragic it is. And guess what? I forgive the dude. So, it's not for anybody's intention to sit up here and judge Henry Ruggs on what he had did, other than the family that was involved and the people that were involved that day. Now, if the NFL decides to give him a second chance, and then he does things to help out that type of situation that he was in for other people, I'm not saying it's like you take one good with the bad. A loss of life is a loss of life, regardless of how tragic it is.
Yeah.
But there is some positive that can come from the negatives for sure around a situation like that. And it's not up to anybody here to determine the chance that this young man is going to get in the NFL. You can root for him or don't root for him. That is your fucking prerogative and that is your choice.
Right.
But at the end of the day, I don't think a guy that's young if that's the biggest mistake that he made in his life, I'm sure people have a lot more mistakes that they've made that can match up to the severity of that situation. That just is what it is. So unless you have a clean fucking record of like not doing shit, even at that case, it's not your place to judge what happened.
I'll never forgive him. I'll never forgive him. I mean, a life was taken, a human life was taken. So I will never forgive him. But do I feel like, the young man should, after he does his time, to give the chance, after he paid his time, to be given a second chance, let it be with the Raiders or any other team. I feel like he should be given that chance. But I will never forgive. But I will never forget either. So I wish him well, and I'm so sorry for the family that they lost their daughter and a dog, in that accident. That was the dumbest shit I've ever seen. So the Raiders need to take notice and man, get your fucking limos out there, get your fucking Ubers out there, get whatever you need to get the fuck out in Las Vegas, so this shit never happens ever again. And so I kind of put it on the Raiders. It's like that should never happen. Should never happen. It should be a safe ride home for anyone. We saw this with Snowden, right? Snowden not long ago. It's like learn the fucking lesson. Protect the people that are out in Las Vegas. Protect the families. No Raider player should ever do this stuff. It's stupid. When I drink, I don't drive. So it's like, that's just fucking stupid.
Well, what I was always told in this life is that forgiveness comes with the fact that you're hopeful for that person that they can change. So that's what I'll leave it at.
People make stupid choices, but then you also got crash out dummies that's pulling up on people while they in the car, shooting them up and shit like that because they got other rival gangs or something like that. Like, you got way worse shit than a person that just made a mistake who's probably really sorry, and you never know what he might do. He might fucking donate his first couple checks to help the family out. You never know what he's gonna do, bro. You know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of positive that Henry Ruggs can make, but again,
bro, if God can forgive, you can too. You feel me? If Jesus Christ can forgive, you can too. And that's the realest I'm gonna get, bro. That's the realest I'm gonna get in this. If God can forgive, so can you.
That's what I'm saying. Forgiveness comes with also the fact that you think somebody can change and that you hope that they can change from their mistake.
Right. If he's praying and asking for forgiveness this whole time, bro, I don't got no problem with it. Because God can forgive him, so can I. And so can the parents. Now, we're going to have to get off this subject. I fuck with Money Chuck. I love Money Chuck. I don't want him mad. I don't want Money Chuck mad. No.
I'm sorry, MB.
That's the most cussing I ever seen Money Chuck do in this damn chat, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't even gonna lie, yo. Kaepernick didn't because I don't know. Rose will get another. If Dante Storworth can do it, he killed the old ass man. He killed the old man drink driving. There's another person that did the same thing. They got second chances. Like, come on now. I ain't hear nobody saying fuck him or this, that, and the third. Nobody say anything about him. Or they maybe did. I just didn't pay attention to it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm disappointed in that too, bro. I'm disappointed in that and surprised also, Mike Lowe.
Yeah, I agree with that, Mike. That's so true. Why didn't his family or friends,
and that's crazy. You want to know? Josh Jacobs was going to go with him. Josh was going to go with him to Topgolf. They were all going to go, and he decided at the last minute he didn't. And then he got a call saying, "Yo, what's your lawyer's number? Because we're going to try to help Henry Rose."
It is a tough question. It's like, it is a tough question because, I have my reservations. Like, to ever let Ruggs play for the Raiders or any other team based on taking a life. You took a life, dude. I mean, right. I know you're young. I know that that's not your personality. Like, look at that Ruggs as a player. I mean, it's a hard conversation to have. It's just, I don't know where to go with it, honestly. It's like, I just liked him as a person, but at the same time, I don't like him as a person. You take an innocent woman's life. It's hard. It's a hard line to say what you would do. And I'm fine with it. If he never plays another game in the NFL again, I'm totally fine with that, because that girl was an innocent woman. You know, a young woman at that too, could have had a great life, had a husband, had children, and so it's very tough. You know, I mean, it's very tough. I want to forgive the young man. At the same time, I don't forgive the young man. Right. So anyone in Raider Nation is like, it's not that I'm saying I want him back, but at the same time, like I want that young man to have a second chance too. So I don't know if you guys understand this. As an older guy, it's like I'm rooting for both ways. You know what I mean? It wasn't his personality, so I hope he learns a lesson and goes out there. But at the same time, man, you can spend your rest of your life in jail too, in my mind, because of what you did. So I don't know, guys. I mean,
I think there's two trains of thoughts here. Like, we understand that he took a life, but it's not like he got in that girl's car and pointed a gun to her head and said, "You're gonna fucking die tonight." I think
but he drove 150 miles an hour and crashed. Yeah, but he was and killed her and her dog.
I'm not saying it was right. He was intoxicated, but still, if I mean, I don't wish anything bad on that dude. I mean, it was a mistake. He understands that it was a huge mistake, but I don't know. I feel a little differently. I guess I'm gonna just keep my mouth shut, because I work in the field of drug and alcohol addiction. So
I want to hear what the family says, since he just reached out just recently to the family. I haven't heard any news from what the family says. So if the family can forgive him, then I can forgive him too, if they can do that, which would be super hard. If that was one of my kids, I have a 22-year-old and I have a 20-year-old. So it depends on what they say. It depends on what they say, and I'm going to roll with that, to be honest with you fellas.
I don't disagree with you, Jack. I don't disagree with you, bro.
I think any of us think about if it was one of our family members, then there you go.
I'm tell you something right now. I just lost somebody like a couple months ago. You know what I'm saying? She lost her daughter. Dude was drunk. Fucking truck smashed like three to four people in between the thing, because it was a car accident. And they were between both cars, and this truck came by and smacked both of the cars drunk. So I mean, it's the same thing. Did my cousin forgive the person? I don't know, because I haven't really had that talk with her like that. But I'm pretty sure, right now is, I don't know. You gotta just give people time to grieve and think about shit. You feel me? And then, go from there. But we're gonna get off this subject, back to football. It's 6-something right now. I'm about to go up anyways.
One last thing I would say this. Why is it taking Henry Ruggs so long to apologize to the family after it's been a couple of years?
I don't think I think he already did. I think he did when he went to jail, when they sentenced him.
I haven't heard anything from before. I heard it now.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I haven't heard anything for a while. Like I ain't even hear his sentence. Like I didn't even know how long he got sentenced. I was following up with it, and after a while, he just stopped talking about it and stopped posting it or stopped putting it up. So I just forgot about it. Like
so my opinion will be whatever the family says is my stance. I'll say that. Whatever the family says on Ruggs will be my stance. And I'm just being honest, fellas.
I can dig it. Well, fellas, I'm gonna hop on later on around like say like a few hours and shit. So, I'm sorry that this killed the mood, y'all. This little question, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but you know, I hope
well, I do have a question to everyone. I've been saying this for a long time. What do you guys think about the Cincinnati, slot cornerback? I mean, he's small. He's like 5'9". He's been in the league for 10 years. He's like he's one of the higher rated slot corners that's been in the league for 10 years.
Nah, I like Mike Hilton. I like what's the name a little bit better, but I can.
That's what I'm talking about. It's Hilton.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying I like what's the dude we cut last year? He fucking had a good jump.
Are you talking like the small guy that went to the Giants?
Rasul Douglas. I think Rasul Douglas is a little bit better.
Oh, 2 years ago.
But yeah, I think he'd be a little bit better. You feel me?
Yeah, I think he's more of like an outside, cornerback.
I don't mind that.
I'm thinking slot, dude. I think Harmon. I will admit, okay, Raider Nation knows I'm biased. I'm a Raiders and Notre Dame fan. I do like Harper coming in there in the slot. I think Harper could actually take over his job. I don't know what you guys think about that.
Who?
Harper.
Harper. He's a safety.
Yeah, watch it. You can come out from the slot.
I mean, he probably can. We'll see. But they got Darnay Holmes starting right now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't trust Darnay Holmes at all. He was horrible.
Mike, Trey Hendricks shit, bro.
I don't see Trey Henderson at all.
Roll up, Raiders. Yes, sir.
Rosetown
said it, so you gotta be done. Frank, where you at? Frank, roll that thing up, bro. Hit that son bitch before I get off the screen, my guy.
So I have a prediction. I know you guys have your vote behind the scenes. I'm not involved with that, but I think Rosetown's going to win the shit this year on Nabman show, being the funniest guy. That's my vote. Rosetown.
Who's your vote? Rosetown.
I know you have a vote. I know Blue and Sacktown and Nav have votes. I don't have a vote in this, so I'm out of it. But I do think Rosetown's going to fucking win this shit. Just my opinion. And Weber, I agree with you, dude. I think Harper's gonna overtake Harmon. I think he's gonna win that position, dude. Man, that was a great sign. That was like the most under the radar signing the Raiders had this whole fucking year.
You say what, Jack? My bad.
Oh, I just said Harper. Harper's like one of the best. He's like one of the most. No one's ever talked about Harper at all. Zero. There's been no Raider content on Harper. But I think Harper, we haven't seen anything from him, but no one's ever talked about the signing, right? We see signings, but Harper is going to.
Jack, let me say something. Are you going to talk about somebody you ain't never seen before play?
Oh, I've seen Harper play. I saw him all 4 years at Notre Dame, so yeah, I saw him play.
I don't know nothing about it. I didn't even, you know what I'm saying? So I can't.
Nobody knows his name.
That's what I'm saying.
Nobody knows his name, but I've seen him play.
You know how real I am, Jack. I'm not going to talk about nothing or fabricate anything that I know of a player. You know what I'm saying? So that's probably why I haven't talked about him. Now, if you let me do some research, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'll get some research done in a second. You know, you can do that. And then I'll let you talk about it. Then guess what? Later on tonight, if you still up, which you'll probably be up, we can talk about it if you want to do that, Jack.
We can do that if I'm still up.
All right,
I got to work in the morning. I get in trouble, hanging out with Blue and Navy and Sacktown, staying up way too late. So if you're on later on tonight, I will hop on. But man, it's Sacktown gets me, dude. I love my boy Sacktown, dude. We fucking talk all the time. But when we go, we'll go 6-7 hours. Even Nab's Jack, you got to stop, dude. We've been talking 2, 3, 4 hours. So it's I get it. And God, hey.
Guess Europe, something happened to his connection.
G fam, you are definitely in the top 7, dude. I will say that. I have no vote, so I have no vote.
Okay. Get me out of here. Frank, I always hit it before I come in it. Hey, why the fuck you ain't been? Why is it Frank in the what's the name, bro? Frank need to be up in there, yo.
Dude, I think Frank's in there too.
Yeah. Frank need to be up in there, yo.
I think he is in there.
No, I'm talking about what? You talking about in the comedy joint?
Yeah, and I try to post 2 other guys in there too. So, Kev, Cool Kev, you guys all know him as Cool Kev. Man, I think he should be in there, and I think Lunatic should also be in there too.
Lunatic is funny.
He is funny. I when we went to Bakersfield with me and Sacktown and Blue and David. Yeah. I even told Lunatic, I'm like, man, you need to do a show with fucking Cool Kev. I'm like, that'd be funny as shit.
Nah, that'd be fun. You know what though? What am about to say? Oh, G-Fan. He was like, nobody asked you, Jack. He said, I'm way funnier than Rosestown. He said, it's all fun. He said, it's all in the fun.
Yep. Hey, G-Fam, I call God. So, God, I agree, dude. You're in there, bro. I think in my mind, you're number 2. So, I think you're fucking funny as shit.
Bro, nobody. You trade for who? Who are we trading for? I'm not trading nobody no more, bro. We don't need to trade anybody no more. So who we trade? I ain't giving you no. I can't give you a list that I don't want to trade nobody, so I can't give you a list. And most of the people that's on there, except for Wilkins and maybe Tyree, I'd fucking cut. Well, no, except for Wilkins and Eichenberg, I'd cut. Oh, and Tucker. I didn't see the rest of them. So Wilkins, Eichenberg, and Tucker. The rest of them niggas I'd cut Dylan Parham. But Mike, you gotta stop coming with these analogies, bro. You're crazy.
Hey, God. G-Fam. Yeah, so Blue and Mike are eliminated, and so is our boy. They're eliminated. They're not allowed to be in the challenge.
Yeah,
it's guys that go on to 93 Nabman show, Raider Shield family. So they're all eliminated.
Yeah, I would have won that bit though. If I was in it.
Well, good luck versus Blue.
Oh no, never mind. I take that back.
Right.
That fucking story, that she read, yo, that shit was crazy, son. It was comical. And then nobody
Brendan Fever.
Yo, she's told that story about what a couple times, and nobody's just noticed the lotion bottle. Like nobody noticed that. You need to tell me I'm the first person to notice that lotion bottle that mermaid was carrying. Yo,
and if she doesn't win, she's gonna kick your ass anyways. You know what I mean? She's a straight up alpha. She's an alpha female.
Yes, she is. Shout out to Blue, and she know her Raider shit too. She know her Raider shit. Let them walk for free. I can give a fuck. Mike, I can care less, bro. Let them motherfuckers walk for free. Let them walk. Let them walk. First of all, Eichenberg and Tucker, they're still on their rookie deals. Tyree's still on his rookie deal. I think Parham is his last year on his rookie deal. So if he walks, that's fine. Zamir White also. I let him walk. Shit. I told you I'd keep. Let him walk. I told you I'd keep.
If you can't make the roster by your 4th year rookie deal, then walk. Because, all the other guys are like cheap. They're cheap.
Mike, you know what, bro? I would love to see your Madden team, bro. I swear, I would love to see your Madden team in your franchise. I would love to see that, bro. You don't have to get another body, at least stack up some picks. I'm not, bro. We stacked up picks in the middle of the draft, didn't we, Jack?
Well, we had 11 draft picks this year. We had 11 draft picks, so
we traded and got 2 third round picks. We got one that we lost and an additional one. Like, what are we talking about? Spytek know how to, he showed me that he knew what he's doing.
Hey, Weber, Frank, I started watching football since 1974. First game live was 1975.
He said, I win the funniest looking of the bunch. It's okay, though, because my mom still thinks I'm handsome. I feel the same way, bro.
It all cares what it only cares is the mom.
Hey, as long as
your
my
mom
wife
is everything.
On my mama. Frank said, Mike, how long have you been watching professional football? That's what I want to know. This is crazy work. He said, have you forgot we did anything for Jacobs and Carr?
Mike, I agree with you on that, bro. I'm the one person. I'm the one person probably in this chat that agrees with you. on for fucking Josh Jacobs and Derek Carr. I am the one person, but I'm not going to argue what we've done.
What were we going to get for DC? You tell me what we was going to get for DC. We'd have traded him, bro. Tell me.
I don't care. Like, you know, I like DC just as much as, like, you know, our quarterback now. So 14th, 15th, they're the same rank, kind of the same rank quarterback. So I do like me some Derek Carr, and everyone knows in the world that I love Derek Carr. So I'm not going to argue that. And do I like Josh Jacobs? Yes, I do. And am I like Coach Gravy? And like, you know, and like Spillane? Yes, I do. I'm not going to argue any of that.
Okay, but I'll argue it for you then. Who the fuck was we going to get for DC? Let me know. Josh Jacobs, we probably
I don't care. I wouldn't want to trade him, or like, you know, we had to cut him.
We were trying to re-sign him, and Telesco wasn't trying to re-sign him. So what are we talking about here?
No, that's from our, like, you know, our head coach, McShitnuts, said don't change the play. And one of the best things that he does is change the play.
No. Jack, I'm talking about after McNuggets. I'm talking about after when he was a free agent.
He was already signed.
Wanted to re-sign him. Everybody wanted to re-sign him. And Telesco was the only person that didn't want to re-sign him. But you need to tell me who the fuck we would have got for DC. And you better not say no first, second, or third, or fourth or fifth.
But we couldn't re-sign him because we cut him. So we cut him after the Pittsburgh game that year. So, like, I don't want to talk about DC. That is over with. I want to move on as a DC fan. I'm a DC fan. I would take too. DC. I am a DC fan, and I'm not gonna argue with anyone in a chat or anyone. I am a DC fan. Would I want him over Geno? Yes, but it's over with and done.
Okay, Jack, explain. You got to explain that. You can't just say it's over and done and say some shit like that. Go to explain how you think better than Geno. Besides, don't pull up no stats, bro. Don't pull up those stats. We already know he had more. He didn't play as much as DC did.
I think they're both rated about the same type. Okay, you asked the question. They are both close together. I think DC is better at a game caller at the line of scrimmage. Do I think Geno is a better passer? Yes. So they got their ins and outs. Do I think that Geno could be a better runner? Yes. Than DC? Yes. But have I seen it yet? No. So I put them both around 14th, 15th in the league. So I feel like they're about even. And I'm happy. I'm so happy we got Geno. I'm happy we got Geno. Because after, like, you know what McShitnuts has done, McStupid, McFired, you know, get that head coach out of here, dude. And hurt our Raiders. And, you know, let a player actually come off plays. And I think we got with Chip Kelly, a great offensive coordinator. And Geno's going to have options. It's going to let him do those options versus, you know, put your arm behind your back with Derek Carr, with McDaniels. Don't change the fucking play. So, absolutely 100%. Cohesiveness is going to be fucking huge with what our team does. And you guys can make all your own opinions off of it. That's my opinion. So thank you, Pete Carroll, coming over here and getting Geno Smith. Man, I'm so happy with it. So what's your take? You
want to hear my take?
Yep. I want to hear it because you know I love you, bro.
Geno Smith is ranked way higher than DC amongst QBs. Let me see. That's number one. right? Hold on.
So I guess my question would be to you, like, again, man, we're bringing up DC stuff. It's like I hate bringing this stuff up because it takes over the chat versus other Raider stuff. If DC was here with Pete Carroll, would you feel the same way?
You say what?
I said if DC was here with Pete Carroll, would you feel the same way? That's why I hate bringing this stuff up, because like I hate bringing up DC stuff. That era is over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Look, they got right now. I'm looking on this right here, and I don't know what this website is. Hold on. Oh, this is NFL.com. NFL.com got Geno Smith ranked 12, right?
I had him 14th.
Let's see where DC's ranked at.
Well, it's kind of hard to bring up DC. It's like the same thing I was bringing up Max Crosby last year because they both got hurt.
DC is ranked 24th amongst quarterbacks. I'm just saying. So
no, I understand. I understand that. It's like I say the same thing was like, when Max Crosby got hurt, you can't put him in the top 10, but we all know he's top 10. But the same thing I say like about Derek Carr, he's like probably top 15. And that's where I like, with East Coast Gridiron today, it's like, I'm like, you're going to put up Purdy more than Geno?
Okay, let me do.
I don't see it.
Let me do 2023. Let me do. That was last year. All right, I'll do 23. How about that? He played last year. He played 23. So let's do 23 and see if I can find the same joint. NFL QB rankings at 23.
Hey, there's my boy Sacktown.
Sack in the building.
Sack is in the building.
So 2023. 2024, Lamar Jackson was ranked first twice. In 2023 and 2024. All right, we're going to see where Geno was at in 2023. This is 2023 stats. I mean, these are the 2023 rankings.
Frank Weber says, salute Uncle Sack.
All right, 2023, Geno was ranked 19th. Let's see where DC was ranked. $22nd. So he moved back 2 notches. And Geno moved up 6 notches.
Right.
I'm gonna just say this, right?
So they're about the same. So overall,
the only problem I had with DC is he couldn't move out the pocket, bro. That's the only thing.
Yeah. Well,
you watched our video earlier. If you seen this shit from earlier, bro, we was putting up on Geno, bro, you can see he moves so well in the pocket, bro. So well.
Well, I agree. I 100% agree with you. He was way better moving out of pocket, but I got to say that DC was better to call the secondary play, which his head coach said, don't call the secondary play, to like,
You don't think Geno was doing it?
Call into it. Like, I'm hoping. Man, all I know is Derek Carr can kiss my ass right now. I love Derek Carr at the time. But I hope Geno could do the same thing. Geno's more athletic ability than Derek Carr. What I want to see is I want to see Geno run this offense well. He's got a lot of weapons. You know what? And when people say he doesn't have weapons to run, oh, they have better wide receivers. Okay. What are you talking about? You got Myers, didn't drop a fucking pass last year. You got Deontay Thornton, who's Al Davis's fucking wet dream, probably would have been a first-round draft pick. You got Michael Mayers as the number 2 tight end. You know, we traded up for.
Right.
You got Tucker, good wide receiver, like running 4.36 40. And then you get Besh, who takes out, emulates Myers. Oh, goddamn. Mike knows this, dude. I have a hard time with the name. Myers. So he emulates him into playing a slot wide receiver. And then you get the best fucking generational running back, and you trade for Geno, what we had last year. This offense should be fucking smoking. So it's like, I look at it as an AFC West guy. Our defense is fucking horrible compared to those guys' teams, but this offense should be the tops in AFC West. Tops.
Right. I can dig it. I can definitely dig it. Well, Jack, it was always a pleasure of having you on and kicking it with you, my brother. You know it's all love, and I love you, brother.
You know it's all love, bro.
You know it. I'm about to hop off for a little bit. Damn. You got the new guys covered now.
Man, and Sacktown want to all jump in too.
Fuck it. It is what it is. We 5 hours deep. Fuck it. I'm about to send the link, y'all. Fuck it. Might as well do it at 9-hour show. Why not, right?
Damn, you've been up for 9 hours?
No, I'm already at 5 hours and 43 minutes.
Yeah, but I'm sure you like cut it off or like, eat some food and then come back on another show.
That's what I was trying to do, but everybody want to pull up, so fuck it. Then we got to that deep Derek Carr situation, Jarrell. It's like, fuck it. It is what it is. It's all good, though. Fuck it. Let's get it. So I sent, if Nav wanted to hop on, I sent him the link. I'm finna send,
yeah, dude, throw it out to Sacktown too. He may keep you up for like, $100 million hours.
Facts. Zach, I'm finna send you the link, bro.
Hey, what's up, Nav?
What's up, man?
How you doing, bro? How was work today, son?
Keep it long, brother. Long and hot as hell.
It definitely was hot today.
Dude, you got a fun job, dude. You get to ride quads and show people trails. I told you, I'm like, when you cut that new trail down, send me some pics. Is that trail done?
Who just hopped on? Oh, Sack hopped on? How the fuck you do that? Oh, shit. Yeah, hey, Sack, I was just getting ready to I was just about to send your ass a link on Instagram. You figured it out. Shit, hell yeah.
Yeah, I finally figured it out, man.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, so I'm glad.
What's up?
I'm glad you and Nav on here. I do want to say thank everybody once again for the support and the love and the donations. We are 175 away from our goal, so I appreciate everybody, yo.
Hey, I tried to figure that. I tried to figure out that that one link you sent me from your wife last night. I couldn't figure it out. So when I got this morning or this afternoon, the first thing I did was go on there and try it again. I tried it and tried it. It kept not letting it go, and then finally I figured, here, let me schedule a date. So I had to schedule a date, and the earliest date I could do was tomorrow. So that's coming tomorrow. So have your wife check it out and just send me a quick thing. Hey, I got it. We got it.
Yeah, she'll let me. She'll let me know. Appreciate you.
But it won't be till tomorrow, man.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I appreciate it.
Oh, hey, Knock that off. Knock that off. Ow.
Hey, no grabbing ass over there, Nat.
Yeah, keep your hands off my ass. This ain't football, man. There you go. That's better. That's better.
Bro, they're shooting shit up now. Smacking ass and shooting up.
Don't want to use that button too much, but drag up that PTSD out of freaking old Mike.
Oh man, what's happening with y'all though, man? How y'all feeling today?
I got plenty of rest. I slept till like 2 today, but I didn't get to bed till about 5. So what's new?
Well, what's new, Stacktown?
I wish I would have stayed on longer, but I was getting tired. Goddamn, I ain't gonna.
I know. No, you're about ready to fall asleep sitting down there.
I know what a piece of bacon feels like. Let's put it that way. That's how my day went. It freaking 96 with 70% humidity.
Oh God.
Yeah.
You're still sweating.
No, I think my face is just freaking shiny from freaking being burnt again.
Put the lotion on its skin and then put it in the basket.
Yeah, my wife has this afterburn stuff on there. That's probably why it looks like I'm sweating. Freaking probably shiny or something.
You look like you got a lot of grease on you, cuz.
I got your grease. Dude.
Hey, Nap, you shooting some hogs? I'll come up there with you, bro. Shoot some hogs.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of them here. Smokies is really not a hot spot for them. We'd have to go probably a little east on the North Carolina side.
Hell yeah. Time of the time. Frank, what you do, bro? What your profession is, cuz? What you do for work, my brother?
I'm scheduled. I'm scheduled on Sundays for the summer because it's just too damn busy to not have somebody in charge there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I thought you were weren't you working till like 7 at night?
Yeah. My last ride was 6 today, my time.
So you just got off work a little while ago.
What's that?
You just got off like an hour ago, didn't you?
Yeah, well, yeah, 2 hours ago.
Oh.
About.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's right. I forgot to add this.
Then I had to stop. I had to stop for some silver bullets.
Some Colorado Kool-Aid.
Diet beer, bro. Diet beer. That's how I stay freaking trim, man.
He said diet beer. Wow.
It's Colorado Kool-Aid, of course.
That fat-free beer, goddamn.
I would drink banquet beers, man, because I do like them. But then some bitches are like freaking 1,000 calories a piece.
Yeah.
Some bitch.
Damn. Pop, they still have those beers, the banquet beers, like, you know, with the big U-shorn, like, you know, Chuck. Look at this, dude. It's all Sierra Nevada, bro.
Yeah, Jeff, there's my promo.
I ain't never see that kind of beer, Jack.
Oh, it's California beer.
California.
It's like, you know, it's a darker beer.
Sierra Nevada, that's pretty good beer.
Hey, I'm about. Yeah, I want a beer now, guys.
I'm about ready to say I gotta jump out of here and go to the store. I'm out.
Hell yeah.
I'll tell you what, man. I'm gonna have to get my freaking beer maker out, man. I'm gonna have to make up a batch.
Nice.
That'd be cool.
I got the freaking Mr. Beer. It's a freaking kit. Freaking cool. I just haven't made any in a while.
Yeah, make 805 tomato 5.
I come up with something. I have to put a freaking. I have to soak a wife beater in it, and then that'll make it right.
Zach, you want to hit the weed with me real quick, Zach? What's up, brother?
I was just getting ready to head to this. I was just actually ready to go to the store. You guys could be on for a little bit. I know you've been on for 9 hours.
No, I've been on for 5.
Have you really? No, 5.
Yeah, I've been on for 5, but I see another. I see in my future. Now that you guys hopped on, I see 9 in my future.
All right, I'm gonna as soon as I finish the smoke, I'm gonna go to the store when I get back. It'll only take me about 20 minutes.
I mean, I am about to hop back. I was gonna hop off and then hop back on, do a leak.
Yeah, I put never mind when you started talking about leaving. I said, oh, never mind.
No, I'll be on for about another hour or 2.
Hell no, Europe ain't going nowhere. His boy freaking got jumped in there, bro. He ain't going nowhere.
Well, I got jumped out though.
Yeah, since y'all got in there, I was like, fuck it. Didn't I say that, Jack? I said, oh shit. I said, having sex going in there, fuck it. It is what it is.
So, Sacktown, before you go, I got a question for you.
All right.
I'm not going to be able to do the Monday night show this week unless I could be able to start it, but I won't be able to stay on long. I gotta be up at like 2 a.m. So,
Frank. My bad.
So what I'm thinking, since Blue's a team member, if she's in there, you guys can continue the show on. Maybe you're pop on with you or Jack or whatever to help you all out, and then you can continue the show, and I'll leave the stream running, and Blue can end the stream when it's time.
Okay. Yeah, Blue's. I haven't seen her. Didn't see her in the chat, but she did send me a message not too long ago. So I sent her another hockey clip that she would like, and so she responded actually just a little while ago.
If she says she's willing to do that, I'll still schedule.
I can't talk to her now because I'm on live, but
because her being a team member, she has the same permissions as me. She can start and stop a stream.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm up for it. Just maybe we'll talk to Blue later and see what she wants to do.
All right.
Or if I'll hop on, man. I definitely hop on, so, help you out, man. I ain't got no problem with that, bro. Keep the Monday night, keep the Monday going. We can do that.
So, like for instance, right now, because I'm not a team member on Stack, because you're using Stack's account, right?
Yeah.
So since I'm not a team member on his, I can't see something that says in screen or in stream up there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But
yeah.
But Blue is, she should have that button. That button should be up there for her. If not, the stream just goes and goes and goes to infinity until I get home from work the next day. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
right? Never heard that.
That'd be funny. Man, wake up in the morning, check YouTube. Goddamn, I'm still streaming.
And look,
14 hours.
There's 4 dudes on there I don't even fucking know. You know what I'm saying?
14 hours of stream time. Goddamn.
I'm like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah. The fuck off my shit, goddamn. Where's Blue? Where's Sacktown, goddamn?
Got my shit hijacked. What the fuck?
He's some Chief fans on there or something.
No. Be like freaking I could just see a bunch of freaking quality hookers getting on there showing their tits and shit, getting me shut down.
You're not gonna watch that, dude.
I might rewatch it. But I'd probably only be able to rewatch it. I'd probably only be able to rewatch it on StreamYard because YouTube probably would have it blocked. So my goddamn email is gonna be freaking all red, freaking priority freaking shit. Goddamn fucking StreamYard's gonna be lit up like a fucking Christmas tree. Damn, YouTube's gonna be fucking copyright all over its fucking ass.
Oh shit!
Holy
shit!
I am fucked. All that work for nothing.
He's out fucked.
I'm done.
Hey, you're
Hey, Rosetown, right here, bro. That's what I drink.
Europe, check this shit out, man.
All right, hey, Europe, real quick. I hop out here. Go ahead and send me that thing to IG because when I get back, I won't be in the chat anymore. So, send me on IG next 20 minutes or so. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
Hey, just text me and tell me to send you the link.
All right.
You heard my? All right.
Yep, I heard you.
All right.
Will do.
So, there's a bigger content creator. Has nothing to do with the Raiders. I can't think of the name right now. I saw it on my email. So what this dude was doing is actually it's actually pretty freaking genius. So he got monetized, right? He created the super chat is for him is he gets the money for it, right? But you have that thing called super thanks as well. So the super thanks is dedicated to his freaking mods. So any super thanks he gets, he pays his mods.
Wow.
But he only has.
I've never heard that one before.
He has 5 or 6, and they're like freaking scheduled to be in on each show. They have their certain nights to be there. And
what show is it? Okay.
He got demonetized for that.
For paying his mods?
Yeah. Yep.
Dang, y'all gonna have to. I'm gonna have to holler at y'all on the back end. Goddamn.
Good thing
you're right.
The good thing about that is that that's been something that I've been brewing on my mind on how I can thank the mods when I get to that point. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And the only way I'm gonna be able to do it is under the fucking radar and like IG.
Yeah, that or just the people who you get your mods numbers, and you know what I mean. If they got Cash App or anything, just hook them up like that.
Yeah, right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, whatever.
Yeah,
but it has to be under the radar, something they only know, and it doesn't belong in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Like Rosetown said, that's under the table.
Under the table, exactly.
Bro, they snatched my shit down till I had to, and then till they picked it back up. They must have turned it back on because they seen Chewy's face on there, bro. Chewy did a video on Geno Smith, and me and him was streaming for his video that we was watching on Geno Smith, and we were, talking about it. And they took my shit down, They like took the whole channel down and put it back up. I'm like, bro, this is like somebody else's. It's off somebody else's channel. And they took it back up. Just the same. We on the same live. This shit happened on. We still on the same live.
Yeah. Well, Rosetown saying, pay me under the table. Pay the mods. Show me the money. Right. That's what GFAM says. So I've been doing this shit for free the whole time. Well, I'll tell you what, mods, do your job. Give me 300 more subscribers and 2,000 more view hours. And then I'll figure out a way. You reach out to everybody you know, and you make that happen, and we'll figure it out one way or another. If nothing else, a nice bonus. Let's say.
That's crazy, and it's kind of funny. It's like it's cool at the same time. You don't have to pay me anything, Nav. Honestly, you never have to pay me anything. I'll just do this for you for free, 100%, bro. I love your show.
That's one thing I can do for the money. If y'all want, I can get y'all. I'll just give y'all free merch.
Now, yeah, there's nothing wrong with gifting items, stuff, which that's kind of what I had in mind. I'm gonna start keeping track of like the frequency my mods are on and what they're doing.
I ain't gonna lie. Whoever gives me the first super chat, they gonna get hella merch. You might get like 3 things of merch.
Oh, yeah.
So Nab, please tell fucking everyone on your channel what you just did. It was fucking special, bro. Fucking the Donkey fans are fucking loving you, bro. They're loving you. You did this. Only Nav does this type of shit.
Rose Town, I want season tickets too, goddamn shit.
Yeah, we're not going that far. Go fuck yourself. No, yeah. So on Wednesdays, there's an AFC West, which I invite you guys to go to. It's MHRT. It's called the Wild Wild West. Couple great dudes, Rich and DZ. Good dudes that are on there. I'm pretty much the backup.
You forgot me.
Well, I'm pretty much the backup co-host there behind Jack Kenna. If Jack can't make it, then I'm the guy that's going to take his place. And it's actually good talk, man.
Can't make it, and Jack can't make it. Put me in, coach.
Oh, that was some funny shit. They made the mistake of telling me they had never gotten a super chat, and I sent them a fucking super chat so that now they have to say their first 2 super chats are from a Raider fan. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. That is fucking genius, man. That is fucking genius.
Bronco Libre, the dude that wears the mask all the time, and his boy.
Oh, that was
that's a Spanish channel.
Now they'll always have to
read. And they have to read the chat too. They have to read it. So that's fucking great, bro.
Yep. And I even put in there, I'm like, yep. And now you can say you got your first 2 super chats from a Raider fan, and your own team wouldn't step up to make it happen for you. Sounds like Bronco to me.
Right?
Yeah, they love you right now.
I said, to be honest, I'm just helping out a fellow content creator. I'm not even where you guys are yet, is what I told him. So,
absolute, bro. That's fucking flash shit.
Nav, you gonna like this second person. He said he talking quarterbacks.
Oh,
Jalen Green.
Oh, fuck.
The second one.
Fucking let me put my finger over the second. Well, that fucking son of a bitch. He's wanted. He's a wanted man in Tennessee. He can go fuck himself. He's a hospital ball throwing punk.
He did y'all so dirty. He did y'all so dirty, yo.
Yeah, he's dirty. Yeah, that dude. Let's see what he does at UCLA. Let's see how that Big Ten treats his ass. I can't wait to watch him get smashed by Penn State and Ohio State. Can't wait. That punk ass freaking damn near put freaking Thornton in the hospital several times, man. So many hospital balls. Plus, he's a little pipsqueak, dude. He's tiny. He's freaking garbage. The other dudes, yeah, I can see that. Because I think this is I did see something from Mike a little ways up there. He was asking other questions. And we got on a tangent. Oh, there it is. 758. 758. You're just 2 above where Rosetown said, "Pay me." You see it? Mike Lopez. Is he froze? He's froze. You're both froze. Or it's me. Wow. What is that noise? Sounds like a jet in the background.
Who's it?
What's going on?
I don't know.
You must have had a glitch in the Wi-Fi there for a minute. Glitch in the matrix.
Yeah,
I had some. Should be kicking me off all day.
Mike Lopez.
I can't pop on to the chat like I normally do, but I did say, if I'm not feeling well, like again, I have health issues. I did say Nav would be my first choice, and then there's Captain Jack, which is his channel, is number 2. So it's his own channel. So he's coming number 2. And then there's like Oh my God, what's his name right now? I'm drawing a mental blank. Not Alfredo. I'm sorry, Alfredo. It's not you, bro. But I have 3 hosts that can represent the Wild Wild West show. And what's sad is like we don't even have a Kansas City host. We don't behind Richie. I did bring on, Nav came in the chat like with Bill and Spence. I think Spence would be willing to do it. So, but there's no Chargers host behind that. The Raider Nation rules the roost.
Yeah,
Raider Nation, I love all you boys that, fucking hop in there. Raider Nation rules the roost in the AFC West.
Especially
so I salute all you fellas on that shit, dude. That's fucking big.
Appreciate you, bro.
So Mike Lopez, earlier back, I meant to get to it, and we went on a tangent. Sorry about that, Mike. Said just a question, guys. One of those top-ranked young quarterbacks dropped on our lap. Would you draft a quarterback in the future with names such as Drew Alar, Fernando Mendoza, Raiola, Dylan, Carson Beck, and then he mentioned one dude I would never even – man, I would have a hard time watching a Raider game if that fucking dude started for us. Nico is a freaking absolute fucking jackass. So trust me, I'm a Balls fan, bro. We watched that dude fail over and over again and try to get Drew and freaking Thornton both hurt. So there's people with signs in the yard for that guy. Freaking Nico is a wanted man in Tennessee.
Facts. I would say, well, we're gonna be too low to get Drew Aller, so he's out the question. Fernando Mendoza and Ryan and Dylan Raiola, they have one more year to go, so that's out of the question. Carson Beck is the only thing that makes sense to me, and I'm not saying this because he's on Miami Hurricanes now, and that's my favorite team. But I've always liked Carson Beck. I think he'll be dope playing for the Raiders.
He's got it. He's
going to light shit up this year.
He's got to play better than he played for Alabama last year. He was not that good.
No, he played for Georgia.
Oh, Georgia. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
He did not have a season like he had the year prior at all.
No, you right about that. Well, he was hurt most of that year. Because I was actually like, why? Well, people say he was hurt.
Oh, really? I didn't know that at all. I mean, started every game, didn't he?
Yeah, but he played
Weber,
the season hurt.
Frank Weber.
Okay. But he played for the season hurt. But we also got to think about this regime too. By the end of this year, they're gonna kind of have a timetable on when Geno's gonna be through, right? So remember, we got some freaking draft capital for next year in those 2 trade backs we did in the second round, right? Which was brilliant. That was brilliant, in my opinion.
We talked about that a lot, man.
We both knew trade back was a good idea, but both of us were thinking from the first. You know what I mean? Going back in the first, it never even occurred to me in the second we could do it twice and get 4 players out of it, plus 2 in 2026 out of it, plus a conditional 4th, which could be a 3rd depending on where that team ends up, where the Ravens end up.
Right, so, and I'm telling you, there's so many good quarterbacks out there. I wouldn't even.
We might have the draft capital to freaking come back for one if that's what we want to do. If they think that's the right time to bring that guy. I mean, probably not. Drew Alar is probably if Drew Alar plays the way he played this year and nobody just sneaks out of there and blows his doors off, he's got a chance to be the Heisman. To be perfectly honest with you.
Who?
Drew Alar.
Oh, Drew Allen? Yeah.
Him and Beck, if they play what they're capable of, they're both going to be sitting in that room waiting for the Heisman to see who it is.
Oh, hell yeah. Because Beck, I believe, going to do the same thing. What's the name did now? He might not be the first round pick, their number 1 pick, but he's going to have the same season as what's the name had.
Well, you got to also know next year's draft's going to be loaded with freaking offensive tackles and guards and centers and shit too.
And quarterbacks too. And quarterbacks.
And linebackers.
Yep.
So
it's going to be the deepest draft in a lot of positions next year. Yep. And I think we can get back in the second round. I would not mind getting Carson back in the second.
We just saw the running back deep draft that we get about every 3 years. Mm-hmm. And now it's gonna go to that again. Yep. And then the quarterback draft might be deeper yet in the following.
Mm-hmm.
So there's some sophomores out there that freaking look pretty damn good that are starting.
Sophomores and players that's coming back for another year. Bro, this year, next year, and the year before, the year after is going to be. It's so many quarterbacks are going to be coming out. Bro.
Yeah, the good thing about it is that extra year eligibility thing ends this season. So there's no more of those. There won't be any more of those 25, 26-year-old quarterbacks freaking in the draft. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So. I mean, because that's always a question too. You know, when you're getting a rookie quarterback at 25, you got to have 2 or 3 years under his belt before he starts. He's damn near 30 already before he starts. No. That's a consideration, you know.
Yeah,
I think Beck takes a stride all around. Well, also,
I wanted you to say this real quick. He said, just put your link in Raiders Media Day video. He said, let's get that 100 subs ASAP.
When is it?
500 subs. With the media date? No, he said just drop it in the video.
Oh, no shit.
But what I usually do is because when I was on media day, that's what I did. I dropped my shit. I spam for 2 hours my shit, bro. And then what I did was and I usually do that when Raiders come on and everybody's on their shit and they live. That's the best time to do it. You're going to get a couple, for real, especially in the season about to start, too. You're going to get a couple. You're going to get some.
It's worth doing. Or you guys can go in there and drop my link like crazy. That people would believe people that watch my show over me putting it in there.
Right.
So you guys could do that, too, if you get time to do it. I'll definitely do that, though. That's a good idea.
Yeah. Rosetown said, I think Beck takes a stride all around and is ready next year. Good thing he stuck it out one more year. His draft status going up. Yep,
no question. And it's gonna help him. It's gonna help him. He's playing in the ACC too. Yep. And you also got to remember Miami built the team around Cam Ward, so they have weapons. And they're a year newer or a year better. So he got a lot of young talent around him that weren't quite there yet.
And Miami always gets people good in the transfer portal. We always pick up good transfer portal.
Yep.
We getting a top QB prospect in the next 2 years to take over from Gino. I'm thinking whoever we get next year will be our future quarterback. To be honest, all he has to do is sit 2 years behind what's the name? You sit Carson Beck behind Geno Smith for the last two years of his career of his contract. He's gonna by the time Carson Beck starts, he's gonna be a beast. He's gonna be one of them.
Fun, and he's got the size and the measurables for it too. He's got the arm. He's got a great arm. I mean, I think in Georgia, you said he got hurt, and I did not know that, but he's going to have to work on his pocket presence quite a bit. I saw him statue himself quite a few times where he just kind of like nothing, and really didn't kind of he doesn't like to step up in the pocket either.
Right.
You know what I mean? Where Geno's real good at moving around in the pocket. So that'd be something he can learn from for sure.
No, facts. Mike, come on, bro. You keep talking about trades, bro. First of all, you want to trade Eichenberg for what? You never seen him play. You don't even know how he plays. Tucker, come on, bro. Stop it, bro. I don't care if they for 5th, 6th round, 7th round picks. I'm not even giving up I'm not even trying to trade them for what.
I always believe that you gotta use up all you can out of a player before you decide to trade them for a pick that's less than what you got them for.
Exactly. Rosetown said it best.
You're getting 3 times.
Give them a chance to prove themselves with this new regime. You have to.
It's like when Cleveland was kicking it around about Myles Garrett. Myles Garrett was going to go for freaking 3 first-rounders. He only was 1 first-rounder. That's what you're really looking for when you trade as far as equity. I mean,
I don't think they were going to trade him anyway.
Well, and right now those dudes are cheap. Those dudes are on rookie contracts. They're cheap, dude. There's no reason to trade them right now. You got to give everybody their 3rd year at least.
Right. But this is the same person that said we should trade Christian Wilkins too. Just to add to that.
Well, but the thing about it is here, and the thing is, if we were going to trade Christian Wilkins and want capital, we'd want to trade him when he doesn't have this injury, because everybody knows how much of a career into this injury can be. Right now, his trade stock would not be very high because this injury is not good for a defensive lineman at all. It's like trading a pitcher that just had Tommy Johns 15 years ago when it wasn't as successful as it is now. You know what I mean? That Cy Young winner pitcher, because he had Tommy Johns, isn't going to get the draft capital that he would get if he was healthy.
Frank said, "This ain't Madden, baseball cards, or marbles, son." Facts.
Now it can be hand grenades. Can be hand grenades. The game of hand grenades, though, because if you start doing that, then everybody on the team starts wondering if they're next, and you don't want that culture. You know, that's the thing.
Why I try to explain it to him, bro. He's still trying to trade for Hendrickson. Like, coming up with trade scenarios for Hendrickson. It's like, that's never going to happen, bro.
My only thing with Hendrickson is this. He is strictly a pass rusher. That's how he has 17 sacks. Because that's all he does. He gets blown up on freaking missed tackles like crazy. I mean, the only reason he has tackles at all is because he's got great big freaking arms and he can take a running back down with one arm. But, I mean, he is strictly an upfield pass rusher. He is nothing more. And we need more than that. We need an edge that can actually freaking go out in the flat with a running back, you know, because that's the kind of defense that we might see from time to time, where there's no linebacker cover. And our defensive ends can do that. They've shown they can do that.
Yeah.
I don't think Hendrickson has the game IQ people think he has. I don't think he has the total vision of the game. Remember, he hasn't been doing this his whole career. He hasn't been blowing up and winning the sack title every year. This is because that's all the Bengals want him to do. Is pass rush.
He only won it what? Did he win it 2 years or 1? Because Myles Garrett won it.
Myles Garrett got a year before last. Trey Hendrickson, I think, got it this year was 17 and a half.
And who got it last year? I thought it was Myles Garrett.
I think it was Myles Garrett.
And who got it the year before? Sorry to put you on the spot, bro.
I think
Max prove a point to him, yo.
Max was right on the heels of whoever it was. I just can't remember who it was. It was Von Miller, wasn't it?
It was Von Miller or the Steelers. One of them.
T.J. Watt. It was T.J. Watt. The year before that, it was Von Miller.
Yeah. He acting like this man won the sack title the past 5 years. That's how he talking.
I'm pretty sure Hendrickson won it last year, but I don't think he won it the year before. I'm pretty sure Myles Garrett got it. Yeah, everybody's looking. Everybody that wants to succeed is looking at Max for his work ethic ethic and his regime, what he does, what his routines are, because it's legendary what he does to prepare himself. And a lot of these people are sticking themselves to him real freaking tight to see what he's doing, because he's doing something right, really doing something right. Always prepared for seasons, always working. And when the dude's not working, what's he doing? Talking Raiders on his own show. You know?
Right.
And he does everything on and off the field right.
Mm-hmm.
Huge advocate for freaking addiction, shit like that. He has shows that he does that are all, you know, about addiction. He goes to like all these big freaking conferences and shit and talks at those. Yeah, and JPJ's another one. He's nothing but Raider. He's full-blown Raider and after.
Mm-hmm.
You see the picture of that dude the other day? He looks slimmed down, but he's put on 10 pounds.
Yeah.
It's crazy. He looks slimmer, but he's put on 10 pounds. So
Probably
you know
more muscle.
You know where that 10 pounds is? You're right, exactly. It's in his legs and his freaking arms.
Uh-huh.
And that's freaking him freaking attached at the hip to Max. You're saying it right. Max is the full-blown leader of that freaking locker room, no question. From a preparation standpoint and a freaking cheerleader Raider standpoint.
Yep.
Gino's proven that he's the football savant all around in the locker room. So that's great. If JPJ isn't the number 1 or number 2 center in the league this year, I'll be really surprised. To be perfectly honest. Watching some of the gameplay, what just jumps out at me on film is when he blows up that nose tackle and puts him out of the play, and he's looking for somebody else to fucking blow up.
Right.
In pass protection, he'll see one of the guards struggling a little bit and go over there and pop that dude. You know what I mean? It's motors freaking through the roof. He's nothing but football. That's all he is football. Big damn smile on his face, like a little fucking kid just happy to be there. It's like when I show up to work, freaking riding quads all day. I'm riding. I'm getting paid to do that shit. I'm there with a smile on my face, man, every day.
The road sound saying JPJ diving all around the field after the play is dead tells you his motor is crazy.
Fact. And the thing is, the funny part is, all these refs were warning him about him being aggressive, but the refs knew that there's no fucking penalty for that.
Right. It ain't.
It isn't like he's doing it after the whistle. He's just throwing them up, pushing them down the field 15 yards.
All the way until the whistle is done.
And the whistle, he's done. I mean, because JPJ opened some of them freaking holes that he was opening, you know, in the last part of last season. Freaking Genty's going to freaking blow up. Him and Mostert. Because I'll tell you what, the difference with Mostert is when he gets into the second level, it's probably freaking night-night. That dude get to the end zone.
Nah, facts. It's definitely facts. He said no on Hendrickson. I've been saying that, bro. That motherfucker.
No, we're not. And if we were going to trade CW, we wouldn't do it in the second year with the team, even if he was healthy.
Right.
I mean, and then you don't trade a player because they're hurt. That's just kind of an unwritten rule. You don't trade a player for health. You know what I mean? Unless it's ongoing. You know what I mean?
Leave it to Mike Lopez. He's gonna trade everybody who hurt, and then go 1 in 16.
Oh man, freaking Pacers, freaking star, freaking out, might be out for the game in the freaking game 7.
You ain't talking about Halliburton, is it?
Yeah. Yep. Whatever he did he did something in game 2, kind of tweaked something. Wonder if it just finally gave up. Yeah, it might have been I mean, he had to play on it. I mean, but you got to think about it though. So that just means what is it? O'Connell, TJ O'Connell. That dude's freaking. Speaking of motors, that young kid that kid's got some freaking. He got some game in him. We'll see. Because OKC looked tired to me on that last game. They looked freaking beat. And that's what the Pacers been doing to everybody. The whole playoffs, they've been just running them into the ground to where they didn't have any legs left.
Right.
Yeah, Frank said it right there. Mostert's big and fast. DBs aren't in a big hurry to make contact once he reaches those high gears. Yeah, that's like Derrick Henry. The more distance he goes, he's got that long stride, and once he gets that, he's like a freaking tank. He's very hard to tackle on the open field.
Oh yeah, you're right. I just got it's over. Non-contact injury too is over.
Yep. Well, but I think he aggravated what he already had going on because he hurt himself in either game 2 or 3.
They said non-contact injury.
Yeah.
He said he was helped off the field. I mean, helped off the court.
Yeah. And again, like I said, he hurt something in his leg early on in the series. Uh-oh.
Sure.
Who is this guy without the freaking reflective jacket on or nothing? What's up, brother?
Plain Jane Josh right now, goddamn.
Plain Jane Josh got the freaking white t-shirt on. He got the shower already. He freaking rocking.
Hey, I bet you got the goddamn forces on. Ain't threw the Raiders on, you know.
Hey, I'd put my hat on, but my head's sunburnt, bro.
Oh man.
Out freaking 94 degrees, 70% humidity, sweat all day. Bet I drank 5 gallons of water, freaking 2 or 3 body armors. Damn, dude. Oh, he got the shower shoes on. Rose Test said he got shower shoes on.
The water moccasins, goddamn.
So on the ship, we had them military showers. You know, where multiple people use the same shower. We had shower shoes, so we didn't catch some shit like athlete's foot or anything.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, some niggas be dirty as hell. Fuck around.
Oh yeah. Some of these motherfuckers don't shower, bro.
Oh man.
Here's how much I miss football. Here's how much I miss football.
Right on.
Hell yeah.
That's how much I miss football.
Hey man, did you sub to my channel or not? Josh?
I don't know.
Come on, bro. I thought we were boys now. I thought we were boys now, man.
Hey, Yerp has my Snapchat, so just let him know and he'll send it to me.
What?
It's right here underneath my picture. If Yerp takes that comment down, Raider Shield Family, bro, on YouTube. Raider Shield Family is what you're looking for. I'm at 93 Navman on IG. And send all your friends, man. I ain't up there where Europe's at yet. I'm around 200. Alec, how you doing, man? Good to see you.
Hey, look, I hate the Patriots, but Teddy Bruschi was my guy.
Teddy Bruschi.
Teddy Bruschi was my guy. I'm a defense guy. I'm a defensive guy. I'm biased.
What's up, Chris?
Hey, Teddy, here's the thing. Teddy Bruschi was a pain in our fucking ass for 2 freaking Super Bowl runs, bro.
Oh, yeah. But That man's a beast.
Isn't that Raider Foo, Chris?
Him and Willie McGinnis fucked us up, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had a hard time with them two dudes, man.
Nah, facts.
So Chris, how you doing, man? I think you're
not
Chris,
Chris,
right? That's not Raiders Foo, Chris.
No, that's Josh.
That's
Josh. How you doing,
Sack,
Josh? Sacktown.
Josh
Right
is
now,
my man,
I'm MC.
Sacktown.
Everybody
call him Uncle Stack.
Well, I'm at MC Stack 2K crew right now.
It's because I'm white. I look like a Chris.
He said, "Yo, you gotta chill." You do look like a Chris though. Oh man,
it's because I'm white. I look like Chris.
Yeah. Well, I just went by the name Raiders Foo Chris.
Alex, what's happening, brother?
I thought there was a Raiders Foo Chris out there. I was chatting with him.
Yeah, I think, hey, Alec, I think Bowers are revenge for KC's Tony Gonzalez killing us for years and Kelsey killing us for years.
Oh yeah.
I think Bowers is going to span. I think Bowers, the way he runs and the way he does things, he's not going to be injury prone. I don't think. He delivers hits. He doesn't take them. So Bowers is going to span both Kelsey and freaking Gonzalez's freaking careers if he stays a Raider. I think. So he might be the freaking answer for both of them. Josh got hung up. So did Yerp, I think.
No, Yerp's strolling. Yerp's busy.
I was talking to my wife. I might have to just be talking real quick while I run to the John my wife was. I run across the street.
What, Mike get pissed off at us? I mean, if that's all it takes, then you asked, and that was our opinion. That's all. You asked the question.
You talking to me?
Who?
Mike Lopez.
Oh.
What do you say?
Like, look, I didn't ask no question.
No, he asked the panel a question. We answered.
Oh.
I mean,
okay, I just got here.
Shouldn't be mad about that if he left.
This fair?
Yeah, that and a few others. I just told him the reason why you wouldn't. You know, Zamir White, yeah, I can see freaking trading him out of there and getting something for him because I don't think we need him, to be honest with you. Tucker, why? The dude's a great freaking slot receiver. And he can burn people downfield. I mean, and Eichenberg, why? Because he's cheap. Well, there's no reason to freaking trade a cheap player, cheap, inexpensive player.
Yeah.
Especially at linebacker where we're thinnest. That's where we're thinnest.
Right.
Yeah, I don't see him trading Eichenberg or Gainer.
No. And now, here's what it could come down to, though. It's a matter of making the roster, but I think they'll stay on the team.
Yeah.
I don't think they're worth trading. Because you know what I mean?
You caught a hat without trying to tell me it ain't so.
Oh, you just wanted to scare him. Fuck Weber. God damn it, Weber. No, but I mean, want that to be clear to everyone. If you ask us a question, we're going to give you our true take on it. And that's the thing. We're not necessarily disagreeing with you. I'm just saying what I think. And right now, to be perfectly honest with you, like we always say, until we played one game, everything we're talking about is speculation. Really. Yeah, no idea.
Hey, give me 1 second. Y'all keep doing what y'all do.
I mean, everything we're talking about is pure speculation. We have not seen any pads on. We have not seen a final 53-man roster. We don't even know who's on our team yet. We know who's potentially on our team. We probably have about 10 to 12 names that are definitely on the team. Other than that, we don't know.
I think I chased Josh away because I called him Chris. I thought it was Raiders fool Chris.
No, he's Raider fool, not Raiders fool.
Oh, okay. Got confused, Josh. Hope I didn't offend you.
And and Josh looks a little lighter than Chris.
Yeah, I don't know what Chris looks like. I've just seen him in the chats.
Yeah. Right. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you probably couldn't tell one way or the other.
I just saw Raider foo, and
I got you. Right
made
on.
the assumption.
If Eichenberg ends up not making the team, might as well get something out of him. But here's the thing. You in the NFL, you try as hard as you can when you make a trade to get out of them what you what you have in them. And if you trade Eichenberg from the practice squad, you're not going to get back what we put in him. Is my only point.
I didn't think you could trade a guy when he's on the practice squad.
You can.
I guess you can, but I thought they could just come up and swoop him up.
No,
on the practice squad.
When they go to the practice squad, especially if they're on a rookie deal, they're treated the same as an unrestricted free agent.
Oh, okay. Did not know that.
If they go to the practice squad.
So I'm glad I made it back from the store in time.
Yeah. They're treated as an restricted free agent. So it's a team option, not a player option.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Most times, if a player's on the practice squad and they're not close to first team and like being on the ready to play, teams will let them go off the restriction if they desire that. If a team offers them enough, yeah.
They say, "Oh, we can't do that for you, dude. Go ahead and go where you can make some money."
Yeah. So, Alec, I guess my brain works a little different than other folks. I don't think that you can cut or trade. Yeah, you really can't. I mean, you can, but just it's an unwritten rule. You don't cut or trade. You don't cut or trade a player for health reasons. It's just an unwritten rule. It's just one of those gentlemen's agreements across the NFL. It's just one of those deals, a professional thing. Hang on, Europe's calling me.
Adding to secondary could happen though. I agree with that. I agree with adding to the secondary can help. Again, I'm just joining back in on this panel, but yeah, I like Shaq Griffin. I think that they brought in. I'd like to see him bring him in. But maybe they saw something. They said, "Nah, it's not worth bringing in."
Yeah, Alec, I agree with you. These rumors, though, Hendrickson or T.J. Watt. No, I think T.J. Watt, if he were to go anywhere, it's not going to be probably not going to be in the AFC, more than likely.
Well, he asked about adding the secondary. T.J. Watt's not secondary.
Players like that typically at that level, they just don't like to stay in the same conference usually. And then Hendrickson, we already talked about him. He's nothing but a pass rusher. He doesn't do anything else for that defense, and that's not who we need.
But maybe I missed something. He was asking about adding to the secondary, not the D-line. He said adding to the secondary.
Who did? Oh,
Alec.
Yeah, that could happen. Yeah, I could see Griffin. I could see Griffin because of the ties to Pete Carroll.
Yeah, that's what I said before. I think you were talking to your.
Oh, okay. I could see that, but I don't see Mike Hilton as much help because we already have tackles back there, and that's what Mike Hilton is. He's just a sure tackle, and he doesn't have a whole lot of stats as far as pass breakups and what have you like that. Could be because he doesn't get targeted that much, because he's typically noted as a shutdown guy. But it's possible. Yes, but it's a sticky situation, Alec, because he's on his rookie deal. You gotta handle him a little bit different than someone that's going to the practice squad that's not on the rookie deal. So you can't if you waive them, then you lose all rights to them. So then somebody's going to end up with a freaking really young player from mega cheap on a rookie deal.
Yep.
And you don't get any trade value. Putting someone on waivers is like cutting them.
Yeah, exactly.
Only thing you get back is their salary. That's it, which isn't much right now as a rookie on a rookie deal as a linebacker.
Yeah.
Agreed, Frank. I'm with you. As long as they can truly help. And that's the thing with Mike Hilton. The only thing I see in his stats is a sure tackler, which we've had a problem with that in the secondary for a decade. To be perfectly honest with you. The only good tackler we had was Abram, and every time he tackled somebody, he hurt himself. He even tackled a camera and hurt himself. So, that's the thing. I mean, we got Chen back there that's freaking willing to freaking take somebody's freaking head.
Shit.
So, I'm not worried about that sure tackling thing. Jacorian Bennett showed that he's willing tackler. You know what I mean? Darian Porter was a willing tackler. He took people's freaking cleats off. Yep. So, I mean, I don't think we need that back there. If we need anything, we need a freaking a free safety, a nickel guy that's a freaking shutdown nickel guy. That's what we need, a free safety. A true free safety. That's what he does.
Yeah, I can't see the new chats. Can you roll them or not? Because I'm still on Alec M.
What's that?
Can you highlight chats from where you're at now?
I can't choose them.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm a team member on because he's using Finale's account.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So if anybody's saying something, you can obviously see him scrolling though, right?
Yeah, I have him on my big screen. I have the chat on my big screen.
Yeah. So
and I'm looking at StreamYard, so I have both chats in there. Mine and yours. Is the waiver fee still $100? I know I know it's a very low number, but I don't remember what the fee is.
$100.
The problem is dead money. So when you waive someone on a rookie deal, I believe you're on the hook for dead money for the following season because he was a 53-man roster cut. So the following year we'll have dead cap money for that, what, $700,000 or something or whatever Eichenberg gets a year, which isn't terrible, but I just don't know why you would put somebody on a rookie deal in the waiver wire. Because if you look at it from this perspective, if he's on the practice squad, you can bring him up and he only has to miss 1 week of the regular season and he can play. So if he's right on the edge of cuts, there's no reason to waive him because that's just another backup to the backup. You know? And the one thing Eichenberg is going to do is he's going to tackle for sure. His issues past the thing. You know, being able to drop back into coverage. That's his thing. Yeah, I don't believe in cutting rookies either. Most teams don't either, unless it's off the field shit. Yeah. Off the shit, and then that's a straight up cut. And teams and to cut a rookie, teams have to actually petition the NFL to do so, to cut them. And usually the NFL will grant it if it's off field shit, because the NFL doesn't want that shit on their shoe. But Jack, the thing about it is you can't kill a rookie contract unless you're going to offer them something outside of a rookie contract, which is better. You can't take a rookie contract from them just because they're cut. They still get paid for their 5 years, no matter what, even if they don't play a snap.
Or 4 years, depending on when they get drafted.
Yeah, somebody, if you cut a rookie, somebody owes them that money. If another team picks them up, they owe that money. So they get paid for their 5 years, whether they freaking play or not. That's just facts. Yeah. I don't know what the waiver fee is. That's a good question. I'm gonna have to look at here. I'm gonna look that up right now. Sacktown. Go ahead. Talk about whatever you
want. Shit, I can't see the chats or anything. I don't know what you guys talked about while I was gone or before I got here. Well, man, you got here about the same time I did, but
yeah.
So shit. I'm assuming you already got over the Christian Wilkins thing. I mean, we kind of beat that to death anyway. We don't know, so why talk about them? But
according to what I just read, there is no actual waiver fee that is paid. At least not anymore. Free agent, it's called a FAAB, Free Agent Acquisition Budget. And
Jesus Christ.
And that refers to fantasy football, not the NFL.
Oh, I was going to say, I never heard of that one before.
Right. A waiver fee, by definition, that has nothing to do with the NFL anymore. The waiver fee is technically, if the player is under 4 years, they will continue to get their money or more for the remaining 2 years, unless the rookie deal. If the rookie was in the first round, it's a 5-year deal.
Right.
If they're outside the first round, it's a 4-year deal.
Right.
So that's mandated by the NFL.
I'm not asking you what Europe said to you, but I mean, is he coming back soon, or
what's that?
Is Europe coming back soon? I'm not asking you to tell me what he's.
His wife's getting home late, so he has to go pick up the kid.
Oh, okay.
So he'll be back. GFAM.
What's up, nephew?
GFAM, Navman, do you have Twitter or X? I do. I just don't use it much. Sounds like a CBA thing with the players union. It is. Rookie contracts, whatever their initial rookie contract are, that will be paid in full, regardless whether they play a single down or not. What it is. That is a CBA thing. It's also there's a twilight rule too. Like players of certain positions over 10 years, they sign a contract. There's the twilight clause in every one of them's contract that whether they play it down or not after that contract's signed, because they're over 10 or 12 years, they will get that contract money regardless.
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense that they're in their twilight of their career.
Unless there was incentives. Of course, the incentives will not be on.
Right.
Because obviously they won't have attained their incentives. Right.
They can't make their incentives. So.
Right. And I that one's something new. That was a couple of weeks ago. I saw that. I'm like, wow, I didn't know.
Yeah, that it makes sense though. I mean, if they're in the twilight of their career, that don't you waste 2 of their final years, so you got to pay, for taking up that time.
Yeah. GFAM says you'll need to link your YouTube X accounts to chosen multi-streaming service, and you can reach a broader audience. I know that. I just can't stand fucking Twitter /X. I can't stand it, and I choose not to use it. I just can't stand their concept and the way they operate. And if that's what it takes for me to get the 500 or whatever I need to get, then I guess I'll never make it, because I don't believe in it. I just don't like the company and the way they operate. Especially don't like their owner very well. Well, they're part owner. I don't mind Elon Musk. I hate that other fucking dude. He's a freaking douche. It's just a preference is all. It is hooked to my IG though. I don't stream to it, but my link goes out on IG every time I go live. Yes, right, Frank. Yep. The team retains the rights of that player throughout that period of time. They can't force a trade. They can't do any of that shit. They're considered restricted free agents when they sign a twilight contract, and that's up to the player if they want to sign a twilight contract. Some of them don't choose not to. They want the incentives no matter what. Some of those incentives are being on the roster, or you get an extra $1 million just for being on the roster the entire year. Shit like that. Deshaun Watson getting paid for just being on the freaking roster. Get an incentive for that. And I'm sure you guys all know, you guys are all knowledgeable football fans, that incentives don't count towards salary cap.
Right.
That's internal cash payment.
Yeah, that's Mark Davis money.
Yep. Yeah, I think TJ Watt is on that. Either TJ Watt or Myles Garrett are on that Twilight contract. One of the two of them.
I got to ask you one thing. When you start asking a question that somebody, can you read the question? Because I can't see it. So I know it's.
I'll read them.
Okay. Thank you.
Right. He said, Frank Weber, for that response I just had, who said, of course, the team retains the rights to the player throughout that period of time.
Okay.
That's what I responded. Yes.
Okay.
That is correct. He's considered a restricted free agent. That's team option. That's not player option. And let's see. Alex says, Browns owner was a fool making that deal for Watson. He absolutely was.
That was, man.
But in this draft, he absolutely unfucked that and turned all the misfortune of the Browns over to the fucking Jaguars. Just in that one trade.
No doubt about it.
And in the meantime, got the player they wanted in the first round to begin with.
Yeah. A win-win for them, man.
Yeah. And
which is unusual for Cleveland.
And got another first rounder next year.
Yeah.
2 second rounders. And pretty much freaking and a conditional 2027 first round on top of it. And then gained 4 picks out in last year's draft. It's like, wow. For Travis Hunter, which in my opinion, the Jags don't even have a quarter to even get Travis Hunter the freaking ball. Yeah. On occasion, a buyout agreement can be reached, but I haven't a clue how that really works. Okay. So a buyout agreement, like Deshaun Watson, for example, let's say you want to buy him out. Oh yeah, ECG's still sore about that. I bring it up to him every time because he's a Jags fan. I find it important. I find it very important to bring that up to ECG. So on occasion a buyout agreement can be reached, but I haven't a clue how that really works. So that's a team internal thing. So all the player and the team have to do. Hey, sack down. Mute your mic, bro. Mute your mic. Mike, mute your mic. So both the player and the team have to notify the NFL that they're going to initiate talks for a buyout agreement. And like in the case of Deshaun Watson, he has no reason to even accept that. So he can just sit there on the bench and take their money. There's no reason for him to do it. But in a case, say, TJ Watt does it, or Myles Garrett does that Twilight thing, and he goes, hey, you know what? I think I'm going to retire. They can initiate a buyout agreement. And the buyout agreement means the player and the team agree they're going to sit down and give a dollar amount, and maybe the team can recoup some of that money that was on that contract, so the dude can retire. it's kind of one of those deals. It's the best I can explain it as far as I know it legally. And again, that's another CBA thing. It's just another player option thing. So we're talking about how a buyout agreement works. That's all.
Right. Yeah, I heard part of it, and I realized I forgot to hit my mic, so I had to take my earplugs out because my wife was talking to me. I hope you didn't hear that. I put them in my pockets.
Yeah,
Were you able to hear?
I was like, yeah, we could hear you, but
Sorry about that.
I just didn't want you to like have something personal go on and everybody be able to hear it. That's all.
Oh no. No, that's fine. I didn't know. She wanted to explain what she was doing for dinner.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
She's doing some country ribs and beans.
Nice.
In a crock pot.
Loving it. Yeah, exactly. Alex says Texans and Raiders really turned their teams around quick using all that draft capital they got. Exactly. And the thing is, the Browns aren't done yet. They can actually get out from under Deshaun Watson next year. So, and because they can just tell him, fucking beat him. And here's your freaking last year's freaking paycheck. They may do that. Just get out of here. You're not making the roster. So go out and seek a trade. They can do that. They can buy him out too. But they have, without an agreement through the CBA, they can't negotiate a smaller amount. They just got to pay him his remainder, just to cut it. So I want a mod buyout if it takes too long to reach 500 subs, G-Fam says. That's funny.
What'd he say? I missed it.
He said, G-Fam said, I want a mod buyout if it takes too long to reach 500.
Mod buyout.
Oh, man. You can't dodge a wrench from me, bro. You can't dodge a wrench.
Yeah.
You're a restricted free agent, bro. Restricted free agent.
So tough it out, man. Tough it out, man.
Yeah. Grow some skin, bro. Grow some skin.
Fix it with your rich.
So sorry, guys.
Hey, what's
That's
up, man?
quite all right.
So sorry. I had to go get my son his work and shit. So
hey, RSF Comedy Club showing up in force right now.
I bet.
Bueno in the house.
Oh shit.
What was the bet? Hey, Bueno, what was the bet ECG and Frank made? I can't remember. I know there was one, but I can't remember what it was.
Wait, who?
They bet a hundo. So Frank and ECG bet a hundo on something. I just can't remember what it was in the chat when ECG was on.
Just now?
It was some. No. It was on another show. But they had a bet. They have a bet for $100. I just can't remember what it is. Is it that the Raiders will have a better record than the Jags or something like that?
I don't think he would have bet on that, man, because he doesn't like his Jags this year.
Because he just said earlier the Jags that we'll have a better record than the Jags. He said it won't be much, but we'll have a better record than them. So it can't be that.
Oh, it wasn't Frank. Okay. Who was it?
No, I know what's the name has these are the bets, and it was a new bet made earlier today with ECG. So the bet with ECG, what you're talking about is Law Dog. They got a bet that Genty wouldn't go over 800 yards.
Oh shit! ECG said he wouldn't go over 800.
Yeah, he said he wouldn't go over 800. So he bet Law Dog. So if Law Dog wins, he gets 150. Yeah, he gets $150 in a Genty jersey. He says if East Coast wins, all East Coast gets is $20. So did ECG? Did he actually say total yards, or did he say just rushing yards?
Rushing yards.
He said he rushing yards. He said he wouldn't get over 800 rushing yards.
Look,
and he got
If he gets
that's $800 to $899.
If he gets under 900 yards, we've wasted a first round pick on him.
I don't think so.
No, I'm just saying, if he gets under 900 yards with that offensive line and the weapons we have on the outside and the tight ends that can block, we need to rethink that first round pick if he gets under 900 yards, unless he goes off in the passing game. You know what I mean? I don't see that. I can't see him anywhere even close to 1,000. I see him in the 1,200 range minimum.
Yeah, that's where I see him at 11, 12.
Because 1,200 is only 70 yards a game.
Yeah, 1,300 is 80 yards a game.
Right. He's going to have several 100-yard rushing games plus.
Yeah,
I have no doubt, unless he gets hurt. Unless he gets hurt, which he does, which he's not known for that at all. Right. I don't think he's been hurt ever. So I don't know.
Yeah, he was one of the few players that came out that it was like, well, he's out this year for this injury or out for 6 games this year for that injury. I heard nothing.
Hey, if ECG offers me that one, I'll offer a G on it. I'll throw a G at that. I will. In a heartbeat, and I don't even bet.
I think I know him and somebody took it. He betted somebody else, so he bet Josh also.
Yep.
Yeah, the only way I see ECG working out winning that bet is if
he gets hurt.
I don't even want to say it. Something happens.
Yep. Oh, I know what you mean. Yep. I mean, here's the beauty of it though. If that were to happen, God forbid, got Mostert in there, and whichever one we keep, maybe Sincere or even Zamir.
Yeah, that's fine for us, but it ain't helping his bet.
But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
As far as gameplay though, Mostert, you guys got to remember he was the rushing touchdown leader in 2023.
Right.
That was 2 seasons ago.
No, I just thought we were talking about the bet. The only way she could make.
Oh no! I'm not saying you're not. But the thing is, I'm not in the bet, so I don't really give a fuck.
Yeah.
I care about winning football games.
Yeah. Well, I see what you're saying. We have other running backs, but that would definitely fuck up his bet if that happened.
I don't think that was a smart bet for ECG at all. I really don't.
No, I don't either.
I mean, our offensive line's freaking better, a lot better than it was last year.
And we're going to have a passing game too to help open up that or the run, the pass, whichever way they decide to go.
I always say this: you pass to run and you run to pass.
Yeah. Exactly. It goes both ways.
You can do both of those things. You're gonna be hard to beat.
You're golden.
Yep.
Keep the defense guessing. And line up formations that go run, then run the same formation later in the game and make a pass out of it.
And then Mike Lopez talking about trading Trey Tucker. Trey Tucker's a huge reason why you wouldn't trade him is for play action. Because if you just try to stack the box, Trey Tucker's going to burn you.
Yeah.
He's going to burn you.
But he don't understand that.
So that's the thing. You can't stack the box for the run because Trey Tucker's going to take it to the house on you over the middle. That's just –
and more Thornton.
Yeah, well, Thornton's a 50-50 ball guy. He's your fucking deep threat to me. I mean, on the sideline, like wide receiver 1 or 2. You know what I mean? Behind Jacoby. But, I mean, he's down the sideline guy. He's your post. He's your out guy. You know what I mean? Trey likes that deep middle. You know what I mean? Where he can make separation so he doesn't have to fight for the ball.
Yeah.
Right.
Where did Jack go? Anyway, while I was gone.
Somebody helped Jack off the horse.
Oh, okay. So he took off, huh?
Yeah, they definitely helped him off the horse, goddamn. Nah, I think he said he got a. I don't know what he said he was doing, but
yeah, it didn't matter. It's just Jack.
Yep, agreed. Yeah.
That was a joke, Jack. If you're still listening.
He knows.
he said ECG makes bets like the Jags make trades. That's
All
funny.
in, no skin. All in, no skin.
Hey, Europe, I got that ready for you. I was waiting.
Okay, let's go. Get that bitch.
Yeah, Rosetown. He said Rosetown says, I want to see how all these players under this new regime can pan out before getting rid of him, Tyree, Tucker, and Berg and those guys. Agreed.
Oh, absolutely.
We haven't put pads on yet.
Yeah.
We're at, by the way, we're at the league maximum going into camp right now.
Right.
So if we trade for anybody, we have to cut somebody.
Right.
Send practice squad. So at this point, so keep that in mind too. Now we do have some kind of no-name players that really probably aren't going to make the roster. That are kind of the ones that somebody comes out of the woodwork that we got to have. They're going to be a casualty of that. But we do have some dudes that are on that max amount that I think we're in, 94 with that pathway player, right? But once we do 75 cut down, that doesn't count anymore.
Well, I think we already talked about this. Maybe explain it to me again. But I heard on another podcast, I don't remember which one. I wouldn't mention if I did because I'm not sure. They said 2 years for international pathway player to be allowed extra on the 53-man roster for 2 years. That's it. And then it goes to 53. He counts as part of the 53. That's what I heard.
I read the article on it. There might be a provision somewhere else that I missed, possibly. Highly unlikely, though. I'm just saying, I looked at it pretty tight. I'm pretty sure 53 is 53. And I think that includes it if you choose to have that pathway player in there. That's the way I read it. Maybe I read it wrong. It's very possible.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they read it wrong. So
that could be. I don't know. He got asked a lot, so I dug into it fairly deep. So.
Yeah.
And I asked my cousin, who's a legal advisor for the Browns and stuff. So.
Oh shit! There you go.
And he said, yeah. He goes, that's my understanding. He goes, but we don't have any, so we haven't really had to dig deep in. He goes,
okay.
Yeah.
Ardell said, "Fire up that bowl, Sacktown."
I have been. God damn it, Rosetown, son of a bitch.
No, Ardell said it, not Rosetown.
Oh, Ardell.
Yeah. Hey, Ardell actually got to see Navman's old lady in the chat the other night.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm bugging. I was there.
Your ex old lady.
Yeah.
You heard what Rose Sound said? Stack, you might have to hit that bowl again, goddamn. They going nuts in the chat right now, goddamn. First Ardell, now Rose Town, goddamn. Look.
Fuckers ganging up on me, man.
That man's
up on me. If I start doing this, you'll know what happens.
Get your ass up.
Ardell says Navman's current old lady was in the chat. No, I mean, because if that was actually true the way it was, that would have made you the side chick, bro. We've been married 32 years, bro.
But your wife was in the chats. Your wife and Cheyenne was in the chats.
My daughter was in there too.
Hey, you've been a side chick for a very long time, goddamn.
You gotta take it when you can get it, man.
He wanted to get it. Hey, he got the Guinness record of side chicks. Hey, Frank said, "You ain't gotta twist my arm. Let's smoke up." You're
yeah, no shit. He's already there, bro.
Yeah.
Ardell. Hey, and oh, by the way, were you there? We busted Ardell's cherry, man. He got on a live with us.
Yeah, we did. I was on when
you
got on the live with us.
Couldn't remember which show it was. And Ardell said
they're all starting to blur together, man.
Yeah. Ardell says Sacktown fitting to make a run to the store for some Funyuns and Abba Zaba. He just went to the store. So if he didn't pick that shit up on that one store run, he fucked it up.
Motherfucker, Funyuns sound good now, man. God damn it.
Yeah, I'm from the Funyuns. All right with them.
Yeah, Ardell, you want to pop on, man? We're just freaking chopping it up over here. Ardell, you want to pop in? I know it was a little weird when you got on last time because there's a lot going on. Ardell, an Army guy, bro.
Yep. There you go, Ardell, fucking brother.
Talks that mad Army shit when he gets in here. All I gotta say is go Navy, beat Army. And if you're talking in the chat, it don't mean shit to me. You gotta be online to be able to talk that shit.
Yeah.
Well, all I know is Army kicked fucking Navy's ass last year and the year before. So I mean, your guys' glory days is back when you had Roger Staubach.
Let's look.
All you got the triple option now. Then come on.
Let's look at that overall record. We'll see what happens.
Okay, yeah, because you guys dominated at the beginning, but who's been dominating lately? I told you guys used to kick our asses back in the day.
Yeah, no, it wasn't back in the day. I think it was 12 straight or some shit up until the last 2 years.
No, it wasn't. Look it up.
Okay.
Look up the Army Navy game records for the past, say, let's go, 15, 20 years or something like that. Then
appreciate the update, G-Fam. Thanks for the update, bro.
What was that?
The Pacers and Oklahoma City game.
Oh. Shit. Yeah. Navy leads the all-time series 63, 55, and 7. So there were 7 ties.
Wow.
Let's see. Over the last 15 years, you're right. It's actually pretty close. From 2010 to 2024, Army Navy, the midshipmen have won 8, while the Black Knights have won 7. So it ain't that bad.
Yeah.
But I think there were quite a few in a row there.
Yeah. For a while, it's that damn triple option, man. Nobody can fucking figure it out, man. Notre Dame had a hard time with the fucking Navy's triple option too.
Yeah. Damn. Pacers without Halliburton are freaking holding their own. Freaking damn near a tie game, 48-47 at the half.
Yeah, we're gonna see.
I don't follow basketball. What game is this? What game in the series is
this is the championship game. It's game 7 of the final.
Oh, they went to 3-3? Wow.
Yeah, they went to 3-3. The Pacers
everybody was predicting Oklahoma fucking just pretty much get it in 5 or 4 or 5 or something like that. Last I was hearing.
Well, the Pacers beat the shit out of OKC in game 6. They absolutely kicked their ass to make it 3-3.
They beat them in Oklahoma too that very first game.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Damn, I just lost my damn train of thought. Fuck, I just had it too because I was waiting for y'all to finish talking.
Yeah, this morning show, me and Europe must have done that 30 times, man. Start to say something, and then Oh fuck, it's gone.
Man,
I think I
know,
did it
right?
on Madman's show too.
It was a question for Nav too, and I just totally forgot like that. I remember it.
Send
Oh
it
yeah,
again.
that's what it was. Is Frank in the comedy, John? Because he needs to be. This motherfucker has me cracking out all day.
I don't know if here, let me yeah, Frank Weber's in there, but I don't think Madman's entered him yet because he only wanted to do one that night. We put Buddy Bear in there that night.
Each
So
Friday.
Frank Weber's in the holding pattern. So you're gonna have to show up, the next comedy time.
Yep.
Say he's what? Friday night?
Yeah, every Friday night from this point forward in this month.
Yeah, we need to put Frank in there.
So there'll be there may or may not be a Monday night show tomorrow. Don't know yet. You guys can make that choice if I put it up for stream or not. That's if Blue has that option to kill the stream. So if not, I'll kill it after I get back from what I got to do. I'll come back and kill it whenever I get back. So,
I did before I hooked back up after I got back from the store. I did contact Blue to see if she wanted to jump on, but she's working on her stuff for her admissions for college for her PhD. PhD, that is.
Yeah, PhD.
We're gonna have to call her. We have to call her Dr. Blue when she gets that.
Right. So, Bueno, you asked the question, when's college football start? The actual start date for college football this year is on my wife's birthday, the 23rd. They call that
August, right?
August 23rd. They call that week 0. And then most teams play the following week on the 30th on your normal Saturdays. Yep.
I wonder if we play week 0.
Week 0 for us is the third preseason game, according to what I've seen.
Right.
The Hall of Fame game is week 0, which is the first game of the year.
That makes sense.
Let's see who's in the Hall of Fame game. Let me look that up.
Like I heard too.
Yeah. So the Chargers and the Lions will play in Ohio in late July, so it'll be part of the preseason games.
Yeah.
July 31st, at 8 p.m. Eastern in Canton, Ohio.
That's preseason.
So that's week 0. Oh yeah, Ardell, same with the Army, bro. I'm telling you, I've told you once, I've told you a million times. I've had my life saved by every service except for the Coast Guard in my career. So I'm just saying.
It's fucked up, Nav. You ain't gonna give him no credit, cuz.
I got mad respect for all services. Anybody that raise their hand without test driving something, because you can't test drive the military, man.
Yeah,
you're committed. Anybody that raises their hand and doesn't get kicked out for some stupid freaking shit has
like
my
smoking
focus.
weed.
You raise your hand, you go to try to join, and you have a medical issue you didn't know about, and you can't join. I still have major respect for you because you wanted to.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I took the test to join, but my son was born, and I didn't want to miss that, so I didn't go.
Right, absolutely.
But my brother went, so.
And I'm gonna give you something on that.
Oh.
You had to hear that.
Oh.
Was that towards me?
Oh, that's making the baby cry. You had to hear that slappity slap on the baby, bro.
That baby had a deep voice. That baby had a deep voice, man.
I know, right? That motherfucker grown already.
Yeah.
Man's baby.
that doc smacked that ass one time. Baby didn't take a breath yet. Smacked it the second time. First thing out of baby's mouth was, "You got to chill, bro." You just got to chill.
Hard, motherfucker. Yeah.
You got to chill, bro, before I reach up and get some of your nose right quick.
You feel me? Pull that
God, there was some joke about that. I heard some joke about that where the guy was so tough. I think it was related to the Raiders, but when he was born, the first thing he said was, "Show me that doctor that slapped my ass."
Right, Chuck Norris.
That's funny.
Oh shit! I just overfilled my Zippo. That motherfucker's gonna be a fucking flamethrower.
Keep it away from your face, man. Bob's old school. He still uses Zippo. I love the old Zippos.
I love the Zippos.
I used to be able to do tricks with them. I used to be able to open it with one hand, snap it open, and light it, and the same.
I can't really see it. Still can't see it.
I think it's a Raiders one. I can tell that. I think I see a shield. Yeah, it's kind of breaking up.
Oh, it's a flag. It's a flag. It's the Navy joint.
Oh,
right?
Is it? Yeah, you know my eyes. I saw a shield.
Oh, I thought too. Oh,
there you go.
Yep, U.S. Navy. I knew it.
Oh, okay.
I knew it at first. It took me a while.
I got an 82nd Airborne. I got an 82nd Airborne Zippo somewhere. I think it's in my nightstand.
That motherfucker. That some bitch fucking ain't happy. Overfill.
Fuck that shit.
I ain't got no. You just saw the trick, dude. It lights a cigarette, bro.
You gotta chill. Yeah, you gotta chill, bro.
Oh, write that down. Write that down, Mike. I just gotta chill. I gotta chill.
Are we doing the sideshow now? Okay.
We've been doing it.
Me.
Hey, you got a couple of names to write down, nigga. You 7 hours late.
I got this one.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Hell yeah.
Flipping it open with one hand.
That's what I did. Flip it over with one hand and light it off my leg.
Yeah, that's the trick. Yeah. That's some John Travolta shit, you know.
Let me see if I can do it with this lighter. Hold on. I'm gonna light my goddamn paint fire. Let me chill.
That shit right there is like having to tell a joke twice. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Don't get it the first try, man. Fuck, I don't even tell it again.
Rose out said, "Boo,
boo." Man, fuck Frank, fucking. He just over there fucking stone laughing at whatever.
Hey, shout out to Frank. Hey, Frank been on his bitch with me for 7 hours, bro.
7.5.
7.5. Salute to Frank, bro. A lot of y'all though, dog. Damn near most of the chat been on here for like the whole 7.
That dude, Iron Man, bro. Iron Man.
Oh yeah, that's
Man,
what we do.
You know what I did the other day? Fucking brushed up against my cactus right here in my eye. And I got these cactus quills in my eye now. Fucking goddamn cactus. I'm cutting that fucker down. It's right by where I pot plants. When I water my plants, I'll turn around and one of them fucking things, you just get near them, I swear they shoot them at you.
Man.
And for his next trick, and Frank Weber said, and for his next trick, watch Nav pull a rabbit out of his hat. No, but I could pull a good idea out of my ass.
You're like, yep, there it is. Good idea right there.
Gotta chill, man.
You can tell me I gotta chill all you want, goddamn. You can't jot it
No,
down.
I was saying it to Nav, man.
Oh shit, Nav got 2 of them. Oh no, I can only give them out. My bad.
That's right. Yep, that's a Yerp
Nav
thing,
got
man.
1.
I know. You
Did
don't
put
see
him
me
down?
reaching for a notebook, huh?
Did you put him down for the first one?
Nav, man, yeah.
Okay, now I need you to put Josh down for 1. No, he got
Okay, hold
about
on.
3.
Okay, wait.
That's Raider food.
Yeah,
Josh got 3.
yeah, and Jack got 2.
That's all.
And guess Jack really got 3 because he goes, I love them. You got a chills, Yerp. I love them Yerp chills.
So he's got 3.
So I gave him another one for that.
Okay, so I got Josh at 3, Jack at 3, and Nav man at 1.
Well, and it's a lot like when Wasted says, "Get out of here with that filth." It's actually a badge of honor. It's a badge of honor, dude. That you got got a rise out of. Freaking, it really is.
Out of here with that filth. Out of here.
You're about to get unceremoniously locked.
A lot of people take what he does the wrong way. The dude just having fun, bro.
Yeah. You don't block nobody. He blocked that one guy, I think, once for 30 seconds just to do it.
Yeah.
he wanted to be blocked. The guy wanted to be blocked, so he blocked.
He wanted to see what it was like to be shoved in the closet.
Yeah.
That's wow.
I did. Who'd I do that to in our chat? I did that too. Was it Bueno? Who was it that I freaking shoved in the closet for 30 seconds?
I think it was Bueno. I think he was asking for it too.
You know,
and he's like, "Damn, Nav, you gonna do me? You gonna do it to me? That's fucked up." I popped
in on one of Yerps, and Raider Paul was going off about that freaking incident and shit. And the freaking mobs were like, "Bro, you got to stop, man." They kept freaking putting him out for 30 seconds. Like, I just popped in, and Paul's been put on timeout. I'm like, what the fuck happened? Mobs were just freaking like bouncing him left and right for like 30 seconds.
Nah, facts.
It's just funny shit, man.
How about Nav, you wasn't here for this one, but how about Frank's first his first timeout was One Dream. How about that?
Yeah. No shit. One Dream timed him out.
No, it wasn't One Dream. It wasn't One Dream. It was my man. It was Twan, the Gorilla style.
Oh,
it was the
Twan.
And then I got another one you wasn't here for. How about Rob Pena? How about he banned One Dream, dog, on accident.
On accident. She blocked him.
There and unblock him. Yeah, he blocked him. I had to go in there and unblock him.
Yeah, he blocked it. He blocked it for 24 hours. I was there.
You was there, wasn't you?
Yeah, I was there.
Blocked
with the fucking itchy trigger fingers and shit, man.
Yeah. He said, my bad. He said it dropped. He said my phone dropped it while I was trying to. He said he was trying to block somebody else and his phone dropped and it was One Dream he blocked.
Oh shit.
Yo, he apologized to One Dream for days, bro. He said, "Bro, my apologies, bro."
It was. G-Fam said it was Roast Town that I did. That.
Oh yeah, it was Roast Town.
Yeah. You're going to the gulag. Get the fuck out of here.
He said, Bueno said, Kenneth blocked me not too long ago, that bastard.
It was the question if a mod could block a mod. That's what it was. And it was like a freaking block contest going on between the mods.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So can a block mod?
Oh yeah, I remember that. Then he blocked. Yeah, when it was what's the name they blocked. And then Bueno was like, I don't know, I can't do it. And he blocked him. He's like, oh, yeah, I guess it can. It does work. I think it was Raider Paul. I think it was Raider Paul who did that too. I'm not sure who it was, bro. It was somebody, bro.
I didn't know you could do. I didn't know you could do that.
Like an hour of the show was a fucking block fest between the fucking mods.
Yeah,
I'm gonna block Jack next time I see him when I'm in the
bro,
chat.
we gotta go in there and unblock him because the mods can't do nothing about it. That's some bullshit.
That shit's fucking funnier than hell. Oh, I got something planned for the mods. Just so you know, on my next live.
Oh shit! Be afraid. Be very afraid.
Let me just put it this way. I'm gonna have to write down who all my mods are.
You said what, bro?
Hey, let me put it this way. I'm gonna have to write down who all my mods are.
Nah, facts. Me too. I don't even remember
because of what I'm gonna do to or /for them on my next live.
What?
Like I said, I could pull a freaking good or bad idea out of my ass in a heartbeat, bro. Not a rabbit out of my hat. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I can do
it. Hey, Bueno, no shit. It's a seniority thing, man. Like, for instance, if let's say if Weber was a mod before you, you can't block it.
G-Fan said, reminder added to calendar. Don't join Navman's next live.
Oh, no.
So you
oh, no. I can do what I'm going to do on recorded one. Just so you know. It don't matter you're there or not. Just matters of I'm feeling frisky that day when I'm setting it up.
Oh yeah, he said off all the people. He said of all the people to make a guinea pig out of Paul was probably not the best choice.
That motherfucker's a goddamn stone cold killer.
Yo, he thought he said, yo, why the fuck y'all keep blocking me, dog? And then Rose Town and Bueno over there cracking up like, yo, we just wanted to see how it was. Like it was, I was like, yo, y'all bugging, bro.
Yeah, and Paul, and the thing is, I don't think all the mods realized that he was still a little bit pissed off about the situation that went down.
Right. Definitely fact.
Yeah, we had a little chat, and that's all resolved, man. Don't sweat. No big deal. So, he's good people, man. We've had him on the show, man. He's good people. It's also a good one to have your back. Back.
All I know is I'm untouchable when I'm on the show. Only Europe can kick me off this show.
You say you want me to do well? That's impossible. I can never do that.
No, but that's not true,
brother.
Not true.
Thank you, nephew. That's my nephew. I didn't think you could do anything on this channel.
Oh, I'm streaming.
Oh.
I'm streaming as well. I'm streaming on your
channel.
channel.
Oh shit. Okay, everybody, get ready for me to disappear.
That's an automatic privilege,
he's itching to get me right now. So if I disappear, everybody boo. Everybody boo Bob. Go boo Bob, boo Bob, boo Bob.
Well, but the thing is, if you block someone that is on your live with you as a guest, YouTube sees that. It's in an algorithm. So it's...
Oh, that's bullshit then. Better not do it.
No. If it was someone that was on live where I'm streaming, the host would remove them from stage. And once you remove them from stage, you can do whatever you want with them. But when they're live with you, you can't. That's not good. You got to remove them from stage. Then once they're not on the screen, you can do whatever. Just don't block anyone directly from your live like that. That's a red flag thing. When you get monetized, they look into that shit.
What?
If you block someone that's on as a guest, you block them while they're on as a guest. That's a red flag. YouTube.
How do you muster up yourself to do that? You know, I'm talking to you, but I'm still gonna block you while I'm talking to you like this.
Oh, if somebody comes on there just blasting your ass, you know what I mean? Don't remove them from stage, then you block them. Just don't do it while he's live with you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the key. Raider Ryan, what's up, brother? How you doing, man?
Hit Stick Stepper, what's up, brother? Triple salute.
He's all Raider Ryan always getting blocked from Wasted Channel. He said.
Ryan, what's up, brother?
That's crazy.
Hey, Wasted blocked me. He blocked me once too. He threw me out there for 30 seconds. He goes, "I told you."
His Stick in the building. He said, "You're was rocking Gangland. You know how it is, bro. You know how we rocking. Klaus Stocking got that gerb in my pocket."
Yeah, Ardell got a good one there. Gonna make you laugh. She has an Adam's apple, also a red flag. Just saying.
Yes, definitely.
That is
hairy legs. Hairy legs also red flag. And a bulge in her pants. She has a bulge in her pants. It's one of two things. One, you know what I'm talking about, and the other one is she Amazon Harry. Amazon Harry.
Either
one's a red flag, bro. Either one.
What he just said.
Oh yeah, you gotta chill. Now you gotta chill. That makes two, bro.
That's two.
He said it's two.
Good job. Look. Good job, Mike.
I just pointed something out. That's all. You know, he do with it what he wants.
That time pointing shit out like I'm pointing shit out in Blues Books.
Yeah. It's like when you meet a lady and she says Kim, and you've had a little bit too much to drink, you probably should say, "Did you say Kim with a K?"
Yeah.
Not Tim.
Because the last
week, right?
He said, "Not George."
Not George. She got a big ass foot, too. That's a red
always
flag.
get a good look at the hands.
She got a big ass foot.
Like one cat in the South, everybody.
He says big ass foot, like 1 foot. That's a red flag if it's just 1 foot, way bigger than the other one either. So it's just, I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, red flag.
Yeah, red flag.
Yeah, that's 2 red flags.
He drives a van stocking candy, also red flag. That's fucking Law Dog right there. That fucking Law Dog. Also broader shoulders than a linebacker. Fact. That's another one.
Yeah. Man hands.
Yeah. If her toenails curl up, that's a red flag.
Yep. Raider Ryan got went to a wrestling event. So it's P&W's in Pittsburgh, right? That's P&W. The P&W stadium. Yeah. So went to a P&W wrestling event in town last night. The main event was some older guy from San Diego. Came up to me before the match and shows me his Raider Nation tattoo on his shoulder. Fuck yeah. Love it.
Nice. He must have been raided out or something.
You should have sent them to the channels, brother. Shout out Raider Ryan.
Or no, she can have a peg leg. We'd still do it. But if that 1 foot is big, watch out.
Oh, yeah.
I bet her name will be Peggy. Would her name be Peggy?
Peggy Leg.
Peggy Leg.
Her last name. Yeah, that's her last name.
Yeah, Peggy Leg with 2 G's. Yep.
Peggy Leg with 2 G's. Yo, that's funny.
Oh, PWF. It was Portland. Okay, got
Wait, hold on. You see what he said?
Oh, no. Pittsburgh's PNG.
He said one leg is fine.
Third leg's a no-go. Yeah, fact. You're talking about
yeah. That's go.
You're talking about the dangler. Peggy. Oh, yeah, he was all raided out. Fuck yeah. That's badass.
Hell yeah.
Peggy Leg. If her dick is bigger than yours, major red flag. I don't care how bigger it is. The mere fact that it's there. Like Dice Clay. He's like, these days you go down on a woman, you shove your hand in her pants, and you're holding a tree trunk. Fuck out of here. If someone driving a van wants help,
someone's driving a van wants help.
Hey, here's another red flag. Here's another red flag. If a woman always wears a scarf around her neck to hide her out in Southwood,
that's
a red flag.
Yeah, scarf.
You always got a scarf on. I want to see the scarf down, please.
Yeah. I've been married 32 years, but if I ever, God forbid, were to go on a date and the lady was wearing a red scarf or like a scarf around her neck, I'd be like, hey, what's your neck look like? I would ask her.
Yeah.
She go, why? You know, I'm like, I don't know why you have that scarf on. I mean, you're showing your titties down here and everything, but you got the scarf on. It seems like it doesn't belong there. I'd probably never get a date again if something were to happen to my wife, man. God forbid. But I'd be way too questionable. You know what I mean? I'd be a questioning fool. Yeah.
I actually went down to a friend's house down the street. It was the Chargers, the Chiefs and the 49er Super Bowl. And there was this, he identified himself as a woman. And came dressed to the hilt and everything. And she's all bent over and facing away from me, or he or whatever. And I'm like going, damn, it's a short skirt, And then she turns around. I'm like, oh never mind. had 5 o'clock. Didn't have a 5 o'clock shower. You can tell he had a beer and the Adam's apple and everything. But that was the first time I ever met one at a function.
Yeah, me and my buddy, when I was in the Navy, he's a veteran as well. His wife was still active duty. We lived in base housing, and him and I became good friends. He's a Raider fan, of course. So him and I decided to do a boys' night. We went to Seattle, and we went to what's called Phoenix Underground. Phoenix Underground is a group of bars that are all attached together, and you pay one fee, and you have cover charges are covered through all of them.
Oh, nice.
So we're rolling through there, and they have in the middle of the Phoenix Underground, they have like this big piss building where everybody can go in and take a leak, right? Yeah. And I'm at the urinal taking a leak, got my junk out and stuff, taking a leak, and freaking dude walks in a freaking dress. I'm 6'2", and he's freaking towering over me with heels on, and he starts fucking taking a fucking piss next to me. Pulls up, hikes up his freaking little fucking skirt, and start peeing in there. And that fucking motherfucker looked over at me. I said, don't you fucking look over here. Oh, no.
He that knife said, wouldn't you? He looked at nasty. What are you looking at?
I said didn't that motherfucker didn't say a word. I said, don't look over here. That shit's gonna get you fucking hurt. I promise you that.
Shit, it's a rule at the urinals, man. You look straight ahead. That's it when you're at the urinals.
I just out of the corner of my eye, I see a woman walking in the guys.
Yeah.
My first thought is, hey, you're in the wrong place. Dude walks up her Ike's freaking skirt, freaking does his thing, and I'm looking straight forward now, and I'm like, don't fucking look over here. That's gonna get you hurt. It didn't say shit.
He's probably used to it.
Hey, I don't know.
Exactly. No pecker checkers. Exactly. No pecker checkers.
Mendez pulling up to the chat, to the stream.
Yeah, because the old Oakland Coliseum, you didn't even have urinals. You had troughs.
Big fucking aluminum troughs, dude.
Big porcelain troughs.
Trough to piss in. And there wasn't no pecker checking going on in that motherfucker, I promise you.
Yeah, and there was and the one to the right by halftime, it was always the one to the right that started filling up.
Yeah.
You know, it wouldn't drain.
Because they're putting like freaking roaches and freaking cigarette butts in there because they're up there and smoking whatever they're smoking. Doesn't matter what it is up in the freaking in the bathroom, and fucking goddamn these security dudes are going, you can't smoke in here. And they're like, fuck you. There's like seconds in there. Ain't shit they can do.
I got caught smoking in the boys' room in the Oakland Coliseum, but it wasn't by security. It wasn't by security. It was Oakland PD.
Oh, that's different. The cops fucking, they'll handle you in there. But they come in there.
Well, I was taking a piss at the trough, and when I was done, I turned around. These guys were smoking a joint over there. So I washed my hands and went over there and said, "Hey man, can I just have a hit off that, man? I appreciate it." And they're like, "Oh yeah." So we smoked the rest of it, and then they had just put it out. So I just lit a cigarette, and then that's when the cops walked in, and I'm all like, they're like, you know, you can tell they were smelling something. I'm like, oh no, it's just me. I'm smoking a cigarette. It's just me. So the four of those guys walked out of there because I don't want them getting busted for pot, you know.
Well,
then the cop saw that I had a season ticket, and he goes, "You're a season ticket holder. You know better than this." I said, "Yes, sir. I'll put it out now. I'll walk out of the stadium now. Just don't fuck with my season tickets, and we're full." And they thought about, you know, they put you in suspense for a while. You know how I like doing it. And then they talk to each other, move away, then they come back. All right, get the fuck out of here. Like, thank you.
Shit wasn't legal yet.
No, what weed wasn't legal then. California, and no smoking in the Coliseum was allowed. They used to have a smoking area, but then they don't have it now, or didn't have it towards the end.
Frank said, even those Oakland, trenches. I guess you could say. I don't know what that means.
Troughs. I think he's talking about the troughs. Probably.
Trough. Okay. Yeah.
And they're actually porcelain. They're cast iron and porcelain. They're not aluminum. They're not the aluminum troughs.
We always fired up after the game. Frank said we always fired up after the game when you want to get out fast.
Yep, fact, no doubt. But when you win though, you want to hang out with the crowd, freaking going out. So all it is Raiders.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, and you're not doing it right if you fucking got a voice when you leave it. You're not doing it right.
Shout out Hell Raider. Shout out Hell Raider.
Hell Raider's in here. What's up, Hell Raider?
He got kicked out in the Oakland versus Dallas game. Made him remove his mask and read the Coliseum rules. Shit. That's fucking nasty work right there.
Kicked out for
you didn't say what it was for.
I was going crazy.
Yeah, I was going crazy that game. All right, yeah, he answered.
What do you mean that game? You're pretty much going crazy every game, bro.
He sat right next to me. We sat next to each other for several games once he moved back to Virginia because he used to have season tickets, and then he moved back to Virginia to help take care of his mom, but he'd fly out once a year for when we had 2 home games in a row, and I'd give him the other season ticket, so we sat next or stood next to each other
out of hand
games.
Yeah, you were out of hand. That was the reason you got out of hand. So they fucking told you you were breaking some Coliseum rule because there ain't a whole lot of rules in the Coliseum other than no smoking in the boys' room. Really, So, what'd you get out of?
You get a card when you have season tickets that it tells the policies and stuff like. It's about berating other fans and the code of conduct.
Right.
And there are rules, but they let you slide on most of them unless you're roasting a player.
For the most part, when freaking Chargers fans walked by us, all my section did was boo at them.
Yeah.
And then as they walked by, we and then out in the parking lot, we treated them the same as a Raider fan.
Yeah.
They had access to people giving them free beers, freaking free food, all that shit.
Oh, hell, we won that game, too, so I was there, too, and we won that game, so we were all happy.
Yeah, we won that on a fucking Phillip Rivers pick.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Phillip Rivers threw a pick to end the game.
No better way to end it because I hated that son of a bitch. I fucking hated Phillip Rivers.
Yeah. Last primetime game at the Coliseum, we won.
Yep. Yeah, for all those who don't know, I'm not sure how long Hellraider had his season tickets. I had him 17 years, and it wasn't the best 17 years of the Raiders span.
Right.
Put it that
there
way.
were a few fun ones in there.
There was good games. There were good games, but we had no playoff team.
So Hellraider said he was out of hand that game and all skipping seats. Obviously, I was way out of hand. Really hard to get kicked out of that place. I was hammered and talking mad shit. Yeah.
You know what's funny too? Funny too when Hellraider would go to the games with me, I'd always bring a straw so he could drink his beer easier through his mask.
Right.
I was bringing one of those straws that you could bendable straws.
Yeah, the one you can.
Yeah. I was like, oh man, I don't know why I never thought of this. Because he actually, well, never mind. But I mean, he won't lift his mask, take a beer. No way. He won't. He stays totally in uniform.
Hey, Hellraider, on the chat the other night, she saw you on there, my daughter, and she texted me. She goes, "Is that the dude? Is that the dude we met in Lot C?" I said, "Yeah, that's him." She goes, "No shit. That dude was freaking cool as hell."
Right.
Well, when you guys first get to the parking lot, didn't he come over and offer you and your daughter a beer? Because your daughter was obviously over 21.
Yeah. He goes, look, I'm going to show you all these places. He goes, especially when the game's over, if you're hungry, these folks are going to be freaking passing this stuff out like it's candy.
Right.
So he was showing us around the lot because we ended up in the wrong lot. We zigged when we should have zagged, but turns out we wound up in the right lot because we met him. And my daughter's like, "That's that dude." I'm like, "Yep, that's that dude." It's freaking cool. Very cool. So Hellraider, if you thought I was bullshitting, my daughter confirmed it in the chat on the last live. Like, hell yeah, I remember that dude.
Yeah.
My daughter's a huge nightmarish show type of movie buff.
So is my wife.
And Hellraiser was one that just scared the shit out of her. So
no, my wife would probably watch Hellraiser. If she liked it, she was gonna watch it over and over again. Like that's how
It scares the shit out of her, but it's one of her favorite. The Hellraiser movies are one of her favorites all time. And she scares the shit out of her, but she watches them religiously.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you a story about Pinhead.
Okay.
So before when we were tailgating, when he first arrived, he'd just be in regular Raider clothes and stuff.
Right.
And then he'd put on his, outfit on a little while for the game, and go in. So one time, I'd known him for years. Don't worry, Pinhead, I'm not gonna say your name or nothing. But so one time he comes walking up to me at my tailgate and he goes, "Hey Mike, how's it going?" I'm like, "Oh," and he had just his, Raider stuff on, regular Raider stuff, mask off and everything else. And I'm like going, "Oh yeah, hey, it's good to see you again." That I felt stupid because I didn't know who he was. And then he gets some whispers in my ear, "It's me, Pinhead."
Wow.
Yep.
And I'm like, "Oh fuck."
That's great. I ain't gonna lie, I do that sometimes. When people be like, "Yo, what's up, bro?" I'm like, "It's good." And
it makes you feel bad. It's like, oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah. Yep,
And the cherry on top was he had this fucking beautiful ass girl with him too. I mean, she was gorgeous.
Hey,
Glad we
Hellraider, I'm gonna tell you what. After that live was over, my daughter is on the West Coast. She lives in Washington State. So that was a father-daughter freaking bucket list freaking move. I flew out to Washington. We rented a car. We drove all the way down from Northwest Washington and split the trip up a little bit. Stopped at a freaking brewery halfway down. Got a hotel next to the brewery. Went and did a tour through it, and then we took off for the game. And then we were freaking like hauling ass to the stadium. So we got there later than we expected from traffic and what have you, and trying to find the right place to get in at.
Yeah, it gets busy on those 580 and 80 interchanges, man. It gets really busy.
Yeah, it was brutal. So, and the only times I'd been to the Coliseum before was two different times. And those were all when I was in the Navy when we pulled into freaking San Francisco Bay on Fleet Week. And we went out and we went to a Raiders game. You know what I mean? And that was a bus taking us right where we needed to go. You know what I mean? So
nice.
I've really driven before, So it was something else. But
defense 81-68 Thunder. Oh yeah, they got this in the bag. It's over.
They've given up that lead before, bro. They've given up that lead before. It's only 13.
Yeah, they ain't got Halliburton.
Yeah,
ain't got Halliburton. He's the one that's been bringing them back.
Yeah, yeah, but no, not really. It's been freaking Siakam. Halliburton's been the one. Halliburton. Halliburton's been the guy feeding everyone. But O'Connell definitely freaking has the ability to fill that role. And Siakam needs to go off in the fourth quarter. Really does. I got it over here on the side. And I've just watched the Pacers just beat people in the fourth quarter this entire playoff series.
Yeah. The majority is because of Halliburton, bro. He has so many game winners, bro, this season. Look it up.
No, the game winners.
Not this season. I'm talking about the playoffs.
No, game winners, yes. But he hasn't had big fourth quarters. He's had the game winners, yes.
Bro, he's done it. He in game 3 against the Knicks.
I know. I'm not saying he doesn't have the game winner. What I'm saying is he's not been the guy that by himself has brought them back. Yes, he's been feeding the ball to dudes. He's not a freaking 20. He's not a 25. He's not a triple double. You know what I mean?
No, we do have a couple of them in the playoffs too. I'm just saying.
Got triple doubles.
Bro, he just had it he had a what?
You gotta have 20, 10. 20 and 10. I don't think he's had that. I think he's had one or the other, like double doubles. He's had double doubles, but he hasn't had. You have to have 30 or more in 10. I don't think he's gone for 30, but one game in the playoffs.
Okay, I'm mistaken. I thought double doubles was
double doubles 20 and 10.
Double digits in scoring, double assists, and double rebounds.
Yes. Yeah. But
so you had to have
triple double would be 30 plus 10 rebounds and 10 assists.
Oh, I misunderstood. So I thought a triple double, 3 doubles, double digits in scoring, assists, and rebounding.
No,
that's not how it goes.
No,
that's a triple double.
No, a double double. A double double is double digit scoring, double digit assists, or double digit rebounds. You have to have double digits at all three for it to be a triple double. He hasn't had.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
I was wording it wrong. Okay.
The rebounds have not been there.
Yeah. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I just misunderstood or missaid what I was thinking.
Yes.
Like at least 10 points, at least 10 points, at least 10 rebounds, and at least 10 assists.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's okay.
But he hasn't. I don't think in the playoffs he's had all three. I don't think he's had a triple double. But what I'm saying is,
he had a perfect game. Like what the last series, he had a triple double with no turnover. Look it up. He had a triple double with no turnover.
Okay, he had one in the playoffs. Okay.
He had none.
No, but what I'm telling you, I've been watching this series. Okay, this particular series. He has not been necessarily the leading scorer or anything in the fourth quarter. He's been the guy with a lot of assists in the fourth quarter. He's happened to be the guy with the ball in his hands for the game winner all playoff long. I got you on that. He has been hitting the game winners. He's clutch as shit. Don't get me wrong. But this Pacers team is able to run you off your own floor. Because this game sounds like, look, it's a defensive game. It's only 70s to 60s or 80s to 60s, dude. I mean, that means there's a lot of defense being played. So that's a lot of running up and down the court. And what the Pacers have shown is they can run you off your court.
Come on, hurry up.
In the fourth quarter, they beat you because you're just out of gas. Because they run you up and down the freaking court all game long, and they beat you in the fourth quarter.
Right.
Even with Halliburton, they still have a chance. Now, OKC pulls out to a 25-point lead, then maybe it's freaking a wrap.
Right.
But I mean, either way, we're gonna have a first-time NBA Finals champion, which I'm happy with that. It's not the Lakers, it's not the Celtics, it's not fucking, the Denver Nuggets. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not your usual suspect. So I'm good with it.
Yeah, but what he was saying though is you said he didn't have no triple doubles, and he said he did have triple doubles.
He had one throughout the entire playoffs.
So he did have one. So he had one.
Okay, so I was wrong on that throughout the entire playoffs. I'm just saying.
Oh, were you guys talking about this series or?
No. Hold on, Mike.
I was just talking about the entire playoffs.
He was talking the entire playoffs, and so was
okay.
I. I just wasn't aware that he had a triple double.
Hey, I'm just asking questions. I'm not saying. I'm just clarifying because.
Hold on.
It was the last game of the last series, I think.
I was not aware he actually had a triple double. You got it. Okay.
Yeah.
However, he is.
So I wasn't trying to say one size one. I'm just trying to understand.
You're not. I'm just trying to clarify. What I'm trying to say is that Halliburton has not been the leading scorer in the fourth quarter. He's just been the guy with the ball in his hand to win the ball game, and he's come through on it. That's the only thing that's probably going to stop this, unless the OKC builds a lead. I will tell you that what the Pacers have been doing in Game 7s and 6s is the other team, they've run them to nothing. So when they get to the fourth quarter, the other team seems to go downward and the Pacers go upward.
Okay, so they tire the other team out.
Yeah, they're so deep, and they run up and down the floor. I mean, they're playing defense full court almost the entire game. That tires out guards like SGA and all those dudes. That tires out people because they're having to do extra stuff all the way up and down the floor. But the one thing the Pacers are facing, they're facing probably one of the youngest teams in the NBA.
Oh, okay, I got you.
And they're also deep on their bench. So
okay,
it's all a matter. If the Pacers don't let them extend that lead too far, they got to watch out, even without Halliburton. That's my point all the way across the board.
Gotcha. I know who Halliburton is, so I'm just trying to learn from you two.
Yeah. What's up, Craig?
Halliburton's not an SGA. He's not a 30. He's not a 30. He's not a double guy every game. He really isn't. He doesn't. So that was my point. He's not the guy that's going to blow your doors off points in the fourth. He's going to kill you with assists, and that's going to be something O'Connell can take that role over. To feed Siakam the ball, feed Neesmith the ball, feed Obi, you know what I mean? Those guys. So that's what it comes down to.
Gunny's in the building. I just saw him.
So let's see. Shit, I just lost the feed. I don't even know what's going on in the game now. Somebody give me an update. I'm not even going to try to do it. I'm not even going to try to open it back up. I got way too much shit open. Oh, no, it's not a problem. No, it was a misunderstanding, and it's squared away. Hey, look, the three of us are...
What did he say? What did he say?
Said enough of that. Don't want problems with the brothers. No.
Oh, no. I was just trying to ask a question because I know nothing about basketball anymore. I used to know about basketball, but not anymore. I was just trying to ask a question.
You ain't got to worry about it.
So the Pacers are down. They're down 16 now at this point.
Yeah, like I said, it's over.
That's what I'm saying. If OKC gets it in the 20s, it's a done deal. They're not. That just means that the Pacers failed at running them out the building.
Yeah.
And I mean, you got to give the Pacers something. Ain't nobody gave them any freaking credit on this shit.
Yeah, nobody knew this. Nobody thought they could do this.
Yeah.
950
left, down 16. Let me just pull up
950 on the clock. Is that what it says? 950 on the clock.
I'll just pull up the ticker and present the ticker. How's that?
I can't read the ticker either. On the I saw on the road to 1,000. Hit that sub button, tap them thumbs. That's right. Don't forget to hit the subs and hit the likes on the Nowman's channel too. So help us brothers out, and we're fucking just starting out. So
okay, I hit that like, subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel, y'all. Bam.
8:27 left. Pacers down 11.
Oh, a little closer. Little. Just to be an asshole, I'm going to root for the Pacers from now on during this game. Just be an asshole. Just because I want the underdog to win. I'm not taking no bets, though.
Andy in a timeout with 8:27
21,
left.
y'all. I'm watching it.
Down
I got
21.
it.
Down 21.
Down 21? I thought you said down 11.
Yeah, my math wasn't math.
No, I just said it. Down 21.
Okay, no, I take that
I'm
last
watching
prediction
it.
away. That last prediction I take away.
Damn. Alexander got freaking 12 assists. He only have 17 point. 12 assists. Damn. Williams only got 17, so Alexander's gonna have to freaking. Let's see. Alexander's only got 25. Oh, that's what it is. Freaking all the starters are in double-digit points.
Yeah, shit crazy.
That's what the Raiders are going to do. All of our starters, our weapons, are going to score 10-plus points a game.
I mean, and the fucking Thunder is not playing very well. 3 points made against the Temps. I mean, all their players, they're like 5 attempts for 2 made. They're 40%, 50%, 0%, 25%, 20%, 40% at 2 for 5, and 66.7% Casey Wallace at 2 for 3. I mean, so they're not lighting it up.
Yeah, I don't know basketball very much, so those numbers didn't sound good to me.
No, they're not. OKC's not lighting it up at all.
No, they're not. They're just playing very good defense.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, look at the score. They're both playing decent defense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, not. They ain't playing defense no more. You down 20.
No,
I'm just saying.
no. But what I'm saying is, just by the score, both as a whole, both of them are playing good defense. So we're not at 100 yet. Neither team is.
Yeah, I can dig it.
Damn. Lou Dort has freaking 8 blocks. 8 block shots.
Yo, how tall is that motherfucker?
Like 6'6", 6'8", something like that. He's not. He just got the bounce, man. He's one of the best defenders in the NBA.
Got that timing probably to do that.
Yeah, he's a dude like freaking fuck. Who's that dude? Fucking had the fucked up hair all the time, had his hair colored and shit all the time.
Oh, Dennis Rodman?
Dennis Rodman. He's that dude like that, man. He's just a defender.
Dennis Rodman goes to fucking North Korea. What a great representation of America.
That's where it started. So Pacers had two offensive fouls on them in that part of the game, and OKC scored on them.
Oh, that's not good. No bueno.
Right, no bueno. So the Pacers are getting this. Pacers are getting this right here.
There you are. That's perfect timing for that. And they're even getting mowed down.
Oh yeah, mowed down like this right here.
When that slick eye slid that in there. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna get a fucking pause or something on that one.
That's fun.
Yeah. Oh, he missed it. I ain't gonna lie, Chet Holmgren been beasting last 2 games.
He's gotten better the whole damn season. He's gotten better all the way through.
Watch, he gonna be they big second scorer come next year.
Yeah.
This is only right? He was a rookie last year.
He finally got off that fucking baby deer fucking look to him. You know what I mean? Where he's fucking like running sideways and shit. He's actually getting athletic, you know?
See the comments up top besides second. The little comments on the thing.
They're too small for me to read.
Yeah.
Earlier in the day I could read them. Now I can't. Put it that way. I can read who's sending chats, but I can't read. I know GFam's up there right now, but I can't read what something about the NBA or something.
It says no NBA team has scored 100 or more points in a game 7 of the NBA Finals since 1988.
Wow.
Yep.
Salute Rose. Says homegrown looks like Inspector Gadget. Can't believe no one has ever mentioned that. He said better year. All right.
6 minutes, 56 left, down 29.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
29?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Working now, you're okay.
19. Down 19.
She said, wow, what a stat. On my last break, stopped by the TL Raiders. Shout out.
Fucker.
Shout out. Mike G in the building. Chargers fans are known.
Michael G, man. Michael G, how you doing, brother?
He said Chargers fans are known to drink man milk in the mornings. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah.
Shots fired.
Chet blocked by Chet Holmgren. I'll get it out. Rosetown Raiders. He said MG rolls up stiff.
Well, I'm waiting.
He said Queens fans sit down to pee. I know that's real.
That's fact. And the Niner fans.
Oh, give me that.
This one sports bar I used to go to that closed down that used to have signs on the doors to the bathrooms. One says sit to pee, one says stand to pee. So I wonder which one Chief fan goes into.
Hell Raider says sup for both. Yes, sir.
Look at Hell Raider getting all the riches. That's cool.
He said donkey fans ride bikes with no seats. That's crazy work.
Oh,
No, they
God
get to
damn.
the ass hurting.
Oh shit.
He said, how many Niner fans does it take to change a light bulb? 49?
I'm gonna say 5. 4 to hold the ladder, and 1 to so they could spin it so the other one could screw the light bulb in.
All right. Pacers down 15. 5:57 left. Full court press.
Yep.
Oh, he's open. Oh, no. Oh.
What?
Damn.
What? You can't have that kind of reaction and not say what happened.
That dude fucking went up to freaking put it up there, and Siakam fucking smashed his ass. And there's a foul, but that dude got his freaking ass handed to him.
Yeah.
Let's see. I can't see the number or the name on the back. Siakam fucked him up. They might get him for a flagrant, maybe. They're reviewing it right now.
Oh no.
Siakam freaking smashed that dude.
If it's flagrant, correct me if I'm wrong. They get 3 free throws and get the ball back or something like that.
They get 2 in the ball if it's a flagrant.
Okay, all right.
If it's a flagrant 2, he can be ejected.
Okay, that was close.
I don't think he meant to do anything. He was going for the ball, but he freaking mashed him pretty good. That dude did a freaking good job of acting how bad it was, though.
Oh, well, basketball players are famous for that.
Yeah, a little bit of a flopper. Nope, it's regular old foul.
I like when a black basketball player barely gets hit and he starts throwing the arms up in the air and falling down.
They flop like a motherfucker. Every one of them does.
Oh, Sacramento Kings, my team, back when I watched basketball, had Vlade Divac. He was the king of flops.
Yep, king of flop. Miss that. Miss this shit. Bloop. Oh, no, he nailed it. All right.
He smacked the fuck out of him, yo.
16. Pacers down 16. All right, missed that one.
Who?
Whoa! Okay, he missed one of their free throws. And then one of the Pacers players is down like he got freaking violated too. Right here. Oh, that might be one. Oh, body contact in flight in the safe zone. That could, hold on. Oh shit! Oh yeah, he hit hard, bro.
Yeah. We still talk about that one play. They're still determining if it was a flagrant or something.
Nope, they didn't even look at it. He said, "Fuck
Damn.
that, you guys are flopping too much."
Because all you're going is, oh yeah. But I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, because you're not listening.
Because all you're saying is, you see that? No, I didn't see it.
Okay.
He broke his ass. I'll tell you that. Goddamn.
He broke his ass hitting the floor.
He definitely broke his ass.
He made the first free throw, not a flagrant. Made a first free throw. Made his second. So now, Pacers down 14. 5:38 to go.
All they need is 2 touchdowns, man. Come on.
Just 2 touchdowns.
We got it.
Pacers are up on them, man. They're freaking like, oh, freaking, yep, that ain't going. Oh man, offensive rebound. That's not good. OKC's got the SGA got the ball. And 3, no good. Pacers got the rebound. All right, down we go. You have freaking Toppin. Toppin's got it. And goes to, that was Martharin, I think. And I can't believe O'Connell or McConnell's not in. Oh, and nice. Pacers score. Now they're down. OKC takes the timeout.
See, that was much better. That's you sound like a professional play-by-play guy on the radio right there, man.
You wanted a play-by-play.
Yeah. No, that was I was commending you on it. You did a fucking great job.
Okay. All right. I'll continue to do it for the rest of the game then if you guys want me to. Yerp, you good with that?
Hell no, because I'm like a little bit behind you. And I'm watching it.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Right,
yeah.
I'll stop then. I won't say anything else about it.
Yeah.
Hate when that happens. It's probably just
you got to do the play-by-play then.
They cut it to 12. Yeah.
May just be the Wi-Fi carrier difference, like the lag.
Yeah. It happens a lot when they do live shows when they're watching the game, but they can't podcast the game, and people come in the chats and say, "Oh, touchdown Raiders," and it hadn't happened yet on their live stream.
Well, hopefully when I'm doing live games, because I'm on the East Coast, and I have the leading carrier Xfinity here, I'm always see him ahead of Mitch Rentz. As far as I see that too, but I just don't say anything in the chat. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because I don't want to. I don't want to
get it commentating, man. That's what Hellraider said.
What's that?
He said you were a hell of a commentator.
Yeah, you should get into commentating.
The show? What show?
You got the voice.
He said you should get in commentating games.
Oh, yeah. I'm not a huge NBA fan. It's just the Pacers have never won one, and I come from Indiana. I was born there. That's the only pro team we had growing up. Was an NBA team. We didn't have football. We didn't have a MLB baseball team. We had a AAA team.
Professional E said what's happening. What's up?
What's up, Professional E?
Man, Sacktown.
There's O'Connell or McConnell. I keep saying O'Connell. Oh man. Oh.
I'm on the live. I'm on Stream East, G fam. I'm on Stream East.
Chet blocked me.
Yo, he got 5 blocks already.
Yep.
In this game.
Oh, he got beat. Oh, Never mind.
Can't say that. You can't say nothing, Bob, because you're ahead of him.
Oh, damn! Sorry, bro.
You good?
The shit just chippy. This game's chippy as fuck, bro. The last 5 minutes. So,
block.
OKC up 14.
That boy Chet going in with the blocks. Boy, he looking like Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, 7'3" Dennis Rodman.
Yep.
Yep.
However, said Inspector Gadget Holgram again with the block.
Damn, they're setting freaking SGA for the last 4 minutes. Damn, really?
I wonder if he got fouls.
Oh, maybe. Because this foul you're going to see coming up would be on SGA if it stands. He put an elbow. He put an elbow.
Yeah, he got like 5, I think.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good.
Is it when you get your 6th or 7th personal that you're kicked?
6.
6? Oh, okay.
You can't afford to have him have this 6 foul.
No.
If it get too bad, they're gonna throw him back in. If it get too bad, I know it's a Raider channel, y'all, but this is the finals. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it'd be the same thing I would do in a Game 7 and in a World Series too.
Right.
I can talk some baseball pretty freaking well, man. That was kind of my life for a long time. So I don't like watching baseball games, man. It's freaking like there's too damn many. 162 is far too much. 162 damn games. I can't freaking do it, bro. I don't have time to watch a freaking football game that I want to watch. You know what I mean? Much less a freaking 162 freaking baseball games. You know.
For me, baseball's kind of boring to watch on TV.
It's better now because they have the shot clock on the pitchers. All right. You know, they can't just throw over the first 97 times. They get a freaking ball called on them.
Damn.
Yep. They have when the ball comes back to them from the catcher, they have 15 seconds to pitch.
Right.
They can get
that happened. That happened a few years ago, didn't it? They put
3 years ago.
The pitch clock on them. Yeah.
Year before last is when they instituted it. Oh, we stepped on the line. Pacers ball. Shit.
Stepped on the line.
This is about to be a ball game, bro.
All right. Well, you guys stop talking about the game because you're ahead. You're back now.
He's straight.
Okay.
I mean, I ain't that much behind him, but I'm probably like a play behind him.
All right. So if we're gonna do it that way, Pacers down by 11. Old boy Hartenstein fucked up. He's running up and down the baseline trying to get the ball in. He freaking steps on the freaking end line, and then calls stupid. He was too late. Too late calling timeout. He stepped on the end line when he's trying to inbounds the ball. That's a turnover back to the Pacers, only down 11.
How much time's left?
There is, hold on, not showing it right now. 4 and some change, maybe high 3. I don't know. High 3 minutes. Okay. But in the NBA, 3 minutes, it's kind of like
it could last for a half an hour.
It could take an hour, yeah. You never know.
They have like 15 timeouts apiece, don't they, or something like that? I'm exaggerating.
Ain't that much, but it's a lot.
I know.
Oh, they're down.
Do you know how many they have per game? Because I don't.
I think it's 8 or something like that per half.
8 per half, so that's 16 a game.
I think so. And two of those can be coaches' challenges. Oh, they gave OKC the ball back. He said, "Nah, he called timeout first." Apparently. So OKC.
You know what I'm mad about? I'm mad that the Bulls got rid of Alex Caruso, bro. I'm so pissed at that.
Okay, so there's 3:55 left in the ball game. SGA from 3 misses. Indiana ball. Indiana down by 12. Down by 12. Ooh, is that that's close to an over and back. I can't believe they didn't call that. McConnell stuck in the freaking free zone. Everybody running for the ball. Timeout. Timeout Pacers. With Siakam or somebody on the ball for the Pacers.
So what are they down to, like 24 timeouts left?
3:33 left on the game clock. Pacers down 12. McConnell freaking got in the freaking lane, didn't know what the fuck to do with it because everybody was crowding around him. There wasn't anybody open to get the ball. And I think that's Margaret freaking jumped on the ball, and then his teammate called timeout before they had a held ball. So I think it's going to be Pacers ball. Oh, no, they're doing jump ball. Jump ball, and it's Chet against a guard. Oh, jeez, I want to get that
already. You better get out of here with that filth talking about the Yankees. That's my team.
SGA got the ball coming down there with a 12-point lead. SGA's getting freaking mugged by everybody every time he touches the ball. He's got McConnell on. McConnell trying to strip the ball. He's probably going to get a foul called on him. And SGA missed it. And Pacers going up the floor, but he got stripped from behind. And Casey coming back down the floor. 3 minutes remaining. Pacers down 12. And here comes somebody, shoots it out to freaking somebody else. And then Hartenstein's got it up, and Williams for 3 misses. Chet comes down with the freaking rebound. Offensive rebound, Chet Holmgren.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, mention teams because I don't know the players' names.
So the ones I know, I will call them out. But OKC.
No, that's cool. I thought it was funny when he said, one guy has the ball and he throws it to another guy. I thought that was funny.
This is chaos. York can tell you if he's still watching the feed. It's actually chaotic. Nobody scored in the last 2.5 minutes.
No, I don't expect you to know everybody, by face and
And Chet Holmgren.
I thought it was funny. I was just laughing.
Chet Holmgren for the Thunder, he just missed his first free throw. So now they still haven't scored in like the last 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes. So let's see if Holmgren can make a freaking. He made the second. Okay. OKC up 13 with 2 minutes, 45 seconds left. It's tick, tick, tick now. It's going to be foul. Everybody fouling everybody at this point. So Siakam ball. That's Neesmith. Neesmith with the 3. Nails it. And it's now OKC up by 10. Holmgren gets a freaking lead pass and slams one down. So now it's back to 12-point lead. OKC.
He's getting a little ahead, goddamn. I'm still on the Holmgren free throw.
Pacers in for 2. 86-96, 2 minutes left to go. 10-point lead OKC. Pacers in the full court press. SGA's got the ball. He's just chilling out there. Pacers going to have to foul at this point. They're getting to the point where we're going to need to foul. Yep, and it just happened. SGA just got fouled.
Wow.
SGA going to the line, and SGA is down, and he's not getting up. He is laying on the floor, freaking hurting.
Who?
That's not good, SGA. SGA's hurting.
Who's this?
Whatever just happened right there on that foul. Oh, he freaking twisted that freaking ankle real bad. And bounced his elbow off the floor, too.
Who's the SGA and what teams does he play for?
SGA is the MVP of the NBA, and he is on the Thunder. He's on OKC. He's the NBA MVP for the year.
Okay.
I made the first, made the second. Okay, now back to 12 down. Pacers with the ball. They're going to go. They need to score fast, and they need to get back on defense here. They're not trying to score fast, and Hartenstein just fouled. Dumb foul. That's a stupid foul. That's Caruso. Caruso fouled him. That's a dumb foul. OKC has no reason to be fouling the Pacers, giving them 3 opportunities. They're one of the best free throw shooting teams in the league.
I think you're
and as I say that, he misses the first one.
So I think you're checked out so he can watch the game, without having early pop. He's back.
You may have. If you guys want me to stop, I will. But I thought he said
it's up to Europe, man. It's not. I don't care.
Yeah, well, I thought he told me to go ahead. So anyway, so they made one of those. So now it's 98-87 Thunder, and the Pacers are all over them like stink on shit. Everybody gets the ball's got 2 dudes on them constantly. And we don't know what we have, actually. I think it's a foul. I think it's a foul. Yep. Looks like it.
Dude, this is why I don't follow basketball, man. This is ridiculous.
Somebody fouled somebody, and somebody's going to the line on the OKC. And first free throw is good. 99-87 OKC. So we're cranking the lead back up to 13 here. And with 1:26 left, it's almost a no doubt, no shitter done deal. You got to hand it to the Thunder, man. They were pretty good last year. They were just too young for this spotlight. So, boom, hits the second 14-point game. And I will flat out tell you 14 points with 1:24 that would be NBA history to come back from that. Oh, and that's the ball game. OKC just stole the ball, and now they're running the clock out. And they're not fouling, and they finally fouled.
Yeah, they bowed out.
Just fouled him. It's all when that starts happening, it's pretty much over.
What? There's like a minute something left.
Yeah, 1 minute, just over a minute.
Why even foul then? I mean, the game's over. I mean, just fucking bow your head and just.
Well, I was just looking at the Thunder's free throw percentage in this game, and it's below 50%. So,
so is that really going to help them with just over a minute left?
Well, it's the finals, bro. It's like just don't give up. You know what I mean? It's one of those.
Why didn't they foul him early then? Why wait and then foul him?
No, they fouled the Pacers early. They shouldn't have fouled.
Now
the Pacers are in full 3-point shooting mode right now at this point. And wow, what just happened there? Oh, he stepped on the out of bounds line trying to shoot a 3. OKC ball.
Jesus.
This game's over. This game is over. Pacers are not pressing at this point. They're just getting in their way.
As Danny Don Meredith would say, turn out the lights.
Yeah, they're
party's over.
Such a done deal. SGA, OKC, he's not trying to score. He's just throwing it around. And here comes a 3, and he misses everything. And it doesn't really matter.
They don't even give a fuck right now, man. They're like, come on, let's let this clock run out, man.
So OKC just went over 101 because Caruso caught that air ball and freaking jammed it.
So so that's the first time in NBA since whatever year it was that one of the teams scored over 100 points in a game in the final?
That they didn't score 100, so that's safe now.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
I got it backwards.
This is OKC. OKC winning the NBA Finals. I'm going to go ahead and close this out. Thanks for listening to Raider Shield Family NBA coverage of the finals.
Brought to you by Your Jurors podcast.
On
fuck out of here, Sacktown.
On your VC.
You're going to be unceremoniously blocked.
You damn right. This is Yurt BC. ESP Yurt. That's what this is.
SP. So SP is.
I got some plants growing. Check it out.
Nice and slow. Yeah.
Oh, let me water them.
Yeah. The good thing about it is what the Pacers have showed, if they can keep that team together, which, I mean, payroll-wise, it's not ridiculous. If they can keep that team together, they're going to be in that position more than once in the next couple of years, I think. So they'll have another shot at it. Problem is, OKC is going to be one that's probably going to win 2 or 3 more of these. They're that good. So,
and they're young.
Hellraiser. You got this game's fucking over. That's how we ended it. This game's over. That's how it's ended. Yeah.
It's a classic how you guys ended it.
Yeah. It's done. It's a done fucking deal. Ain't no reason to freaking even watch no more.
I like to watch to the end. It's the OCD in me.
Oh yeah. And I mean, reality is that OKC is actually a team traded from Seattle, the Seattle Supersonics.
Started with Kevin Durant.
Seattle Supersonics never won an NBA championship, I don't think. They won an ABA or something before that, before the NBA was created. So the reality of it is 2 things. They're winning a NBA championship for both cities, and they're also winning one for OKC, which makes it the first one.
Damn, Bob! I didn't know you knew so much about basketball, man.
I actually do.
I'm impressed. I knew your day because he said before that he loves the NBA and stuff. So, but I didn't know you did.
What I'm not going to know is who's coming off the bench unless it's the Celtics. I kind of know the Celtics pretty well. So
I don't even know the Sacramento Kings well.
Yeah.
I used to. When I used to get free tickets to go to the games in the luxury suite
for
my business. Fucking free food, free beer, and your own bathroom just for inside the suite. It was sweet. See Metallica in that suite, seeing boxing for free. It was cool.
Whatever this spider was that got me on the freaking ankle, that motherfucker was a badass.
Damn.
I'm telling you. Fuck me up, dude.
Look, they gave him the golden shoes, y'all.
Yeah, my ankle's swollen up and shit.
Damn. You sure you good?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
He said, I think so. Hell no.
Yeah,
just
you gotta chill.
Raps.
You gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill. He said, I think so.
I'll write that shit down, but fucking Sacktown freaking grabbing his pen.
That was for Nabman, right?
Well,
yeah, I thought so.
We don't have. I mean, we have brown recluse spiders here, which they
I
can
fucking hate those. Those things are fucking.
Now, what is saying? How long you been on yours?
What's that?
How long you been on here?
Oh, I don't know, about 3 hours.
It's been 3 hours on y'all side, right? Because I can't say 8, but 3 hours in from the 8 hours. Yeah. Sacktown has not gotten. You gotta chill. in 3 hours. This is crazy. This is crazy work right here, y'all. This is crazy work.
Yep, facts.
He's gonna say something. He's gonna say something though to fuck it up. I just know it.
Fuck you, Yerp.
See, I could have gave you one with you on the roll, so I'm gonna let you slide.
God damn it!
I let Nav slide on one. I gotta let you slide on one.
He don't want to break that streak.
Yeah.
I got the goose egg right now. So far, it's a 3-way tie with 3 apiece for Nabmad, Josh, and Jack.
Shit, Nav might win it for the night because they ain't here no more. They ain't even on. So
Nabmad's still here, so he can still add to his total.
Yeah, I'm still not winning though. I'm not winning. No,
you're in a 3-way. You're in a 3-way tie for the lead right now.
Oh shit, am I? Damn, I missed
it.
Yes. That's all right. You gonna win it tonight, dude.
I don't know why I seem to win. I don't know why I seem to just win the Just Chill contest. I don't know why, dude. I'm the nice guy.
Yeah, I have no idea, man. It just baffles me.
Silver tongue devil, bro. Silver tongue devil.
Hey, Nav, you about close to winning, goddamn. You about close to being in the league. You treading waters, motherfucker. You treading waters.
I gotta do it. I tell you a joke just to make it freaking official.
Yeah, you're treading water. Jaws is coming up after you right now.
Yeah. He said, "Free throw merchant pulls it off."
Yeah, I just got done saying that freaking OKC was under 50% on the free throw percentage, and they freaking knocked down every one of them since I said.
Yeah, that's a commentator's curse, man. All commentators have that curse.
Yeah, it's like Justin Tucker's like, this guy hasn't missed a field goal in 50 yards.
Yeah, exactly.
Games, whatever. Boom, shank from a 29-yarder, shank that shit off. Like, well, yep, there you go.
Yep.
Like Gifford and freaking Romo. It was like,
yeah.
Well done, Tony. Well done.
Well done. Yes, sir.
Here, OKC did this right here. Just slap that ass, bro. Slap that ass.
You working on getting your other sound effects on your sound effect board?
Haven't even got close. My day's off. I was freaking working the property and getting the boat ready to get up in the water.
Right. Did you get your yard work done? I know you had a lot of mud down there at the bottom of the hill.
Yep. Yeah, that's all cleaned up. That's done deal.
You done burnt down half the yard.
That fire was a raging inferno, bro. That thing was massive.
Well, that shit was like 6 feet tall. That shit was tall.
No, it's about fucking 15 feet tall.
Oh,
I was looking up at the trees going, don't catch on fire, motherfucker. All I got CO2.
Damn, it was that high. I looking on the phone like it wasn't that high. But shit, damn.
I took the picture from about 20 feet back. The goddamn pile was freaking 7 feet tall. What I lit on fire was 7 foot tall, bro. Shit was
okay. Next thing we hear, next thing we hear, we're gonna hear about a fire in the Smoky Mountains. We're gonna fucking Bob.
I promise you won't.
I know, man.
I just know we've had a lot of rain, and the tops of those trees. It's gonna be hard to catch them on fire. You know what I mean?
No, I was just kidding, man.
No. I agree. I know that. I'm just saying that I burn responsibly, dude. Yeah, they may be big ones, but I know that umbrella's up there high enough where, and it's wet enough that I don't. We're nowhere close to a burn ban. Hasn't been.
Come on.
Hasn't been straight, arid and shit without any rain for a while. So
look who showed up.
Oh, look. What's up, baby? How you doing? Oh, puppy, what you doing? You see what my pug does? My pug does when I'm holding him up here. You guys say something is.
Yeah.
Let me see if he'll do it. You see?
Who the fuck is doing that shit?
No, it's, I poo poo on his head. That's what I say. I say poo poo, and he starts wiping his face, rolling over and stuff. Start a little game. You want to go potty? Come on, go potty.
Yeah, that pug got some crazy eyes, man. He looks
no, Abby, go potty.
He looked like he's ready to eat your face off sometimes. He's got that bulldog mentality in a pug body, bro.
Yeah.
He would never bite someone, but man, he sure looks like he's ready to bite you. When you first walk up on him. All he wants is some freaking loving, though.
Right.
Here you go. Yeah, Rosetown said that pug be giving them crazy eyes. Yeah. The motherfucker straight, but he gets a little freaking pissed off. Freaking one of them like crossing shit. One of his eyes cross a little bit.
He especially had those eyes when he's laying on your coffee table.
Yeah. Ardell says that red clay in East Tennessee. Yeah, you ought to see the freaking four-wheeler freaking trails that I've built, man. It's nothing but red clay. That shit gets rained on. It's like fucking driving on ice. I call it gumbo. Like driving on gumbo. Nice and greasy. Yeah.
Man, I haven't had a good bowl of gumbo in a long time.
Call me an idiot. Why are some posts on top and not the bottom? You mean I see them all in order? Hold on. You talking about? All right. Okay, Hell Raider. So if you post one and 80 people post another one after you, you're going to be on top. I'm just saying. So if you kind of like casually just popping in and comment, that's probably why it's like that. Because other people are popping in there. I'm not going to call you an idiot. I'm saying I actually had that experience as well at first when I was on the chats. And I'm like, damn, I did this and I went out and did something and there were like 10 more chats. And I'm like, damn, I was just the last one. But as channels get a little bit bigger, people will comment and you won't see the comments immediately based on your Wi-Fi character. And then what happens is when you finally see yours, it's way up in the chat instead of where you thought it should be. It just lags it getting in. That's all.
Right.
I think that's what you're saying.
Yeah, you're absolutely right there.
So it's not like they're positioned. No, besides you guys, not down on the bottom of my phone. Okay.
We reached 9 hours, y'all. Just to let y'all know.
You did. I didn't. Because I'm telling you what, I'm about done, bro.
You look done.
That was a long ass day, man.
Hey, you can go get you some rest, brother.
Yeah, I may or may not. I may be done just going live and maybe just kind of pick around and hit the likes on everybody else. maybe set up the live for tomorrow.
Right.
Everybody that's still here, we may or may not go live tomorrow, but I'll make it up to you. Instead of being Monday night shoot, it'll be Wednesday night shoot.
There you go.
Try to get a hold of Blue and see what she wants to do.
Yeah, I'll send a message, but man, I just don't know if I'll get it in time. So I'm going to go ahead and put it up, and I'll take it down if we're not going to do it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Just so when I get off work, because literally I'm gonna start the damn stream, chat with everybody for a minute, and then I'm headed to freaking bed tomorrow.
Right.
So I really, I adamant I am about starting on time and being there for the days that I tell everybody I'm going to be there. I really want to stay that way. And as the season starts to come, I think I'm going to change the days though. So, and I think I'm going to change it to Tuesday. I'm going to go to Tuesday and Thursday. That way we can talk about what happened on Monday Night Football on Tuesday. It'll be Tuesday Raider. And then Thursday, whatever game is playing, I'll play it on the side and commentate.
Oh, man.
Whatever game is on, regardless if it's Raiders or not. So we'll chop up whatever Raider stuff happened over the weekend on Tuesday.
What we doing up in here? Who's this?
Casper Zappa Dasher. The asylum is live. Come on, our panel, if you have the guts, balls and spine, we dare you.
What?
Okay.
Where's the mods at? Like, what are we doing? Y'all talk about getting paid. None of this shit should be. He shouldn't even still be popping shit up over here.
Let me see.
I have no idea what that was about.
Yeah, that's on your channel. That's on your channel.
I know.
So that tells me I know who it is.
Well, I ain't know he about. Get his ass up out of here.
Yeah, just push him. Now I am Steve Billings Asylum. Oh, I'll be there. You just woke me up. I'll be there, bro. I'll be over there. Oh, I'll be over there. You don't have to fucking fuck with my chat. I'll come find you, man. Don't sweat. I'll come find you.
Right.
But this chat, you're the fuck out of here. Rose Town, fucking take care of this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking do it, bro. You agree?
I've been telling him to do it. I don't know why he been going. I don't know why the dude ain't going yet. Hell yeah.
Oh, I'll be there as soon as we're done. You're fucking interrupting a fucking live chat. So you can go fuck yourself, both y'all.
What are we doing here, guys? Like, what's going on? Oh yeah.
Bounce them all.
Get fired up in here.
I'll be there as soon as we're off this live. You
Somebody
can
finna lose his wrench.
Bet. I'll be there. I got you. I'll be there. I'm not going on your fucking live because you were just disrespectful, but I'll be in your chat till you bounce me.